Afternoon, Mr. Crocodile. It's a clever name, Crocodile. Cool. Very dramatic day today. Very dramatic. Some crazy shit happening. We need to cover the LSC roster moves. Yeah, we do. Fuck it. Let's start there. All right. Let's take a look at some of the roster moves that are going on before World starts. So let's start with the SK business. All right. Let's start with the SK business. So basically, for those who don't know, Wunder set to join SK Gaming to join operagx skins and leader. AD carry currently unknown. So basically, operagx is out here recreating Ruddy Sack in his own image on SK Gaming. So let's take a look at all sides of this. Let's take a look at it from the side of Fnatic. I honestly think, guys, Fnatic fans out there, you guys are going to go through a very, 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 very painful rebuild that might take years. You guys don't have like a lot of maneuverability, and second, you don't have a lot of pull either. There are teams that are fighting for players that you want, that can outspend you, outshine you, and are just a way more attractive option. Fnatic has killed their credit over the last 5 years. They've taken out the back and spent it on cocaine. You know, like they have killed their credit completely, and Fnatic needs to go through a complete damn rebuild. Because like for every person that says that Oscarinin and Razork should be removed and replaced, with who is the question? With who? And that's where you need to start doing some burger flips, because obviously things don't, things don't move sideways like that. Like you need to kind of start over in a way to redeem, the roster and redeem the room. So we'll see. But more on this. So from SK Gaming side, this is fantastic. I think SK Gaming getting a chance to build this, I think you pounce on it, you jump on it. SK Gaming has been a largely uninteresting team, and I think that SK Gaming, as like an org, they try to do the thing where they sign like cheap Koreans and like winners of EMEA Masters and performers, and it just has never worked out. To some degree, they did have some cool players, like when the Relevant played, Exa Kick and so forth, but these players have long moved on. And there were moments where they did more than what we perceived, but there was no upward momentum because they just lost those valuable players. So with this roster from SK side, this is a massive win. operagx has been wanting to play with Leader for a long time, He's been wanting to play with Leader for a long time. I was annoyed with Leader when we played on Ruddy Sack, but I think judging him by that doesn't make a lot of sense. It was like a content on stream. It's entirely unique. Like anyone who judges his performance on Ruddy Sack and who he was on Ruddy Sack in conjunction with this, joining SK Gaming, I think that that doesn't make a lot of sense. What you can judge him by is the fact that he hasn't played LEC for quite some time, and you can judge him for the fact that, like, bro, he's had similar distances to like Nemesis to playing in the LEC. But I have to say, when he did play in LEC, I do think that Astralis was a very interesting team together with Finn and so forth. So I do think that Leader is he's a southpaw. He's a southpaw in the league, and I do think that he can be awkward enough to do some damage. That's just the skill of Leader. I think he is so different from everybody else. That, of course, comes with flaws, but I also can understand the angle where, I can believe in a world where a leader could perform a 10 out of 10 game way higher than half of the mid laners in the LEC. But I can also believe that he's going to have a higher chance of performing poorly in a game, you know? The rest, I think Wunder should have been on Fnatic. I think Fnatic dropped the ball here. They shouldn't have shared space with Oscarini. Like, I think they would have had a better run. I think they would have a better situation. I think operagx would be happier. Like, that's also another thing. operagx would have been a lot happier with Wunder. So I think they were completely trolling by not like just removing Oscarini completely and guaranteeing that Wunder would play, because otherwise, you know, Wunder would have been just jailed. And then Mickey, of course, I think Mickey is the greatest support in Europe still. You know, I've been talking to Mickey. I said, yo, Mickey, Habibi, if you ever build this roster, brother, it's going to be on you. There's nobody else. It's fully on you. You don't get to say, oh, fuck these teammates, or these teammates are bad, they're not trying hard enough. That's on you, bro. That's on you, brother. On you. Nobody else. ADC is going to be interesting. But it would be fun if they got a little Crowny in here, bro. Just SK Crowny, return. SK Crowny, come on now. SK Crowny. That's what we need, bro. We need SK Crowny. Yeah. We need SK Crowny. What other news do we have? Quid gathers offers from Shopify, Rebellion, Kami Corp, and Team Liquid. Now that makes total sense. I think 100 Thieves just went on a massive value run increase all the way from summer all the way to Worlds. Quid was fantastic. He clapped the cheeks of Faker, if I'm going to be honest. I think that this is a player that you really, really want to go for. And then finally, we should really address this one. Because the thing is, from Carmine Corp's side, this was a crucial year. So they went in a budget mode the previous years because they needed to, of course, recover, finances after spending for the spot. And now they are doing super well in terms of generating revenue. And I think my understanding is that they spend a lot more spent a lot more to keep Kana, which makes sense. Because keep in mind, this year is so damn crucial. If this year doesn't go well for some reason, or you don't spend hard in the off-season, there's a big chance that you lose Kalist. Like, let's say G2 go through the whole year next year of winning every split, and you don't go to the World Championship, and you could have spent more money on your off-season to guarantee that, there's a chance that you lose Kalist. And you gotta keep Kalist. If you lose Kalist to G2, it's not good. And obviously next year we will see. I think Kalist has so much leverage in an off-season that I don't think that, if KC managed to re-sign him before the off-season for him in next year, I would be insanely impressed. That would be like a massive, massive win. I think in the context of Kalist Criminel, I think from his perspective, I hope he understands that he has leverage, bro. He has hand. If Kalist stays, that means that Targama stays as well. Considering Mickey is going to SK, I don't know what kind of support situation they will have. I don't know if they want to move to someone like Paros or something. I'm not so sure. I'm really not sure. I think that Targamas has not been. We have not been seen a situation where Targamas is confirmed yet. I believe Yike, Kana, and Kalist are the ones confirmed, and that's the ones that you would hope for as a KC fan, that those were the first ones to confirm, right? So there's that. Let's see if there's any other leak from Sheep Esports. Valorant. All right, I think that's it, guys. That's it. Should I do a thumbnail? No. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm not doing. I want to play that Worlds game they were playing. Wait, I want to play it. That looked like fun. Let me play it, and then we go fast forward.
I trust my team blindly, even though they have been, a little bit circusy. They've been doing that for the whole year.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You've still got some time.
It's fine.
Dead. Gonna come down to a smite fight. King of the Ult is off. Beryl has the ultimate.
Holy.
No carries,
Cato,
no flashes.
Caster Cato.
Look at the trap line. Look at the Caitlyn. He's trying to stun him away. Owner goes in. Owner is down. The Drake secured.
Caster Lamont.
T1's going.
Caster Lamont.
They're going to the Nexus. Can they do it in time? Kingdom comes back. Elder Drake at the ready. But what can he do? Q3.
Nice Q flash.
Just yet. Elder Drake, the execute.
Nice Q flash from King and Cappuccino.
Step up, a 30-minute Infernal could be very valuable. Dredgeline is dodged away from as the Drake is secure, but now G2 are split. That's at least some CC to
no.
The chain of corruption will start
Why?
to spread, and it's Mickey that gets tagged.
Why?
He's locked down, he's knocked up, he's dead. LWX is on a rampage. The Siva is terrifying. There goes the teleport. The Tian, you beauty, gets the double kill.
There we go. Here's the bracket. I know who I want to win, and luckily it
So
won.
bad more
It was
full.
when you see that.
Before my time.
So right.
All right.
There's been a lot of talk about. So, guess the world.
Guess the world's run. Oh, this is KT. This is KT 2015.
Run.
Easy.
Doesn't this feel like if
It has to be that run.
it's that group?
It's that
I'm
group.
guessing like T1.
You look at the next one. That
Bomba clot! Brilliancy from Yamato Cannon.
this actually looks pretty rough. Versus
Albus Nox Luna.
Rocks Tigers 1-1, G2 1-1, CLG.
Albus Nox Luna.
3-0'd by H2K.
Yeah. Albus Nox Luna. No?
No, because that's who they
No.
played in the. That's
Oh,
who they
right,
played
right,
in the
right.
knockouts.
That's true. So, oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, because
it's
it's the
the
run.
free
It's the
zero.
run.
Oh,
It's
it's
the run.
counting the
Yeah.
quarterfinals. I was thinking this was their group stage. Yeah.
Never forget
Damn.
Albus Nox Luna. Let's go. That's just some far history. People may
Mad LNG, TL, TL, Mad, C9, 23 EDG. 30C9, 23 EDG. Two, 3 EDG. Oh, it's perks. EDG won Worlds. Who was top 4? 3 Koreans EDG. T1, Dam1. Genji. Ow.
not be aware of
Yeah.
that. Is this doable? I think they dropped the ball there.
No, because EDG did win Worlds, so I
That's
didn't feel
true,
that
actually.
bad.
Good point, good point.
Because that was what I took away from that, because I was the Dalmon fan back then, and my expectations weren't too high, and obviously that didn't end up coming through.
Viking Esports. PSG. Billy. PSG. Lose to Gum. Hey, it's Mad Lions. It's Koi.
So EDG did
It's last year.
Oh, I think this might be Mad Lions.
It,
Just
Yeah,
because of
I
the
got knocked
GAM
out
one
by
too.
GAM.
The
Yeah.
GAM one too.
I think it is Mad Lions.
I was expecting a Mad
Shocks
Lions
nose balls.
draw, but
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Nose ball.
Unfortunately,
Jesus
last
Christ.
year around-
It was a mistake. Oh, such a bad mistake.
They didn't make it.
I
They
think
have
we
another
did pretty
chance
well
today.
as a
Yeah,
team.
we did okay. Is that
We
everything?
did okay.
We did okay.
Yeah, I
did
knew I
well.
wasn't going to be that good at this, to be honest.
No, I thought it was going to be the draw of the group, actually.
I'm
Where's
just,
the
I'm just
crocodile?
happy
Thank you
that,
very much.
we skipped DK
Appreciate that.
stamping tickets for everyone
Yeah,
last year. I'm not over that
unfortunately.
yet.
But this is our Swiss stage and how everything is
Let's
playing
move
out.
on,
How do we
guys.
feel
That's why I'm
about the
deleting the
matchups,
vote.
and how about the
Fucking hell,
upside down
I'm
draws
drinking
from
my coffee,
yesterday?
guys. I'm catching up.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
really
That's
the main
not. That was
takeaways,
not intentional at
obviously,
all.
For me, whether you're happy with this, is how do you feel about an LPL team kill? I think the other matchups, there is a lot there. I think both in terms of level of team, where you can really look at it either way when it comes to
In a series that gave a lot of hope for North American fans that, hey, we're on the precipice of something great. But it's also very reminiscent of a similar run that TL was doing, where they were going, close series against T1, almost taking series, almost taking games, and then the roster's gone, and all of a sudden no one cares, right? So you
Yeah.
have to take advantage. You have to strike when the iron's hot, because you don't get very long in modern League of Legends. Rosters break up. They don't last forever.
And for both teams, this might be the final opportunity, right? As you were highlighting, we don't know if the team's going to be able to stick together, if these players are going to play in the same configuration. And I think that even though what Busio was saying is what I think every player is aspiring for, right? You want to be in that flow state, you want to be able to trust blindly, you want to be able to follow up together without overplaying. With all that pressure coming in and this being the final series of Worlds for these teams.
I love this video. I need to show you guys this video.
That's a good point. It would also be whoever
This is one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time. Let me show you.
Represented in those quarterfinals. So let's dive into our predictions. I can kick it off. I'll hold the best for last, which is usually Azael. But I am giving it to FlyQuest a 2-1. I just want the dream draw.
You sound as though you're feeling the pressure.
I'm just going to say it. And
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance.
I don't believe that the FlyQuest we saw was the level that was expected.
Send a text on the chat line, give us some testers.
Going
Back
to
to my leisure.
trust Judgement in
That
particular. That guy
my
for me has been
That's my
crazy this
That's my
tournament.
brother.
And I think if Hongq gets closer to the level that we've seen him throughout really the entirety of the year, because I think he's been struggling compared to expectations, that between Junja, Dogo, as well as Hongq, I think CFO have got it. I think they're going to be able to make quarters.
Where's your prediction?
So I prepared a lot for this. You know, I went back, I watched the games, and I watched the games in 3 different ways. I'm going to give you my predictions. So first, I just watched the games. And based on the games I've seen at Worlds, let's be honest, it's a 2-0 for CFO. I didn't really like what I came away with. So then, I only watched Busio. I started to get a little bit more hyped. It's 2-1 Fly. Then I realized if I just don't watch the games at all, I can just say it's going to be 2-0 FlyQuest. Let's go!
Let's go! Woo!
It really takes a lot of maturity and self-reflection to reset quickly.
It was going to look like North America could deny them one more time, but it's G2 as they look to take down these Nexus turrets.
This is our last chance to qualify for the bracket stage.
Not gonna lie, I like Masu, but he is so monotone in these, bro. He's so monotone. Like, this is our last chance to go to the bracket stage. We are 2-2. We have to win. And if we lose,
Both of us
we're out.
at a point of no return. FlyQuest won't be leaving anything behind.
Yeah, obviously, you need to clean up after yourself.
Make quick work of top esports. A lot of people will wonder.
I'm being a hater. I'm being rude. It's Ibn al-Halal, like, it's Iraqi sniper, like, we have to support. Now, both of these teams. Now, these umbrellas look so weak, bro.
For being able to make it to playoffs.
I want everyone to remember these words as the introduction of MK.
저희가 4시드부터 지금까지 많은 경기를 했는데 아직까지 좀 제대로 된 기량이 나오지 않은 것 같아서
When we started, we were 0-2. Then, we lit a fire.
These hounds are hungry. A triple for Alioya.
Now, we are 1 win away from greatness.
Greatness.
선수 불장난하다가 큰 코 다칩니다.
Damn.
저희의 유산은 돌에 새겨져 있습니다.
T1, the winningest team in the history of the game, will not.
Good morning, good morning.
Here.
Did you hear Shock My Dog? I can't stop.
끝나려면
No.
아직 멀었습니다.
I don't know. That shit fucking is not interesting anymore, no? It's not fun anymore. Alright guys, download operagx.
To the caster desk of Worlds 2025. And I was joined by Kobe, who is not nervous, right? We're not nervous?
I'm glad that you are joining me today, Atlas, because this is an elimination series.
All right.
It is elimination day.
We start with bangers of bangers.
and nobody is nervous at all.
Nope, no one's nervous. We're all safe. Everything is just fine as we introduce the teams.
CFO.
It's FlyQuest taking on CFO.
I don't even know.
See who is going to make it.
I don't even know how I feel. It's like it's weird. I want FlyQuest to lose, but then it's like, Whipple's there, Mithy's there, Nuktak's there, Papa Smithy's there.
I think a lot of fans.
Papa Smithy promised me a jersey though and didn't send to me.
Making every international event of the year have really
I honestly think FlyQuest can win today, guys. I think FlyQuest match up very well against CFO. I think it's like, I think people overhyped CFO. It's crazy. CFO went from underrated to overrated.
Yeah, and things
I think this is a very, very close
the
matchup.
Last time we saw them, it was theoretically a close series, but I was just kind of baffled during it. You know, normally I have pretty good attunement to the tempo vibes of the game. That one,
New haircut Nuktak. Damn, he looks like fucking Dexter Morgan.
G2 that was heading to the top 8 and not FlyQuest. Feels a little bit like they could rectify some of that, but I think mentally it's going to take a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody watched Dexter, but it's so weird that his parenting.
You know, he was talking about how they
like,
really have to clear their minds and how they think about the game.
The parenting is like, Dexter,
one at a time,
something's fucking wrong with you, Dexter.
Do not make
You're 6 years old, but you're gonna murder people.
Sides. I mean,
it's
the
like,
tension is always crazy.
Dexter Morgan's like, what the fuck?
Because the rewards are huge. You can see huge elation
Dexter,
on stage.
you're fucked in the head, Dexter.
To move on to quarterfinals, or
we need to stop you from killing innocent people. You need to kill bad people.
And you will be eliminated if you lose.
Dexter.
And also, all of these teams are coming off the back of best of threes as well that they've had to win, and so it's a lot.
You
more
won't win, motherfucker.
Prep for and be ready for
Dexter.
in previous days, and then to immediately come back and do it all again.
I love the can't prove it emote. It's the go-to.
And it all starts in the draft, Kobe, because there have been some mishaps, perhaps, if we look towards the very first game that FlyQuest went into, when it comes to making sure they get rid of the pocket picks.
Are you perhaps
I was insinuating. I was
alluding to a certain Bard player's Bard that was let through?
Do you guys think Dokla stocks up in value?
Yes,
of course.
FlyQuest, they let Bard
Who gets side select? The team that got picked first. And I believe it was CFO, no?
To CFO, because I feel like that is almost equally as horrendous.
Wait, who got picked first?
Yeah.
So you guys remember who got picked first?
You know, we'll see the
it was CFO, no?
Given,
and then T1.
Teams, and for CFO themselves,
and then
they started the tournament with back-to-back wins, getting themselves up into the upper bracket there, and then having to play the best of threes versus AL and then HLE. And getting now knocked down to 2-2, and it all coming down to this final best of 3 really does bring the rest of the pressure home.
Yeah, and it is kind of difficult, right? Because it is the reverse sweep mentality. Once you get to that
damn, bro, it sounds like we are fucking in a Baldur's Gate boss fight.
It is quite difficult.
Damn.
And let's see how this one's going to go as we get into the picks and bans for game number 1. And this is... You mentioned this already. Wasn't this seen in the stars? This Mordekaiser situation?
Yeah, so Bwippo, again, you know, he showed early on in the tournament. He really likes Mordekaiser. He wants to into people's Scions. So, since you blew
Mordekaiser ban invited Scion ban. Oriana ban, Lila. Oriana most banned. Woo! I knew I was right. And the whole world was wrong. Don't ban Ozzy, don't ban Ozzy.
There is a certain pigeon and a lady.
There's a pigeon in your bank account.
And I'm a little bit worried about, never mind. No, she's still up. That was a test. Passed it. Absolutely nailed it.
All right, third ban, what's good gonna be? Fly, Kiana, na. All right, this is gonna be Ozzy first pick for Honku, he loves it. And then Quad will play Talija, and then Inspire will play Vi. And then Junjia will match with Zinzao. Or maybe Inspire's gonna pick Zinzao. But Inspire likes Vi as well.
And get money into it. So I want to see if CFO want to grab that early and do a scaling.
I don't know. I don't think like the Asian teams not beating an Asian team applies because they have less odds of getting an Asian team because they're an Asian team. You know, like T1 can't play themselves, and that's a bad draw for other teams. So it's like mathematically, it's like they can't draw Korean team in first round. And then they can't draw themselves. So mathematically, like dodging Chinese and Korean team.
You've got Talia Pantheon up if they'd like to pick it.
I don't like Pantheon, honestly. Zinzao and
been waggling our finger
Is
at.
better.
This is not a bottom lane duo. This is
Slimmy TV, thank you very much for the tier 1. Big up, Slimmy TV.
Really love that. There's also the Vi that also pairs really well.
Vi. Junjia gets Zinzao. Speed of China.
So you have that guaranteed setup for the seismic shove for
Question is, does driver pick Kasante here, or do they pick like Koki?
Now on CFO's side,
It's confirmed that for quarters, same region teams can't draw each other? No, that's not confirmed. That's just first round of Swiss.
At least the Zin for driver
All the game ones are so basic,
do
bitch.
they want a bit more structure to a scaling 5-on-5? Maybe driver they probably still want on a like frontline CC heavy champion, and he doesn't.
Why is Rice Pryor drop? I think people are just afraid of his win ratio.
Well, they do it.
Rumble. Lock it in, Whippo. You know you want to. Just lock it in already.
I'm going to stop doing that, Kobe, because I didn't really want to say that. But we do see it in the
Oh, well, this makes me think, is Bwipo just going to go
I am made of stone.
then? Bwipo has preferred the Galio as far
I
as
don't know my voice lines. Justice Punch.
But he could spice it up a little. You know, he always does have a very deep champion pool for counter picks. And because he has a deep pool for counter picks,
Ali.
let the pick.
Alright, please ban Rakan Fly. You gotta ban Rakan if you do this.
I think Busio has been absolutely amazing.
I'm really worried that the quarterfinals draw is going to be disgusting.
This champion managed to pick that one up in a lot of the best of ones that they were in earlier on. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do here. And I think if there's ever a way to get back on the horse, or the cow, I guess, if we're going to stick with the metaphor, then this is the way to do it, right? Because he's been so reliable.
Get right back in there. Yeah, I mean, he has been a huge playmaker for this team. Really has been the star for the team, honestly, in summer, in the second half of the year. So Alistar never likes playing into Poppy. Neither does Vi to some degree. So the Poppy ban
Poppy
is
ban is
very
really,
well-deserved.
I think
Support
Poppy ban is really whatever.
Really been crazy thus far at the tournament.
I think people, I don't like the Poppy ban. I think just ban Rakan.
Galio that we talked about. And then force Bwipo to
I think there's such a big chance of the quarterfinals draw being trash. Very high chance, guys.
Kind of awkward in the composition.
Like KT and AL, like there's a chance we get like KT versus T1 in the first round. Genji versus Hanwha Live.
I think
AL versus Top Esports Bilibili. CFO versus G2.
I believe it was Humon that was playing the engaged Zinzao, which actually worked somewhat well, but I don't know whether I'd recommend it. So maybe a little bit of another option. So they don't need to worry as much about there being like a Siva Karma coming in on that bottom side of the
Caitlyn ban. I don't know, we just don't ban Rakan.
They've already locked in the
We're trolling.
Which can leave your bottom lane a little bit susceptible. Caitlyn already taken away though.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they definitely need something to keep people on a Rumble Ultimate.
Yep.
And that's going to be Kaiwing's job.
It's Leona, isn't it? They're just going to play Leona.
Yeah, definitely a possibility there. See about the protection.
My friend Mowgli wrote me, Yamato, I'm watching your live. What happened to your hair? I said...
So, is it just on for Bwipo? Does he do that? Or
I explained to him that I couldn't believe 100 Thieves would beat Bilibili.
I mean,
I feel stupid in hindsight now because Bilibili is not doing well, you know, but...
I would prefer the Ornn because Ornn plus Vi plus Talia, has a lot of combination possibilities there.
All right.
But Bwipo probably prefers something
Kasante.
a little bit more
Okay.
mobile. Okay, yeah.
All right,
Kasante is more
Kasante.
mobile. Middle ground. Kasante has not had a lot of success at the tournament thus far, though.
This is going to be just Zyrakan, no, for CFO?
A little bit contentious there.
I think they pick Zyrakan.
It doesn't really it's not a hard counter or anything to Rumble, so it's not it's not too much spice.
I feel like it just exists in a lot of these drafts. You don't feel good, you don't feel bad, which, knowing Kasante's past, maybe that's a good thing. So let's see what Doggo's going to be playing here. Just need to round out the bottom lane here for CFO as they've basically just taken away their top side, and will now just lock in some picks for Doggo and Kaiwing. There's that Leona that I was talking about. See, I'm not going to make a suggestion for what
Leona? He just doesn't pick, he doesn't even pick Rakan. Damn. Oh, we just pick Leona with double AP? What are we doing? Guys, is Flacos winning this game? I think Flacos might win this game.
No, I mean, honestly, this is the meta, though. This is the straightforward meta here for CFO, and that's a good line to take for game number 1.
Yeah, that's a nice sound. Stone blessed. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Just has been such a star here for CFO. He's been playing very aggressively, and I've really liked what I've seen from him. When he does have advantages, presses them really effectively.
Double equalizer comp. I know package isn't there anymore, but Valkyrie still kind of works.
Well, I don't know if giving Corki. I thought they're gonna pick Corki on 4. You know, I thought it was a good option.
Whether that is actually going to be coming in, but it's the right era for.
Because is this just Ezreal, guys? Like Loki. Like I hate Ezreal, but I think this is Ezreal game. Rare Ezreal game.
Champion for Masu here. Since we are
He's gonna go Jhin.
Alistar, and Vi, those aren't.
I don't know. Am I crazy for thinking that they isn't Leona better Rakan? Not really. Rakan is very mobile. Like Rakan can dash in, charm, dash out, and then dash out again.
They don't have a lot of damage for super later into the game, though. Like you're saying, though, Jhin can have really good damage versus non-tanks, it's just sometimes
it's like matchup-wise, I feel like this game is gonna start off very slow. I think a CFO, if they want to do some damage. If they want to do some damage, they need to get ahead in the early game. I think if K'Sante and Vi, like if Vi gets to get to Mercs, or K'Sante gets to get MR with ease, I think it's a problem. I think honestly, this was a rare Ezreal game, a very rare Ezreal game. I think Ezreal would have been insane this game. Over Jhin. Leona provides some better frontline. Guys, you don't need to cope. Like Rakan is just a better pick. It's fine. It's like Leona is bulkier, sure. I think that's a fair point, I guess.
You know, you've got like a ramp deck, but then your top end is
the reason Jhin and Ezreal is fine here because the enemy is very low tankiness, you know? They're not robust. Isn't Jhin a terrible pick? It's okay. Thing is, his enemy is not robust at all.
I guess 4 drops is probably what I should have said because it's Jhin, and that would have felt a little bit better. But they do have a lot of setup. There is a lot of
Who did CFO lose on 2-1? CFO lost against Hanwha Life.
He will still do work. And I still have nightmares. You know, it was T1 that was at the front of it, I'm pretty sure, earlier on in the year.
I don't know. I feel like this game is 50-50, but anyway, so I'm taking this.
For game number 1. CFO on our blue side to start us off. First dragon going to be that Infernal. And Fly going to see whether they can get off to a good start.
I love Jaios.
No, Leona is still bulky, regardless of...
It's also like, there's not a... You know, like, it's not an
LPL
team on the Rift right now.
Let's fly. Thank you very much, so blessed C once again. Let's focus in. Let's focus in. I think the early game is going to be very light, very light. We are not going to see a lot of action. Last time I also played Jhin was in a very bad spot. It was against like Dr. Mundo and shit.
Well, we already
not sure what Quadula is doing.
Quad here does get taken down to half health, but he doesn't drop. And speaking of drops, a reminder, the drops are active all worlds long.
Finally, we see some Jhin as the kid teams were fighting and clawing for this pick all summer. Not all summer. It fell off a cliff at some point when people started picking tanks. Like when swaps started happening, Jhin fell off a cliff. Because he's bad in the 1v1, isolated 1v1 against a lot of champs. And also, tanks were just a lot more prevalent. We have the swap.
And Judgement camping there with Honky, so once you get vision of the enemy mid laner, just
I might have said that Master Jhin is the worst thing I've seen in the world. It's the worst thing you've seen in the world. Bro, ignorance is bliss.
And it used to be such a contentious lane matchup, even when the champions were in different positions, right, as far as power
Whippo is his boxing doggo, ring around the rosy.
Most recent nerfs, but Talia really lost a lot of power. And so I think Honky's going to be pretty happy about how this one's going because a lot of our Azirs really learned how to play this matchup.
Yeah, and I also like how CFO
This is all the esports poses. It's either this, and then for some reason it's this. Why is this a pose? Why do we have so many pro players posing like this?
Of the map, and Corki is a very powerful 1v1 champion.
Like, are they fisting somebody or are they communists? I don't know.
Well, the shared champion pulled a lot of control nations. Both of these players do like to play. It feels like
either way, it's a weird statement to make, you know?
This world.
He's got the like Aurora and Akali, which are kind of missing from Quad, you know. So the fun of the mobility.
All right, Quad basing on tier. You guys know, for those who don't know, Talia, every matchup for Talia, a lot of them are losing. But what Talia does is she pushes 3 waves based, like she pushes 2 waves based on cannon, catch cannon. And she's so quick back into lane because she can hug walls and move faster for some reason.
With no sustain versus Azir.
I feel like Talia is like, you know when you're walking through your apartment and it's pitch dark and you try to figure out where you are. So you're like holding the wall, you know? You're like, all right,
walk
Okay,
his way out.
there's the
but
wall.
You know
Lamp.
he's always going to be aggressive. In goes Skywing, speaking of aggression, as Quad, you mentioned the lack of potions. I think that was a poignant thing to talk about there, Kobe. Well done.
Yeah, and it gives value here to all these ganks towards
Talia has no
mid lane,
damage
all the
to
extra
4
pressure.
items. Yeah, the issue with the issue with Talija is the fact that she was gated really heavily by Leandri damage, because Talia's AP scalings are very bad. So the fact that Leandri is not like a bis item no matter what at second for Talia really hurts her DPS output. And that item was just OP for her.
Decides to call off the long play there. Leona was still coming over.
But we should hold recall here, I think. I think he's in danger. He should hold the recall on this wave. If Whipple doesn't press recall, he's gonna die. Okay, Whipple's trying to buy time. He wards. Junjia. Here comes Vi. Here comes Vi. Inspired has item advantage over Junjia. Good timing there from Inspired and Whipple. Good timing play. Pause! Fnatic pause. Whipple! Unloads.
We get the sepia tone view of Summoner's Rift for a
Rewind the tape.
All right, we'll update you on whatever caused that issue, but since we just saw them stick around,
Rewind.
Around,
Yeah, this Nzao is in the toilet tempo-wise. Agreed, Ru.
Is going to mean that he's pretty far away from
He's getting Kobayashi Marood. Chrono Break to Champion Select.
From bottom side up towards top side, he now should probably just recall so he can get his purchase off.
Bro, I have to say,
from Krugs up,
guys,
but he's gonna lose
I bought a coffee from this place, and I am so surprised by the advertisement on this. It's like Korea is so different from the world. You know, in Europe and in America, you know, we're like in the West, we're like, yo, we don't want policing, we don't want us to be tracked, we care about our data, and here, they're like, AI policing for all. The police force. It's putting ads on cups.
Give you a chance to beat us in an early scrap.
AI policing for all. AI policing for all. That's so strange, no? Korea Police World Expo.
Yeah.
Is that a cold brew? Yeah, I drink cold brew.
I don't know whether it necessarily matters.
Cold brew
The
goated.
whole time you were talking, I was like listening and then trying to work out what this means for later on in the game, right? Because we look at these compositions, I think we've seen
Dystopian shit, yeah.
by a lot of different teams.
You're gonna be tracked no matter what you do.
It does scale quite nicely into the late game, but you don't have like
I don't know what the coffee that is, but it looks more like tea. No, it's cold brew, bro. Look.
The Leona Corki is more of a mid-game
It's just a
champion.
coffee, bro.
You don't have like the hyper.
And it's also, it's like
apart
it's
from,
getting
I guess,
penetrated
Lucio.
by sunlight, so it
But
looks a
I'm
little
looking
bit
on the side
different.
of FlyQuest, and I just don't know where the damage comes from later on in the game, unless Quad.
Cold
has,
brew
like,
is the best version of
incredible
coffee, I agree.
performance And lands a whole bunch of shoves. But
My fiance always says to me,
I'm just
Jacob,
hoping to get your opinion on that.
did you know
I'm gonna
that
get the opinion.
only psychopaths drink espresso and
We'll give
coffee
you, an
with
update
no sugar, no
momentarily,
milk?
But this does give us a little chance to hear what you two
I'm
thought
like,
about the
then
draft.
I'm a
You were talking about
psychopath
it. Do you
then.
agree with the casters? What do you think?
I think you're a psycho
my
for
main
putting
takeaway is
milk
just
in your
really love
coffee.
All-Star 3. I do think.
I think you're a
Galio there
psychopath
would have made more sense because I think since it's a game
of putting
one,
like
in
fat
my mind,
contents
All-Star
in
is
your
not
coffee.
So critical that you have to get it that early. That's not so much stronger than the other engaged champs. And also, it would have opened up more of an opportunity to go for support counter pick on 5 and try to get a winning 2v2 bot. You know, something like a Bard angle or an Enchanter angle if there is.
Oh,
there.
and draft
So
again.
that's
Come
kind
on
of
now.
where I was at, is, you know, if you just go
damn.
Galio on 3, Galio doesn't get banned out. It's a great answer. to
Heavy
Rumble,
cream
something that
cold
was
brew?
super comfortable
Oh.
with. And then you go AD on 4, support pick on 5, and I feel like that could have set them up for a potential better draft. But this is not like a bad draft by any means. I don't think that they can't win or anything like that. I just would have preferred a different order.
Yeah, are you worried about the damage at all?
I think because they're pretty squishy on the other side, I don't think it's that big of a deal as long as Quad doesn't get put really far behind. Like, Vitalia is decent
He
damage.
was once a thug from around the way. Do you have sugar in it? No, bro. I don't put anything in my coffee. I only drink espresso. And then if I have to drink something, I drink a flat white. Like, what's in a flat white? A flat white is when I'm feeling dynamic.
We didn't see Fly do that. For CFOs, and
Yeah, double shot of espresso and steamed milk. Like, if there's anything I would a flat white, I don't mind.
Like, it really does kind of everything. I think it scales decently well. Your front to back is solid. You can play for a couple of early skirmishes as well with that Leona and Zinzao combo. So I really don't got no notes on their draft. For Fly though, the one thing that I was talking about with Azil backstage as well, I would have loved to see
Drip coffee is hot dog water? Nah, bro. You can have good drip coffee.
Not necessarily damage issues if you stay even or ahead. I think the comp on the right is fine. Also, I have watched Gen G pilot way worse.
You're going to watch UFC tonight? Who's fighting?
Well, okay, I was going to
say
it myself, but I do think that does influence how you look at drafts, right? Like the teams that you watch on a daily basis. But I do think that this is
Cyril versus Aspinall? When's
will be susceptible.
Boitan fighting?
I love that. A knockout game, as long as you don't fall behind.
Well, yeah, but that's
bro, I'm so out of the loop of UFC. Bro, I didn't even watch.
Is that you do have Fly. Your two best players are on playmakers. You have
I didn't even watch the what's it called.
Lucio and Alistar. I think they're the two stars of the team. They can find picks. They can make things happen.
Bro, I've been liking these videos. This YouTuber here, bro. I've been liking this. I've been liking this video, bro. This guy, Rationality Rules.
You just kind of have that feeling that he could make something happen for your team, similar to when Busio was playing Soraka.
Good page. Good page.
I think he's a great Soraka. But when he's
favorite
on
UFC
Alistar,
fighters, bro. My favorite UFC fighters is like GSP.
I've become a little bit addicted to
Judge,
Bard because it's so
like,
good, and I always want to see
GSP.
it. Do you think that in terms of Alistar,
like Mighty Mouse,
support as well, that he's going to be able to really put a stamp on this game?
I
John Cena.
think so. I think he's had some really good Alistar games so far. He's very creative with his angles. He uses Hex Slash really well to try to circumvent vision. He's very good at tracking that. So I definitely think he can play well here. The reason he doesn't just go Bard on 3 is you're really worried about some of these lane counters that can be very difficult.
Is coffee the most expensive drink? Talk about real cost of coffee and the price you pay for it. I don't know, coffee is very cheap in Korea. Everything is cheap in Korea besides housing. Favorite food so far in Korea? I don't know, we're just addicted to chicken, man. There's a chicken place in Hongdae that Gordon Ramsay recommends. That place is crazy.
And then with a lot of mobility carries still being open,
but it's the Bard CO.
Well, you know I love me a good Bard.
It's so great. When we look at stylistically,
yeah. I don't know. You know what I want to do? I want to go to Thailand and I want to eat food in Thailand, bro.
In finding the correct skirmishes and pushing their advantage forward. I wouldn't necessarily.
I want to go like.
Usually,
I want to go to like some of the beach areas and then just eat food in Thailand, bro. That's what I wish.
LTA, they are.
Korea chicken is a different level completely.
And they almost never drop the ball. So how do the comps work in that regard?
I mean, I think a lot of it is just
now, honestly, I have to say, I don't like that people do this shit. I don't know. I feel like people tell on themselves when it's like, oh, you're going to Thailand to enjoy the nightlife. It's like, bro, there's so much more to Thailand, bro.
I do feel like FlyQuest absolutely wants to be first to objectives. You know, when you are
Thai food is some of the best food I've fucking ever had, bro.
Forcing them to walk in and then having them scared that Alistar's in a brush somewhere. You know, having it be really difficult for Azir to walk forward because you don't have, like I talked about at the top of the day.
Thank you for your stream. Thank you very much, Jasta. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
Do that. Like, yeah, you're kind of tanky. Leona can't do that. Yeah, you're kind of tanky, but if you just walk into a full combo and get flipped in, you're going to
Korean barbecue. Honestly, Korean barbecue is very, very like let's say it's it really depends on where you go. I feel. I think there's a chance that you can go to a KBBQ place and it might be worse.
As a result, not really. I think
and also, like, you need somebody that cooks properly.
But not a crowd does make that Junja is freed up, and I do think that CFO's comps leans into their strength very heavily in that every single member of this team is able to go in very consistently or able to assist in case of
and they do. I think the
cool
thing is that they will. They very much will. I think also for Junja, we didn't get to talk about it.
You know what's cool about Korea? It's just that I feel like all the food that is made here is from locally sourced ingredients. And I think that's base as fuck. It does mean, though, that you rarely get vegetables with your meals. Like, you get some green onions, you get one big mushroom to share with 4 people.
Just thinking about him in the sense of he was the one who was most down.
You need to have a good stomach if you live here for a long time.
He usually does, because I don't think he has to.
Because fruit and vegetables is like the one thing that is expensive here.
Prioritize his farm, and then generally he's really mechanically proficient.
Mushroom is goated.
Well, and I feel like that's kind of him.
I'm not. I don't have no broccoli. No, it's very rare with broccoli.
Way to play League of Legends and to play it really, really efficiently.
Yeah, nightlife here is insanely safe, bro.
By Busio. This is something I talk about a lot in NA.
No, like the crime here is non-existent.
In the early minutes, right? Busio is often going to roam. He's going to leave Masu by himself to help quad push out a lane, to help Whippo be protected on a dive.
Yeah, it's like if there's any veggies, it's like it's been fermented or it's been pickled, whether it's radish or cabbage.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have an update yet for you.
I've actually this is the one time I went to Korea where the amount of kimchi I've eaten is really it's really cheap stuff worth it. Yeah, bro, you can go into a convenience store and buy an onigiri and it's insane, bro.
Because for me, Whippo is a player who
did it explain what the pause is for? No, they didn't say.
He'll always find something to lift the team up, or a positioning, or a moment. And I just felt like maybe his mojo was a little off.
My
so if he resets today, it's going to be super important.
What do you see?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to me,
cult of personality.
As a Rumble player at all, and actually when they had subbed Gakkos in a couple times during the regular season, it was to play Rumble, right? Because Whippo traditionally doesn't play the champ. He only has 10 games on it his entire career. It is, yeah, and it's just kind of like not his style. He has his own kind of unique Whippo picks, but there's a few picks he's always kind of stayed away from. Rumble being one of them. In the Renekton game, it felt like it was a bit of hubris, like he was proxying a lot, got caught out a lot of times. But yeah, Whippo is an up and down player. He's hot and cold. If he can come out and have a really good game one, like Whippo at his best can challenge the best top laners in the world.
Civilized fucking owning job.
The worst top laners in the world. Like, you just have to see what you're getting.
Broken Blade bad.
Come on, guys.
I'm also not
Kyle didn't get any XP.
Oh,
Jonas!
It's a different
Oh, Jonas! You just breached the 300 mark. That's crazy, Jonas.
I think so. So I'm sure pros don't think it's as difficult.
Very much, Jonas.
We've seen a lot of weird lines.
Holy, he just made this pause so much easier for the soul.
I've had the pleasure.
Big Jones.
Self-declared best Rumble.
My name's Jonas.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Finn.
Jonas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Inuni, who
9,
has extremely strong
5, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ranging from builds to equalize, and I think Rumble to me is an interesting champion.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Jonas.
It feels like he is kind of
appreciate
like
you super
Xin
much.
Zhao currently, like Lee Sin was a couple of years ago, at least in the LCK, where you need to be able to play this champion. He has just been a meta staple. He will remain a meta staple because of the innate power of his kit. No matter how many mini reworks we have.
Try Korean surgery to make yourself look like Dio, like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, or Dio from Dio, like Holy Diver. You can see his stripes, but you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean? All right, win, come on now. Whippo survives the dive. Brilliancy, Junjia. Tempo disadvantage is massive. Dog 6 for another wave. He's hunter TPs. No swap back.
Just the game as we
the Valkyrie to push the wave. Let's see what Whippo does this. He's got Ruby. Tom Rubery.
I think what the issue was
Whippo,
is that
be annoying.
Went a little bit
good trade. Onto driver. Bullet to the head. The freeze. Very guys. FlyQuest is giga winning here. They have 2 freezes at the same time, and their tempo is cooked. Their tempo is cooked. Lovely situation for Fly.
Extra, experience and. Support quest there.
Look, bot frozen, top frozen.
It will be okay.
Yeah,
ice cream cold.
They just explained the lane swap
ice
detection.
Yep.
In the veins.
Now,
really good situation for Fly. 9!
We are going to
9! Vad I helvete, kom igen nu Britt-Marie, kör nu för fan! Bro, my fucking...
make sure we keep you updated as quickly as possible. Should be over the CFO side, assuming that they feel like the issue has not been resolved.
Yeah,
what they expected.
I think all.
I over-trimmed my beard yesterday night, guys.
Lane swap went down smoothly, so this probably I would assume is something else.
My beard, I over-trimmed it yesterday.
They're like, no, but like, look,
I pretty much don't have a beard.
That's what I expected. It went as soon as the
my beard is gone.
I'm like, no, they're failing to accept.
I over-trimmed it.
That's how it worked.
And now we are well past 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So
it might be
matches head.
Yeah. Like.
You know, I wanted to do a fade of my own yesterday, but then I just fucked up and I had to reshave my head. They have Snickers ice cream bar? Yeah, we do.
That's not a good sign right there.
It might have been bathroom break tech pause situation.
Someone sending you Turkish subs.
Sometimes if there is,
Did you try Tteokbokki on the street? Of course, Valentine.
Okay, this might take a while. You are allowed to get out of.
Ever thought of doing Vegeta cosplay? We can do a subathon after Worlds, a solo queue climathon, and we can do Vegeta cosplay as as one of the goals.
You know, when you're nervous, sometimes it can just.
Thank you very much, Robbie. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, Robbie. Robbie is the #1 music suggester in the channel.
If you don't need to go, maybe think about the other side.
His music taste ranges from every corner of the world.
A drink of water. You know what?
True.
We should all do that. Kobe, pick up your water bottle. It's time to have it. Just drink water.
Yes, sir, Atlas, sir. I would like some electrolytes with my water.
Oh,
What is the next summoning insight? Yeah, we had like a snag because I had to I had to reschedule once, and then yeah, we didn't find a good timing. That's why we have a little bit of a dip here. But we are aiming on Friday next week. We're aiming Friday next week.
And so it was like super hype. And
thank you for waiting for me coming home from my night. You can start now. All right.
Long periods of time.
Hey, hands of 420, blaze it. My #1 Formula 1 homie. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Me and Hands of 420, we're gonna watch the race in Austria at some point together.
Wait a second.
It's been written in the stone.
Increase your focus because you're.
Will you ever return to Germany? Yeah, I hope so. I want to go home.
Long-term problems if you do it too long. That's for sure.
Deutschland, mein Herz in Flamme.
Let's steer clear from
Deutschland.
It did increase my focus. I was alert.
Maybe you were too focused on not what you should be focused on, though. You know,
he recommended
definitely focused.
He recommended that and matcha.
Thank you very much, Hands of 420. I appreciate that.
Big on matchas at the time.
Yeah, Matukun.
Well, I'm not really.
Yes, yes.
On the matchas. This is by the way, guys, just to update you, this is a different issue.
What's your top 5 bands of the bat? System of a Down, 100% #1. If we're talking like rock and metal, System of a Down #1. Second place, Metallica. Third place, Iron Maiden. All right.
New mouse, new keyboard.
Fourth place, fuck me.
We'll figure it out.
Yep.
It's hard to say because I really, bro, I really. Fourth place is hard to say, but I have to say it because I'm honest. But I don't listen to them anymore. Sometimes you're in a place where you get to choose where you separate the artist from the art. But like I used to love listening to Disturbed, bro. I just think it's so weird that the message of the music most of the time,
because of the electricity that
like
that's mega aura.
The music says 10,000 fists in the air. It's like fighting the power, you know, coming together, you know.
As we progress towards our Unk status.
Yep, and the Unk status is purely.
So Disturbed will be my fourth.
Excited about
you know,
the remake.
I remember listening to woo, ZX Slippy. Slip me.
Slippy donated $20. Yamato rules. You're rocking the shaved look, man. No kappa.
Just so quotable.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 20 buckaroos. Holy, I'm gonna eat nice, good food today. Because of you, mate. I'm gonna eat a nice meal. Nice meal. Thank you. Thank you, ZX Slippy. I appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're rich. Get that Korean barbecue. Yeah, yeah. I thought you moved back to Sweden. My bad. No. So good, so good. I don't expect you to keep track of where I live. I live. I'm currently in Korea. I'm in Korea.
Weird things. They should have just probably left it.
Yeah, my father said that rock music was the devil. I need a 5th band. So we have. I don't know. Does Red Hot Chili Peppers count as a band? Red Hot Chili Peppers, they like, I don't know. They have like, because then Red Hot Chili Peppers goes way higher for me, bro. I think they're second place then.
doesn't feel very good. But this does, because now we can see the
All right, here we
video
go,
game,
here we go, here we
and it's
go.
all in
All right,
color
let's
and
focus in.
everything
Let's
like that.
dial in.
We don't need to worry about the sepia mode that we had
Oh,
before,
Zion
and
Savior,
everything
thank you
is
very much
all
for becoming a
good.
member.
So after all these
Damn,
pauses and after
supporting
all
me
the
like
swap,
that, you're
let's
crazy.
Evaluate what went down with the experience.
No Nirvana, I think
The
their
biggest thing to
discography
me-
is too
Yeah,
small.
the biggest thing to me is
Are you an Oasis fan?
top
But I
lane
don't know
having a
anything besides
full
Wonderwall.
level advantage for Bwipo.
Whippo's a full level ahead on driver, guys. It's massive. Look at those freezes really putting in work, man. Those freezes, like, denied a full way from the bot lane and also the top lane.
With the lane swap, with the 2v1s.
Ooh. Last time Honkyu played fucking Azir, I remember how they just bullied everybody across the map. They know how to get Honkyu ahead, which makes his Azir very, very...
Getting him to the level 6 breakpoint as well. So they are going to have experience, slight experience lead for the
His WEQ was longer than others, bro.
lead for top lane.
I do think that Red Hot Chili Peppers have very little misses in their discography.
Need to get a couple of those as
All right. Ooh, is this a Q flash? Okay. I don't know why he showed, but okay.
Fantastic. This does though, because these sand soldiers are really starting to hurt.
Why does it look like Honkyu has a Ruby Crystal?
Yeah,
Like, look at his HP bar.
Inspired also showed here. So every time you show,
Mouse on the
you
recall.
give a lot of information to your opponents in the early game because
What about Radiohead?
CFO knows
Remind me of some
that
Radiohead
Inspired
songs.
Cleared up towards that side, and so
Whip was so
by
fed.
showing mid,
Okay, they're
they can
swapping
now
into
guess,
they're swapping again. They're preparing for Tom
the
Grubbery.
rest of his red quadrant. Your red buff, your Krugs, and then re-clearing down. It's not the
Oh, nice from Busio. He cancelled the recall and they're setting up better lane assignments, and top lane is actually pushing out the Jhin. This is something that FlyQuest did better than G2 too. Like FlyQuest fucked up G2 on this. Keep in mind Busio has TP, so it doesn't matter that he's bot. They're hard pushing. Are they gonna drop Grubs to dive bot lane? I just look at Inspired. Like if imagine Inspired skipped chickens here and they were ready to dive Rumble on this wave, it would have been like massive. But Kissanta's just gonna proxy. Hey!
Are a big deal for this composition. FlyQuest do want to get themselves off to a good start to make sure that their damage is enough moving later on into the game. As Whippo,
how good?
This seems to be his new thing.
As long as the team is. Yeah, I didn't listen to much Radiohead, I think.
Doing it. As you can see, still retaining decent experience advantage, also tempo advantage. Now, and we'll be able to move into the fog of war. Could be a little bit.
All right, it's on YouTube. Cool, lovely.
Going for these Grubs.
All right, the trading Drake. I think they could have maybe dove Rumble that on the tempo advantage.
CFO, they're going to have the
Busio
extra
6.
pushing power of the Grubs for these turret plates. We'll see how much extra money this does result in the early game.
All right,
especially.
FlyQuest playing the long con. I think a FlyQuest game where they are even at 15 minutes is very, very good against CFO, in my opinion. But I am worried about Quad dying to the fact that he has no flash, guys. I'm very worried about that. What's your prediction? I kind of like FlyQuest's draft. I like FlyQuest's draft, but I'm scared about Honkyu Azir. Like, Honkyu Azir is beast mode.
The Soul moving later on, as we do get that second Drake going down, but it's not going to be Infernal or Hextech. They could have just won the game, right? If you
the key detail here is that Bwipo gets to itemize full MR. He gets to itemize full MR, which makes him very durable against the Grubs, you know? Because the enemy has Azir and that's a barrier. They don't know Zin's opposition, so like this is a very dangerous combo to do. Like you could have just waited in lane. I guess they spotted him on Ward and River, so they saw him exit.
A little bit of sustain there for Busio, and Inspired.
What amount of money would make you go to North Korea?
On the Vi. So we'll see after Krugs if he
to
just
do
goes
what?
back into another re-clear
to visit?
and heads up down towards the other side of the map. You know, most probably.
Black hole sun, won't you come?
There's possible options for them to get a
wash away the pain.
They have, of course, swapped their solo laners as well.
Coach the new North Korean LoL super team.
Since he does have plenty of magic resist with both solo laners being AP threats.
Yeah, feels a bit good, doesn't it, to be the K'Sante in this game as far as itemization?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to lane a melee into a mid lane matchup, you know, into one of these mages, having the early
hang out with Dennis Rodman. Is he in North Korea?
A bunch of money to just buy a bunch of magic resist, and especially
all right, guys, let's just move on.
Extra regeneration that you get off of the cowl is so nice for laning, because even if the Azir is attacking you with soldiers and stuff, you just move on up there, and K'Sante has so much survivability with the extra shield and the early.
I don't know. FlyQuest is very fluent in how they do lane assignments, but I see a big problem in the mid lane department. Like Whippo has managed waves together with his team really well, and he has an advantage over driver. But I'm looking at Quad, and brother has 30 CS disadvantage, bro. Kind of dry, bro. Like we picked Vitalia for a reason, you know.
So just got a little bit of a snare coming on through. Ginger is going to walk over that captive audience, and out he will go.
It is interesting,
but they rather ban, like, the weird thing is, it's like FlyQuest play Azir, but they don't play Kiana, so they will have to ban Kiana for the rest of the game.
This could be really,
and I think they could have played against Ryze Kiana, you know, rather than Azir maybe.
Just to clear out the wave.
But then again, these are like drafts to CFO 1 with. What about Foo Fighters should be in your top 5? I think the thing is, it's like, bro, all these other bands that I mentioned, look at this, look at the volume, sheer volume of music they've released that is insanely high quality. Like Red Hot Chili Peppers, System of a Down, I don't think there's a single song that is a miss, bro. Like, I don't even mind listening to Terracotta Pie, Terracotta Pie, Terracotta Pie, Terracotta Pie. I love every System of a Down song, bro. There's not a single System of a Down song that I don't like.
Junja is slightly behind in the jungle, but that being said, the carries for CFO
System of a Down is the greatest band of all time. I don't think it's even close.
With some slight extra gold to their names.
Yep, Honky, of course, very comfortable on this Azir as well. His record is pretty impressive.
Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie.
National stage, but I think Honky's proven himself well enough.
All right, this is a very calm game, guys. It feels like we've been it feels like we're in an eternal torture chamber.
Has won 7 regional titles in a row.
Because we just, I think this pink ward placement, I really don't like it from Quad. Like, don't put it in, like you should put it in the pixel. This is impossible to defend. That's just a waste.
Experience is valued a bit more than.
Look at Whippo though. He's gonna start proxying here. I like it from. Ooh, look at that whip. 30 CS head.
So the extra value of a full level.
Yeah, base stats are much more important.
What do you think about Fly Dokla and Fly Quid?
That is going to be there, but we haven't seen.
I think Whippo is a better player than Dokla.
Oh my God, the burst damage out of Doggo. He's got that Trinity Force, and yes, now we definitely know it.
We're giving up this Drake, that's for sure. Jesus Christ.
One of them is a Trinity Force.
Maybe this is one of those.
Koki got nerfed, Cappuccino. Really 10 damage on Q, Cappuccino. Lucio just needs to defend Quad from dive. Ooh, it's very bad if Quad loses flash. He's chilling.
Oh, I say that.
Nice. Nice. Everybody woke up. What time is it where you guys are at?
This is CFO really making a good effort to interrupt the dragon stacking. Inspired is on vision.
Yeah, and Doggo
Inspired question mark.
Clicked towards him.
Inspired question mark.
He's going to wrap his way around. Looks like CFO are going to get off this dragon.
All right, are they cooking? Are they? Is Inspired? Is Flackers? Is Inspired just completely cooking here, bro? The root. Oh,
Inspired here. FlyQuest on the board. As the turret plates fall, a 14-minute.
That's a game winner right there, guys. That's a game winner.
Is huge.
They could teleport
second Drake.
to go answer the top
oh, through the wall, through the window, through the wall.
As the flash out, curtain call comes on in.
Through the window.
Master's just going to be able to pick that one up because Whippo is not scared of turrets.
Likewise.
Again, it's such a critical timing for FlyQuest because they have to keep dragon stacking. So because bottom when wave was pushed in, they don't teleport quad to top side. They keep quad on bottom side to catch that
Terracotta Pie.
And it is going to cost FlyQuest a lot of damage on the top turret due to the
American sniper. That's Iraqi sniper.
It barely stands. But again, it's so critical for FlyQuest, you know, with this comp to actually keep the dragon stacking. So I do really like them contesting on it.
Well, at least Rumble got a lot of farm for CFO during this. That's bro, Inspired just like broke.
Could be in a little bit of trouble because Kaiwing does have.
Oh, Phase Rush coming in clutch. Phase Rush needs to be removed from the game, I swear. What is Phase Rush? Isn't he Canadian?
I'm
not so sure.
They've been so good at being able to
to me, he's Iraqi sniper.
In the early game, They haven't been able to at all here.
It is crazy that Lil Nas X designed K'Sante. Lil Nas X came into the office, he said, I want my champ to have 82 dashes.
Experience hiccups, things like that. The fact that the gold is now well and truly sitting in FlyQuest's favor and those two dragons, man, like everything is coming up FlyQuest here in this game so far as Quad. Might be the first sign of it not working out. It's despite the flash on Q, still able to pick him up. The redemption comes down as well, as we do see
okay. CFO causing chaos.
So they will be
Look at Rumble farming bot lane again, guys. This Rumble has recovered his game completely. Okay, Busio needs to proc phase rush. He needs to piece the fuck out. Did he not proc it?
They are really hurting.
Okay.
Not quite enough to get the kill onto the cow through the ulti.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good lane gank. A good lane gank from the boy. As I mentioned before, like CFO is very good at getting Hongq ahead in the in-between. It was the same when they played Azir. I believe it was against T1 when they blasted them at MSI.
And dying is really going to put a bump here in the FlyQuest.
Terracotta Pie.
I think CFO
Terracotta Pie
into those solo laners is going to be exactly what they want.
Yeah, and have a look at Hongq's lead now, 1.3k.
Oh yeah, that's true. The car's no phase rush. I forget. Sorry guys, sorry. My bad, my bad.
It is now just on their superstar mid laner. A young man that has been the talk
Machine
of so
Head.
many,
I've never heard of Machine Head.
This whole year, as CFO have been there every single time, no matter what event it's
My favorite band is Maroon 5.
Still, this is
I'm
only going
kidding.
to equalize things,
Obviously.
right? Like 300 gold, not something that we're going to be too worried about. And there is still feats of strength on the table. Whoever
But I remember when the meta on Twitch and on TV was to listen to rock music.
See whether FlyQuest can just get one more kill.
Everyone listened to the same playlist back then.
Yeah. Hongq, such a promising young talent here. And he always just plays with so much confidence on the world stage. We'll see about the next.
Thoughts on new SK roster? I released a video on it. You can go check the clip channel.
Converging on mid.
Yep.
But after the wave gets cleared out,
I can see you were tensed up. You're like, hang on a second.
Both sides, you can see almost immediately, both of them kind of spread back out to go catch their side waves. And those side waves are going to get a little dangerous for FlyQuest. Both outer towers are down. So
Can we get a shout out to Gorillas? Oh, Gorillas deserves a shout out for sure. I think like Gorillas, System of a Down, Red Hot Chili Peppers, they have such a unique sound that nobody can replicate. Like it's so unique to the point where they created their own damn genre, bro.
Just helping make sure that CFO has as much control of the map as they can.
They just created their own genre of music, man.
Man, this next dragon fight is going to be such a big deal. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
I haven't listened to a lot of Gorillas' new stuff.
FlyQuest soul point in their
Muse is very, very unique. Arctic Monkeys just reminds me of Suits too much. I just like imagine at any point that Harvey Specter's gonna walk through the room and say, "You've been sued," or some shit.
Hongq might have some plans.
What do you think would be new Fnatic support? Haley-san.
Oh, how meaningful is gold?
Fnatic Haley, come on now.
Well, when gold is 2 items fully completed on your Azir,
Hongq is just milking, bro. He skipped shoes. He's got 2 items. He's fed as all hell. 1.2k gold ahead of Quadula. Hongq will be able to carry this game. And the logs.
The cool mask, Kobe, every single time. Although some of the books...
The main hope is that they're gonna buy a lot of MR, but Hongq can easily just slam. He can just slam Void next, and Rumble's gonna buy the MR reduction item. Alright, this is interesting. This is interesting. Talia Wall, driver. Driver! Lila! Combination! Nation!
And I think Quad wanted to let us know.
Alright, Whipple's strong on the weak side. Junjia can jump here. Ooh. I think Junjia should go. Why didn't Junjia go, CFO? Alright. They're just calling mid tower, I guess. But I think you E onto that and see if what you can create, you know? Burn some sums.
Doggo is, of course, Valkyrieing forward into Busio as the slow comes through. Matsu is in so much trouble. He has to get out of there. Does have the curtain call to follow up if there is going to be anything more.
I don't know, Jin looks so weak. Koki buys Ruby Crystal, guys. He's so strong.
Though, they are just tearing things off the map over and over again. And now, with the outer ring dead, the map is so dark. FlyQuest can have a real tough time at making their way over here to contest this dragon.
I think that one is gone. That is an
I like Avenged Sevenfold too, but I like the old singer better.
Oh, like a mountain drake. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Very
you just told me what it was.
Very similar to a mountain dragon.
Except you have to know that inside the mountain there is indeed an oyster.
Exactly. You crack it open.
Yeah.
Or some delicious meat.
It sounds kind of sinister. I don't like it anymore. I'm not going to mess with the oyster dragon. That's all right. Doggo and Masu back here in this lane. I think Masu knows now that if the Corki goes anywhere near him, it could be problematic, but he hasn't bought in quite some time. It's okay. Driver back in lane, maybe back in trouble again as Bwipo. We're going to try and take him down. There's the all-out. See whether Driver can actually survive this one. Deadly Flourish will be avoided. There's the curtain call as Driver desperately trying to get out of here, but I don't think he's going to be able to do so. The last bullet doesn't connect, but Bwipo does have a Q. Manages to take that one down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, because there were two that showed top, CFO have decided that it's time for Otacon, and then they decide it is too dangerous.
It's a big kill. It's a big kill because they cancel the Otacon as well.
Honest, as Rift Herald is going to be thrown into the mid lane. Shelly a little bit confused about where she is. We'll be able to wander towards... Okay, never mind. She is just going to be herded back down the river once again. Inspired will be able to just...
my favorite part of this...
Driving.
My favorite part of this were the blue flying oyster question mark pings that were going down on it. They're like, where is he going with this? Regardless, though, the best thing that this FlyQuest comp does is make picks on the map. CFO, though,
Doggo's the best AD at World so far. No, he's so aggressive. I don't know. Like, Ruler and...
Things are very,
Ruler and Viper have just, I don't know, they have just been nasty. I like the FlyQuest just kind of accept this. I think it's okay.
You know, the great experience crisis of the early game of
Doggo just jumped, guys. Doggo just jumped and flashed into Talia wall. What? That's crazy. They're just canceling here. Bwipo? Bwipo! What was that?
Here is to try and push down mid.
You can tell.
What the heck?
We're so confused there. They had no idea where CFO were because Bwipo just teleported to his
what did Bwipo just do?
Secondary tower.
I need to talk to them.
When he was split pushing on top side and had finished up that top tower, FlyQuest had no idea. They were completely bamboozled by that play from CFO, and then they saw them and they got the Otacon, you know, announcement. Even he still panics.
Yeah.
He thought people were coming for him.
I mean, they do have a goal advantage. There's at least that. I'm trying to figure it out, Kobe, because feels like CFO just kind of got away with murder.
Yeah, FlyQuest. Oh man, they are confused.
Well, Kylie might be confused now because
his own team just pinged him. Honestly,
we're going to slow him down with a couple of harpoons, and that should be enough.
Why didn't we Bwipo camera react?
We did manage, like, defensive strength did go over to FlyQuest. They at least managed to lock that one in. So it's not end of the world or anything like that.
It is concerning, though.
I would say so. I think this was one of the issues when we were watching them just a couple of days ago as well. Is like fully understanding where to be to make sure that things could happen.
Alright, guys, look at FlyQuest's goal though. Like, all memes aside, we're getting distracted by the Kazanta TP, but they killed Rumble and they took tier 1 top, tier 1 mid. It's actually like they're in a really good game state. I know we're getting distracted, but their game state is really good.
They also, yeah. All right, well, good place from
win probability 100% for both teams. Nice.
They stopped
Cappuccino.
The got the mountain one first, then they got the Otacon, and they were able to get a teleport off of the Cassante here.
Maybe it was like there was like a vision bamboozlement that we missed, and there's a really clever vision bamboozelment that happened as the wall is going to come on down.
All right, they're burning flashes, taking names.
Be able to keep him safe, but that is a big
FlyQuest.
as far as summoner spell.
I do think that it's looking good, yeah.
Could be a big deal as under a
but I should just have Dom's stream open, so I just switch to it when I'm moving over to him, so you guys don't miss anything.
See if they get back
I will do that for the future.
Because CFO have got to be so happy with this game state. Already having the Otacon with 22 petals, plus having the first of the Mountain Dragons, you know, taking that one away. It just gives them so many luxuries here.
Look at the boots on Fly.
Already doing well in this game. The Azir is just so comfortable.
Guys, Azir went hourglass. I think that's kind of fake, no?
We already mentioned the 2-item power spike, but this champion with flash up, he's so mobile. At CFO, have a lot of options here. And
okay, they might have. Oh, this might have found a snack here. A little snack.
Will take a little damage, but
any snackers? Okay. Honkyu doesn't want to be a snack. That's a TP mid. All right. Better than Bwipo. Better TP than Bwipo. Talia comes down. I think the fact that there's no penetration, Master just fucking is getting shaved by this Corki, bro.
Wrapping around the side, doesn't have the Weaver's Wall up just
Inspire
yet.
trying to isolate Driver, but Driver has a plan, gets into the pit. Driver is now joining the team. I think there's room for a nice rumble loot here, no? I can see the FlyQuest are stacking on the same spot. Whippo trying to create space. Junjia gets tackled. Junjia losing a lot of HP. I think FlyQuest can just kite. Wait, Junjia's ult out. Rumble loot onto Master. Master can just back off and shoot the bullets from far. His HP doesn't matter as much. Butcher on the ultimate. Whippo with a W. It's a fat one. Q3. Zinzao gets tackled. Zinzao falls. The smite from Inspired on third Drake. They need to get away. CFO need more. They need more. They need to get something. CFO. Whippo goes back in. You madman, Whippo. You could have walked away. Driver, the minion.
But he will not be able to get in there. And
Why?
FlyQuest gets soul point, and they get relatively out of there.
Yeah, they do. Whippo turns around.
I think that the team fight set up some CFO. You guys remember the mistakes they did against How Alive?
Is the sacrifice. It ends up being 1-for-1 on kills. Critically, as you say, though, Inspired able to secure the Dragon. Let's look at the setup here. Junja does get focused. The Leona ult going wide there.
Look at this. The fight is won after this. But why is Busio just getting stabbed in the asshole by like the FlyQuest lose too much HP for no reason on Alistar. And then Whippo here with a nice W. It's sad that he didn't get fucking Zinzao through. And then I like the fact that he turns on Zinzao to find the lethal. In FlyQuest, I think they overpushed it, and then Whippo was out, and I think the wall could have been a lot better from Quadula.
Yeah, look at all these health bars.
And then here,
as Honku dashes in, Whippo goes in, he dies.
Well, you can see Whippo not feeling too happy about it, but I think it was a worthy sacrifice for what they were able to pick up. 3.5 minutes until a potential Mountain Soul, which will be a huge deal. Not to mention getting the Elder onto the map, which certainly does help closing out the games.
Certainly does. I think there's a lot of pressure in the next 3 minutes.
Ooh. If that was a direct hit, by the way, like this Doggo, he melts him. He melts him. Very little armor on the pockets of Inspired.
Doggo only has one mode, doesn't he? He's just
I love
going
it. It's attack mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doggo is just, he knows just doggy style, bro. Like, he's just, he goes fucking.
Once again, they start up the Baron. They're trying to force FlyQuest into this early.
My God, Honku is doing so much damage to this objective. FlyQuest's going to have to make a decision.
Whippo, Busio, combo, Leona, no flash. English girl named Leona. What? What are we doing, man? What else is that? Is this how we lose? Is it really how we lose? No way we lose like that, bro.
But that is not going to stop CFO from taking.
All right, FlyQuest are trying to make it interesting here. They get Kai Wing. All right, they're trying to deny Nasher. No buffer on the Vi ultimate. But it's not going to be enough. That's Baron. But what is Quad doing, bro? What was that, bro?
On Quad and immediately punish him for taking that wall.
Bro, that was Quad and the Silver Surfer. Well, when I say silver, I mean his fucking rank. Like, what is this, bro?
Deleted. So CFO are very, very, very happy with the start of this fight, and then they just run
what
down
the hell?
chasing every last member here. Huge critical moments at the Baron. And CFO
what the hell was that, bro?
FlyQuest.
You can see CFO pretty happy about it as well as far as the coaching staff are concerned. That is going to finally even out the kill score here in this game, but the Baron is the biggest deal. And keep your eye on that Rebel Baron power play. Currently at the neutral setting, which is 1500. The more they can get is going to be the use of the buff. As Doggo back in this mid lane once again. I feel like whenever he's on screen, I tense up. You know, there was no one else on the screen, but I was like, is he going to solo kill that nothing over there?
Hey!
He just might. That
Once
dog definitely has bite.
W donated
So does Honku as well, by the way. The bird also has bite, and Honku still has his flash. He didn't have to use his flash in the last massacre.
I don't know. I've been on Quad's case the whole year, guys. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big Dickus. The W, so slow from. Come on, Quad. You're better than this.
when his ultimate's running.
Busio trying to create some distance. Quad gets eat over the wall. He gets Leona ult 2. Whipper once more. Inspired misses Q. Inspired, what are we doing? What are we doing, FlyQuest? What a way to lose. Disturbing. Disturbing.
Taking out the first inhibitor of the game.
Yeah,
ain't no way. Ain't no way.
FlyQuest base here with the Baron buff still on for a long time.
I don't know, FlyQuest. It's just not, they're individually they're just not good. I swear, they're just not good. Like individually, they are clapped.
Well, we'll see whether they can do it right here, right
like
now.
they lost because they're individually worse. But strategically, they were better than G2, I think. But individually, they're just so ass.
Will be able to stay alive. So FlyQuest, they do survive the push here, but CFO have broken open the base. They take an inhibitor turret on the bottom side as well. Honku deals with that one, and now on their way out.
This team is literally just Inspired and Busio. Bro, Whippo is doing well this game.
Away once again. And I would say 6K is a pretty good Rebel Baron power play. We were talking about keeping your eye on that one. Yeah, that's good.
Damn.
Number.
Yeah.
FlyQuest is about to lose back-to-back the same way, bro.
Dominant now in game number 1.
Bro, is it just like lose against G2, lose against CFO into straight FlyQuest disband? What if we get a situation, Inspired comes back to Europe,
immediate follow-up, and they just delete that Talia.
Inspired comes back to Europe.
From Kai Wing to snipe him. Inspired
oh shit.
They know they're just kind of throwing their bodies at CFO at that point, because having given over to this team comp the Otacon as well as the Baron in that last fight and all this
FlyQuest River,
CFO have a chokehold on this first game.
Now Inspired.
Where would Inspired even go in Europe, bro?
And actually, like this, we've seen this.
I don't know, bro.
A lot of players in the past. Inspired himself has done it before.
Yamato, I don't feel so good. It's cooked. It's giga cooked. Look at the Honky's inventory, guys.
This is the perfect play.
Whippo is doing. Wait, Vi is doing fucking chickens.
Well, this is going to be
look at all these chickens.
Looking for Busio does have the unbreakable will, and he's going to need one if they want to stay alive in this game. And oh, not just a camp, that's a crab.
I mean,
it's going. Whoa.
People call it different things. To me, when I do that, it's a bit of rage.
Yeah.
I'm rage clearing enemy camps at that point.
Oh, rage clearing is
rage clearing.
Rage counter jungle clear.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I think just rage clearing. I'm going to use that. I'm definitely going to use that. As Doggo Valks over the wall will be able to keep himself alive. But now the wraparound.
All right, Inspired.
It's not only a rage clear.
The wraparound.
Driver going down
the reach around. Holy Whippo! Whippo with some magic. Highwing goes deep. The Q flash. Inspired goes on to Honku. Here's Hourglass. Maybe it's correct. Leona ultimate to cancel. I see a Doggo who went over the wall.
That was disgusting, but still, he is now dead. I think Fly is still alive.
Atlas, rage clearing is a viable strategy.
This was the best. It's a sort of genius.
It turned into the flank of all time for FlyQuest. What they needed to defend the base.
It set them off.
That was Pepsi Man shit, yeah.
Inspired didn't even really have to do anything. It was mind
base
control.
Inspired.
It was extraordinary.
Mind control.
I don't know. Jin goes hyperbolic.
You can see on the minimap.
Jin goes hyperbolic on 4 items.
Whippo is able to get the kidnap basically
or
under tower.
What's the word? Isn't hyperbolic? Parabolic?
Chaos. When you are down like that, you want to create some more chaos.
Ooh, driver.
Continue to do it.
Holy driver. You are in bot lane for no damn reason.
And he doesn't think so either as he ults the way.
All right.
To make sure that he can at least get something. But these little picks, all of these dents in the tempo.
Well, I don't know. They are too afraid to praise Whippo, no?
That's what you have to do.
Like they were told by Riot, don't praise Whippo on broadcast.
Go through the fog of war.
Like Whippo cooked that play so hard, bro.
You shouldn't take the mid inhibitor because you deny yourself gold and stuff. Do we need to do that?
And
it's been a while.
Well, their wave clear is not the best. We'll see about the teleport out. I say just keep on fighting.
Well, that's exactly what they're going to do. As Junja,
no rumble.
Once again, potentially in trouble. Does now have Honku and Kai Wing.
Jin, can you move?
As the knockback from Burpo.
Oh, no, flash. Junja flash.
Before, but it's going to be flash this time. Blast Cone makes
Q3, Whippo.
Oh, the go down Honku.
Oh!
But still the damage is there because Doggo shows up. Massive amounts
Doggo
through, but it's already 2 for FlyQuest. Doggo trying to survive against
Q3. Damn.
And picks up a double, but Fly still
wow.
able to win the fight, and it should be the Baron.
Baron is alive. It is. Okay, Doggo Doggo's still alive, though.
I think FlyQuest can do Nash.
Driver is turning up as well, but I mean, Doggo's health bar is not exactly high. As Masu gets himself in there, it's looking like they're not going to go for this Baron, but FlyQuest, I mean, I was writing the obituary, man. Like, this is not what I was expecting this game to look like.
You have to keep the chaos going. They want to keep the chaos rolling here, forcing and forcing. They're definitely going to turn off the Baron, but CFO are doing a good job. They're not taking the bait here very quickly.
Honestly, love him or hate him, Whipple's doing crazy work this game, guys.
So they're not running into it.
Yeah, Weaver's Wall goes down. I mean, they left a control ward there, but the Equalizer
Inspired's got the shield.
So much work as the Baron, they're still on it.
Inspired almost has ultimate.
Really hurting.
Master trading with Rumble is not a good thing. Rumble, he still got Hourglass. Beautiful Hourglass from Driver. That's a smite. Honkyu is here. Did it just end? I think CFO just ends. It's over. This Nash call is so dumb.
There's no people.
Yeah, there's only an Alistar and a
It's over.
to defend the base. CFO are going to come and they're going to try and finish.
All right, let's see whether they can make that one happen as Honkyu shifts some sands to get himself to
Whipple's trying. Look at Busio trying to get the wave, but Inspired. I mean, Zinzao is defending it.
Busio and Junju's going to catch him because he's walking up mid lane.
Busio.
To get back to his team. He's holding
Busio.
the wave. It's the Marin strategy yet again. But
20
I just don't know whether
seconds.
it's really
CFO. All right, it worked. It
CFO,
worked.
They're going to move back. They're going to get themselves
It
their own
worked.
soul point, but it did save the game, Kobe. It did. Never mind. Maybe it's just. Oh my! This game, it's just ridiculous.
It certainly bought them some time.
It bought them some time. They might have been coming back to do the Dragon anyway. However, it did look a little bit. I got flashbacks, to that Maokai standing stalwart to stop the end of the game.
Yeah, it does buy them some time. Triple Mountain Dragons now picked up for CFO, but FlyQuest live a bit longer here. Again, gotta clear out some of this vision and continue to try and make some picks. They have so much CC to try and do it.
We're not able to stop the back here as Inspired. Wanted to try and catch Driver once again, but not going to happen this time around. And yeah, this game is quite crazy.
Yeah.
Is that a Flame Horizon for Bwipo?
Yeah, that's valid. Over 100 CS
I
lead.
questioned whether I was looking at the right number. I was like, surely not. That's a Rumble.
The second question is, does that Flame Horizon matter?
Probably.
Or does Doggo being full build Corki? That certainly is a full extra item.
He does have 9 times the amount of kills to his opponent.
All right, well, FlyQuest, they have to continue to be scrappy here. They're trying. They're trying to play.
Well, the game is alive somehow, guys.
But the
Blue side has no GAs. Maybe it's the best window on GA cooldown.
Staying on their side of the map where they have vision.
And the problem is I feel now, if you were FlyQuest, you're like,
Yeah, like the YouTube stream if you're watching it.
Because the game was
I'd appreciate it.
basically over. And so it feels like the tempo is kind of
I'm looking at this asset inventory though, and
well, the enemy team just
I'm shitting my pants.
to lose in this game. Like it was a
The back quad inventory and Honkyu inventory.
They get back in this
I'm shit pants.
Kind of like a freebie, and let's see whether CFO can keep themselves in it because
They
they
get
have
rogue.
almost thrown it away.
Honkyu Azir is just vicious, bros. Honkyu Azir is like one of the best in the world, so like no joke.
On both solo laners for CFO, and then the Guardian Angel on Doggo is already available, and Jinja's is close to being available.
Yeah,
So
the
you have
6
to be-
items on the Azir is problematic for the... Yeah,
For everybody.
Yeah, everybody. Like Doggo wants to get a pentakill, he can't because his mid laner does way too much damage. I mean, it's not just FlyQuest that have issue with it.
Where's Baby Pig? Why didn't he say game 1 low?
Yeah, just clearing out this mid lane wave. Thankfully, it is mid lane, so it's the easiest one to cover. But we have
Personally,
synchronized timers.
I think
between
opening
these two objectives,
the
Kobe.
game
So
on red side by giving Azir makes no sense because FlyQuest play Azir.
Baron might be the choice I'll have to make.
Let's track Inspired again, because Inspired is taking another long, long venture.
I think playing into Ryze Kiana
We can call it.
and inviting that and then playing Talia Vi still, I think I would have liked that strategy more. Because you trim enemies' pool, you trim it from champions you wouldn't want to play, and also you keep Azir in the pool for yourself so they have to ban it the next game, or you first pick it yourself, you know?
They wouldn't have
So,
been able to get before.
I don't like that.
This time, they had confidence in CFO not pushing for the end. So he is able to steal that one away. He's kind of deep.
Inspired is going for the Pepsi Man flank again.
Control ward is going to be taken down. Junjun, no idea that there is a Vi lying in wait, but Kaiwing Might get word of it. Will the back actually go through? It
Damn.
will. Nicely done.
Cold.
And the moat's on his way out. That's clean. This game's weird, Kobe.
Honestly, I'm having fun.
I love it. Weird is good.
1 minute, guys.
It kind of
1
distracts
minute.
you from the fact that this is the last day of Swiss, and this is elimination promotion.
And you can tell like there's so much more layered on top, right? There's so many reps of playing out these late game like set plays, right? But then there's also the terror of having to go home here and missing out on that top 8. And for both of these teams, that is a huge deal. CFO, an incredible year for this team, and FlyQuest wanting to make it back to that knockout stage once again. See whether they can get further. CFO looking to try and get a little bit of siege happening. It's not a massive amount of range for this squad, and so not quite working just yet. Solar Flare once again, just going to be a pretty circle and not much more. And
All right, combination in the nation for no reason at all. I don't know what Bussy is doing, bro.
Someone almost
Inspired is trying to gain some traction. He's trying to create some space. But it's so hard. They have 3 blue trinkets. At least FlyQuest is aware of the fact that their position is going to be really, really bad.
Possible flank angle here. There is a teleport back to bring Kaiwing towards
The double hourglasses is a pain point for Inspired. A double hourglass, like double GA. It's so unlikely that FlyQuest do anything this game, guys. I think they're just completely like their economy is just in the toilet, and these defensive items just breaks via in half, guys. I think FlyQuest is cooked. Like CFO would have to grief so damn hard. Look at one stab onto Massa, bro. He lost his entire forehead.
So they have so much power here.
Whipper with the EQ. They're looking for the engage. That's the route. Maybe this is the one. Can they tie the W on Honku? He gets the blast off. That's all from Dungia. Whipper goes deep. Whipper goes deep. A little bit too deep. That's a come on to Azir. Can they get him? Azir 1 HP. 1 damage of lethal. Corky's on DGA. Masu.
Doggo's still alive as well.
Bullet to the head. No, the ultimate sucks, Masu.
On the other side of the fight, down goes Inspired as Junja with full health is going to be able to make his way out. Now they're pinging on the mid lane, but I think a Mountain Soul might be coming in first.
That's the Soul for sure. Quad and Masu were at the very least able to take down Driver. So that is both solo laners that have been killed on the side of CFO. Now though, there's a ward behind Baron that saw FlyQuest go over to this. So desperate play.
What are you doing?
Quad and Masu. It is
no
to CFO,
stop,
and they're not going to let him get away with
stop it.
Will be out of
get some help!
There is the Mountain Soul to come
up
in. Doggo walks on forward.
What the actual fuck? Thank God Doggo didn't fucking leash it.
And Quad will die, gives him the thumbs up, but isn't able to kill him. And the blast.
Thank God Doggo didn't start hitting it, bro.
But still, CFO, they don't lose the
Thank God Doggo didn't start hitting it, bro. Like they would have. Jesus. Why is Jintalia doing Nash on the timeline?
On the base.
Oh.
They should be able to finish this game, but I've said that before. This time,
how did I under miss this game, bro?
Well.
3 holes in the ground.
Now we'll approach the FlyQuest base one more time for CFO. As you said, they have everything in their arsenal just ready to finish this game.
Do I think that they are going to?
Can we put Masu on hyper carry? Bro, Masu on hyper carry was never like his biggest strength, bro. He was playing like Senna, Jin, like all these champions, Varus, like these were his best champs.
Spide was going for it again, but this time was spotted by CFO. Kaiwing and Junja together. Ready to try and collect him. I think he's out, so it should be all
I like the nice vow buy from Junja here.
There is now no Guardian Angel on Doggo, as well as no Flash. But I think that CFO.
Yeah, this Squadra Mountain is kind of nasty, guys.
They don't have both carries right next to each other.
Yeah, I don't think Masu has been good this year. I think Masu was worse this year than last year.
And now we've just broached 10
and Quad, I think, is low-key exposed in Fearless.
Did just have yesterday.
Great job all around, everybody.
51. The games are getting longer, as we're seeing as. These inhibitors may not have much longer, but we'll see. This bottom one's certainly going to go down as Whippo looking like he's defending this. Wind becomes lightning, comes through. Man, that health bar on the Cassante is so massive. But these inhibs are still going to go down. The flank angle there from Inspired. He still wants to look for it as they're under Nexus.
Look at Inspired, look at Inspired.
Driver.
Wait, they see him?
Going on. I believe spotted him just there. The first Nexus.
Did they see him?
Going to be lying on the
they don't
floor.
see the pet. They don't see the pet. That's a spectator thing, but I think they spotted him through the wall.
You can see they're playing so carefully.
I think his hitbox was just through the door. Hey! 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 Oh, GG, bros. Damn. GG. Giving Honkyu Azir, it's gonna be a rough one, guys. Let's pull up the Honkyu Azir stats.
But the Oysters strike first.
CFO finished the job in game.
Let's pull up Honkyu Azir stats.
Scrambled and made them work for it, but in the end, CFO are victorious.
What an incredible game, and what a long one as well. Now it's time to hear from the analyst desk while we try and figure out what just happened.
What a long one as well. This is what elimination games are made of. Blood, sweat, and tears, equalizers, missed positions, turnarounds, comebacks.
I don't know, I remember.
Oh, man, I've seen
I remember there was a game, I think it was at MSI. Like, he was insane, bro. Like, this guy is like let's pull up, Flying Oysters. I think if we press here, most banned against Flying Oyster will be Azir. Hey. Nice. Lila. I have to say though, guys, this game was so won. Look at this. This play is crazy. Look at the game state at this point, okay?
One Sashad 0W donated $5 through Super Chat. If by incredible, you mean sloppy, then yes, Atlas. It was incredible.
Look at this. Oh no.
100%
Thank you for the 5 buckaroos. I shout, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 buckaroos. Look at this. Look at the game state, bro. Look at the game state. It's over, bro. How can both? How did both miss, man? Wow.
One mode, doesn't he? He's just
I love it.
in.
It's attack mode.
Yeah.
It is so fun to watch.
Every champion can be Draven. Yeah. Blackwell's gonna have to make a decision.
What is this? What is that, man? What is this? I don't know, bro. Unbelievable. Fucking believable. Unbelievable. Fucking believable, bro.
Here because of the circumstances, and then if we have to look, or if we're gonna look at CFO, I think. Or if we're gonna look at CFO, I think it is very impressive that they had the presence of mind to be ahead on those plays. Let's say to Arakan. Also, to pilot a game where it is incredibly close and they can feel it. They know they cannot take one step out of order or they will also lose the game. I have to give them tremendous praise.
It all went downhill after the Bubble TP? No, I mean, even after the Bubble TP, they won the third Drake fight. Yeah, I mean, they're just making so many, like, weird mistakes. Like, Quad just ulted in the whole team. Bubble, like, misclicked his TP and TP'd on top turret instead of TPing to the fight. I mean, they're just making a bunch of, like, these really weird, strange mistakes. This was really bad from Doggo, by the way. He should not be trying to assassinate backline here. He should just be killing these two guys and the game's over, by the way. If he just kills these guys with Azir lives and they just win. Like, this could lose you the game, legitimately.
I was holding my breath for him. I think
like if Masu just ults like here, like ults onto Doggo, Doggo has no flash. If the ult is just like positioned here in the middle of the lane, Doggo might get cooked.
He really wasn't.
2 shots will kill him probably.
And though FlyQuest made some really clever
at this
plays
point.
to like make sure the game didn't end after that Baron play, the problem is when you're playing this
Yeah, they're shit. I don't know what happened to them. These mental boom
that are dissuading FlyQuest from even being able to take the fight. And I've just been non-stop impressed by Doggo.
I don't know.
Like he's barely stepping a foot wrong.
He keeps impressing, and he might have one more foot to go, and then he's in the quarterfinals. Azale, a rally cry for your boys.
I'm not gonna lie. After that, I think it's 2-0.
I mean, Quad is just playing his worst games of the entire year right now. I mean,
I got no faith after that. After the last 2 series, I feel like this team is mental boom. I'm sorry to say it. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that they can pull it back. But
there's
the looks on some of their
I think
faces on the player games after some of those plays, to me, it was like, I think it's over.
I think it's much better.
From G2 versus FlyQuest and MKOI versus TSW is that I'm not going to be a game 1 Andy. We'll be right back.
I think that they have, I think they think they have a higher chance of winning with Vitalia into Azir than like let's say
extension as we can see
and Rise and fucking
the next one to fall, paying for his mid laner's sins, as Doggo is of course flashing forward. It's Whippo to go down one more time as he tries to all out his way to safety, but that is not going to stop CFO from taking this Baron.
Yeah.
I get I'll get railed by my fucking community. They sound fucking retarded.
Bonjour, merci à tous. On se voit prochaine fois. 여러분 닥터분들께 너무 감사합니다. 즐거웠어 보여.
Yeah, I don't know.
谢谢美心，这番话上开见。Thank you, Beijing fans. See you guys in Shanghai.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here. It feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is like one of the rare games with Jin and Ezreal. It's very good. Jin, I took the best. Naturally, after they want to fight, they come. Bye. They also had no vision. Right?
Crazy, guys. I still can't believe they lost this. Bro, like, let's look at this Nash. Do you guys remember the Nash? Look at this. Look how bad this situation was. Look at this. What the hell is Masu doing? Look, Masu. Why is Masu trading with fucking Rumble? Why didn't they put... I don't know, bro. Yo, Zipris! Hey, hey, hey!
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Zipris, Zipris, Zipris. Thank you very much, Zipris. Hey, yo, you've been so nice to me today. Appreciate it. I feel as an American, I owe you money for having to watch this shit. Oh, shit. That's sweet of you. I appreciate that, Zipris. You're very, very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope the game starts.
A reset there was important. Now that the best of the West side story has kind of like been shelved for now, it's very much about focusing on our opponent today. And obviously we didn't know until the last minute, but CFO is a team that we've been kind of like eyeing for a long time. They've obviously been going to internationals and performing just like we have for the better part of the year. So this is definitely an exciting game for us. And so I think our heads are on right today, and now it's about performing.
As you said, from being the best of the West to a bit more struggling situation as you're in right now, how did you readjust your players' expectations?
Yeah, it's not all me. Obviously, it's like the whole group coming together, but I think most of it is just when you're in Worlds, when you're in this like time chamber of being in one place for a long time.
Papa Smithy sounds depressed already, bro.
Scrims against tougher and tougher teams, and you have domestically, it's easy to look at things you can't do, like, oh, we can't drop that against a good team. We can't do this against a good team.
Bro, my take on FlyQuest is aging so good.
Special domestically or at other parts in the year. And I think it's always good to take a step back to reassess those things and to remember what the good times look like. And I think we've been able to do that very, very well.
Great to hear from Papa Smithy, of course, as articulate as ever. And we miss you on here on the broadcast, Papa. Anyway,
is it back for
how they're going to adjust, because they're going to require a lot of
One
that pep
Sashad
talk,
0W donated $5 through Super Chat. As an American who unfortunately had to find out that Big Dokes got cleaned up by T1, I am sorry for this poor show of a series.
Descriptor to go with.
Yeah, that's what I went with.
It certainly
good about
was. Honestly, yeah. I mean, you know, trying to refocus after a game like that does take a lot of work, but you have to be able to do that at the pro level. You know, sometimes, especially even just as a normal League of Legends player, there are games that I play and I need to immediately cleanse my brain of what just happened. So they need to be able to do that. Sometimes you just have to be able to cleanse what just went down. Of course, you still need to have takeaways from the previous game, like the mistakes that were made. From honestly both sides, it was not clean from either side, but CFO obviously looking way better and performing individually as well as a team, much more cleanly.
Yeah, Kaiway making up for the lack of experience in the early game with all of the experience he's had in his life, which is was enough to get them over the line. But there were ups and downs on both sides, right? Because of course, not figuring out the lane swap mechanics effectively on CFO's side, putting themselves behind early. But I still think that the draft was problematic on the Fly side as far as where they're consistent down.
Ain't no way Atlas is talking about draft. Like, how can you watch this game and talk about draft?
Just gotta wait for it to load.
Kato Baus confirms he's not playing next year. I'm gonna analyze his face.
Playing next year? No, he's not.
I'm analyzing Kato's face. Kato's lying.
Well, there you have it.
Pupils dilated. Smile. Trying to hold back the smile. You can see in the corners of his mouth, he's trying to hold back the smile.
But hey,
classic sign of lying. Teeth come through when he's talking. Teeth come through when he's talking. Classic sign of lying. He's lying.
I didn't waste my 50 gold.
Bro, this is the same face he has when he tells, bro, this is the same face he has when he's saying, Gabriel, I will buy a potion because you said so. He's lying. Liar. All right, let's go.
To get over here for both of these teams. I think FlyQuest putting their best foot forward until the one big whoopsie that we did see out of that gentleman on your screen right there. But I think that they're going to have to rally if they want to stay here, right? Because if it is one of these situations where, you know, mentally you're not necessarily as in it, then, I mean, it's only going to get worse from here, right? I mean, the semifinals, the quarterfinals, the finals, they are all the most mentally strenuous things you can do on a League of Legends broadcast. And so, therefore, I mean, if you can't handle this, what are you doing?
Exactly. Then you don't deserve to move on if you're going to lose. So,
Sad
see
Kobe.
who will be able to perform under pressure. Always talking about the poise on stage here. This big stadium that we have here, compliments of JDG. Filled with cheering fans, putting the extra passion into the day that we are seeing. And it is going to be a long day, by the way. Remember, this is just the first of 3 best of 3s we have in store for you.
Yep, and we're going to be
Crazy day today, guys. They're casting all of them? Based.
I'm a liar. We don't do that here. Because we know that if you get to a third best of 3 and it's been all the way, then you get very, very silly commentary, and we do not want that on the world stage. He says after talking about oyster in the last game.
Straight from minute 1,
Yeah,
baby.
I was like, I have to make up for this. I'm going to pretend this is the third best of 3. As we can see, Chowie starting to get a little bit animated here, so I think that's telling me that we might be getting closer and closer.
Why am I lagging so much? Like, what's happening to my computer, bro? Let's close some windows, I guess.
It's a draft starting, and you have some confirmation because there might be a little bit of a spoiler here on the stage. So getting very, very close to it, and looking forward to seeing what the adaptation is going to look like. They don't need to worry about a whole bunch of the champions, though, that we've seen already. I think the Talia and Azir are going to be big ones as far as things that are being taken away. Vi's been banned a whole lot this Worlds as well. And so a lot of things are going to change as far as the ban list is concerned. I think Oriana's still going to stay there and things like that.
I think in the last game, CFO had a pretty good read of FlyQuest. You know, just deny them the Oriana as well as the Wukong.
Yep.
Those are 2.
If it is now or never that top piece, well, it is now or never. Like, they're gonna be out. Like,
create their own structure around this.
but if they don't beat Billy now, then like, disband the roster, disband the org, honestly.
Into mid and late game 5-on-5 team fights, you know, front to back structure. I feel like
Oriana ban, ka-ching, ka-ching. It's all about that bubbling, bubbling.
Comfortable approach.
No, tag. All right, flag was banned. Kaylin, I respect it against Dogo.
The Scion, because I mean,
unless you want to first pick it, but then I guess
then they can trundle you. They can trundle you, and Jinja is a really good trundle.
Ban Trundle, force the Scion ban, and then get yourself something that would otherwise not be banned. Okay, they're looking for a Rise angle potentially. Of course, Quad is just a really good Cassiopeia player regardless, but I would expect that's more about trying to get your hands onto a Rise.
Interesting, they remain perma-banning Doggo's Caitlyn as well. That was
all right, they're setting up
on that one, but Doggo's performed well on a lot of champions, so
yeah.
Let's see what is going to be their final choice here, because this discussion between the Scion and the Rumble it gains more priority here. Like, Scion looks so good, not only because
Casio banned to set up Rise. They are thinking, yo, Quad, your Rise sucks. We're gonna ban Casio, and we're gonna get Rise unless you first pick it. Because the issue is, FlyQuest, they have to pick it, because otherwise they run into the Rise Kiana combo, you know? And I think that this is problematic for them.
I mean, if Rest picks that up and they get something else, because like you leave Wukong up, I imagine Wukong would also be very high priority.
So we have Wukong, so basically Scion, Rise, Kiana, Trundle.
I think you still do it.
And we have seen,
so I think the best thing to do is to keep jungle open, first pick Rise, and then you can pick Scion, Trundle into Scion, and then if the enemy goes Scion, Trundle, you just pick Kiana and you hope Inspire can play it. Or FF.
He know, you know, yeah. You know,
This invites Junjia Trundle.
It's like enough funny business, enough funny
At least Whip was really good at this champ.
I was sweating a little, you know, they did give the carry a part.
This is Trundle Rise, no? Make him remember you.
Oh my
cheeky
god.
Hover, cheeky hover.
Imagine if he did it though.
Yeah.
Imagine if he did it.
Right back into Bwipo, who has been a fan of this champion.
Isn't it ridiculous? They're not even smiling, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, should be Rise Trundle, right?
I mean, Rise Trundle feels pretty good. Gonna be a lot of, like, pretty short range, so might be an opportunity for Fly to be able to capitalize on that. Let's see. Expecting the Troll King.
Expecting it, but what would they then be worried about Inspired doing? Like, theoretically here.
Inspired Kiana, could he play?
Do it no matter what anyway.
Zed.
Yeah.
The Zed into Trundle angle. I don't know. Inspired, of course, has a lot of other things that he could do if we go back.
I mean, he
into some
could
of the old
Ivern. So,
yeah.
if I'm thinking about it theoretically,
Ivern, interesting.
Ivern is
So that's the Rise Trundle as predicted.
Make it hard for the Trundle to move
Rise
around
Trundle.
the fights, and it would be a FlyQuest classic.
Are we picking Kiana? We're picking Ivern? What are we doing? That's Inspired Kiana. We called it. We called it. Kiana, na na na. Inspires around the world.
This is
All
a
right.
pick that I imagine LPL commentators
Kiki versus Riri. Who wins, guys? Kiki versus Riri. I'm more of a Riri fan. I think Rihanna is very cool.
I think the champion doesn't necessarily work all that well, but let's see whether Inspired can teach me otherwise.
No. I hate Quad Annie. I hate Quad Annie.
I feel like if you're not Kanavi or like Tien or Tarzan, then
Aatrox? Does the rest play Aatrox or is picking Ambessa, guys?
excitement, but we've definitely had other good Kianas as well.
Mm.
So, all right.
Pretty good at the video game too, so we could probably
Ambessa's already banned actually to set up the Scion, so you have to pick Aatrox here. I think you pick Aatrox here or FF. Rek'Sai, I guess is okay, alright.
for his Rek'Sai
Alright.
license. There have been only a couple of players that have made this work, and Keen did manage to pick up another win outside of just Flandre.
What does anyone even like on Quad? It's like Orianna and Cassio, and that's it pretty much. Yeah, I'm a big Annie hater too, guys.
Absolutely made the Rek'Sai counter into Scion really worth it. Got huge extra gold value. Played the lane really well, so we'll see if Rest can replicate that success into Bwipo's Scion.
And now some bans to come on through here. I do feel like CFO want something with a bit of range, something with potentially a bit of safety. Like, I'm thinking either you go like max range artillery type style, like a Varus or something like that, but you could also Ezreal this if they would like to. But first going to be focusing on banning away some support so the Busio isn't going to have anything that he likes. Of course, Annie Rakan, fantastic combo.
And FlyQuest already have like really straightforward, explosive engage. You know they're going to try and quickly engage on you. So the other possibilities of counter engage for CFO are things that you also have to worry about. But the Kai'Sa possibilities no longer here. FlyQuest will deny at least that from Doggo bottom lane. Maybe they were thinking like a Kai'Sa Nautilus or something was going to show up.
Kai'Sa would also actually work out for FlyQuest here, actually, if they did manage to get their hands on it. Because
Okay,
they don't
Rakan out.
have the most magic damage with this
My
one.
most picked is
Kiana
cooked.
does have a fair bit of damage herself. Does make you
Huge F. Alright, let me try. I'm resetting the router. I mean, not the router, but the VPN.
So maybe my manifestation is actually turned
See if
into
it works.
champions that are going to get banned rather than what's actually going to get picked up.
How we do it now?
FlyQuest with Braum takeaway. Is going to get rid of that one. So Doggo, what's it going to be? I expect he's going to lock in an AD carry here.
Yeah, and then you're looking at the engaged supports like Rel. Some of them have been whittled down here. Rel looks pretty good because there's no more Braum or Alistar or Rakan. So we'll see maybe Bard counter engages as well. Extra safety there if you don't want to like pick a Xayah or something. But
Alright, Nico.
Nico's still up. That is kind of crazy. This champion has
Fucking Nico went into 4-5, but at least Kaiser's out for Fly.
slipped under the radar in this one, but I
Do we just pick Karma for Busio now? I think Karma actually has value this game.
Let's see what we're going to be rounding
Honestly, just pick Karma Ezreal, no? I swear, just go Karma Ezreal. Oh, Ezreal's banned. Shit. Lucian.
as well as
Do they go Lucian Nami, guys?
Okay, here we go. elimination your entire year
Lucian Nami. All right, Lucian Nami. You know what I think about Lucian Nami, you know?
Backs against the wall elimination game from Worlds 2025. The entire year for FlyQuest here, such high expectations. They are going heavy engage, and they
I don't know. I like FlyQuest draft, guys. I like FlyQuest draft. I really do. I think this game could actually.
The CC that can land, right? You get an unstoppable onslaught, supreme display of talent, Tibbers, wave, everything comes in.
Ooh, Doggo Draven.
Oh no! If I'm Busio right here, I'm like, oh, Nami, Lucian, this is such a powerful lane. They're going to be great. And then you see the Draven. Those axes, even at Fields level 2, take half of your health bar.
Yeah. Doggo Draven is fearsome. All right.
Well, it's probably going to be a lane swap again. And that makes me feel even more worried because we saw what he did.
Balls to the wall top game.
We'll see whether it can be another early cash in here for Doggo. As CFO, they are not messing around.
I don't know why I'm lagging so hard, bro.
2-0 so they can focus on the best of 5s.
How does this happen every day? I really don't fucking know, guys.
Level 1 to play the guessing game of who is going to go top, and are you going to guess that they're guessing that you're going to implement the lane swap?
Yeah, how far deep do you go on guessing if the guessing is guessing?
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Don't go top before 4 minutes. Do not get detected.
He may have had some discussions with the coaching staff in between the series. So I think that one
we back? All right, we're back.
And that's if indeed we
is it delay?
Get a lane swap scenario. It could just be that they're willing to go toe-to-toe and see whether they can win out in the early stages of
the Raven is free loss. Bro, they played one Draven game and they beat T1. So I don't think it's free loss. Like,
I can see that they have there's 3 threats that are legitimately terrifying on this squad, and then a lot of CC to back it up. And here we are onto the Rift for game number 2.
Okay, I'm hoping this is going to be a bloody affair, guys. I'm hoping this is going to be a bloody affair.
Knock them out right here, right now.
And the lane that might determine it could very well be that mid lane. 18-year-old Hongq, massive year for him, so much hype behind him, and you can see the progression from him over every international.
All right, let's see. Inspired Kiana. This is what people are gonna remember you by, bro. It's good. It's a doozy. It's a damn doozy, bro.
Really bad plays, honestly. I'm just gonna, in the previous game,
I was waiting for you to sugarcoat it, and
I was thinking about it, and it was just bad. But we'll see if they can clean it up here. Doggo is deep. Doggo's behind enemy lines.
The axes are spinning.
Oh shit, oh shit, not like this, not like this. It's a split map, there's no lane swap, boost your lost flash and heal, it's a disaster, mate. It's a disaster, mate.
Here in the jungle, but now Busio's come back to lane with
it's a disaster, mate.
The ebb and flow, so he's going to be able to heal himself back up again, but that's going to eat through a lot of his mana at this stage of the game.
And it's just what you want to do when you have a Draven lane for bottom side. You want to split jungle pressure. That's the huge reward here. They're trying to go for invade and splitting jungle, all for Doggo and Kaiwing here. You want to isolate this lane, especially with the early damage that you're talking about, burning through both of Busio's potions and summoner spells already. This is just set up so tremendously well for CFO and their bottom side of the map.
Yeah, this bot lane is in big trouble, guys. I don't know how Kiana's gonna make it. Kiana's not gonna make it on time. Busio's just dead, bro. This is a disaster, guys. Kiana has no options. Really nice pull away from Junjia. Is gonna get level 3 with ease. They can't poke him. Master gets level 2, but they crashed the wave.
It's not about the dive. It's about just making sure that this 2v2 will always exist without CFO needing to worry about any sort of Kiana making her way down.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to remain the case here as Doggo and Kaiwing continuing to lay down the pressure. Inspired now on those Raptors and is at a decent clip as far as clearing out the jungle.
Yeah, and you kind of just have to accept it because it is a Trundle. So Trundle is king in the early stages. Both those junglers, though, have really dominated their regional leagues. As you can see, Junja, we talked about him, 7 in a row.
Okay.
And Inspired, I mean, he's been talked about as the Western GOAT for a really long time, and I think he's had a decent Worlds as well. I don't think it's
Inspired Western GOAT? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Atlas, I love you, bro, but some of the shit you've been saying today, bro, what are we talking about, man? Western GOAT. And a really long time? We're just saying shit, bro. We're just copying. We're just saying shit LS said. What are we doing, bro?
Doggo momentarily, but Ginger still here towards the bottom side after taking down that crab.
And it's always interesting too with split maps. Okay, Honky's gonna roam over really.
The city started early today? Yes, Emily, because there's 3. Inspired is here. Inspired is here. Boosie's got no flash. Are they sending it? He's turning into a cannon. He's turning into a cannon. Masu. Inspired with the read.
As they did want to utilize some of the cannon tech, but it's not quite going to work out. Inspired, good defensive play to make sure that his bottom lane stays alive. But as you can see, as far as the CS numbers,
bro, it's like you have, like even in the jungle conversation, bro. Like, are we just gonna like discredit Jankos so easily, bro? Well, Jankos was a fucking top 3 jungler in Europe. In Europe, for 10 years, bro. And during those periods, he was #1 for a very long time.
Not off to as good a start as he got last time around. His squad taking a lot of damage here from Honky. Landing that last Q was actually a big deal, as level 6 is ticked over here for Quad. And CFO, I feel, just riding the tempo of their victory in the last game.
They're going to try and spill their advantage.
Don't get me wrong, Inspired is fucking great, but we need to chill, bro. Inspired won LTA a couple of times. What, 3 titles? 3? Yeah, it's 3 titles.
Reset on the Gromp. This might be a little bit over-enthusiastic here by Ginger.
Yeah, I mean, for Smite fights, rock Q for Q.
Hey, yo, damn. Hit the damn cannon so he can't tank! Oh my lord, they just 2v2 killed them, bro. Like, they don't know how to play the game or what? Wow. What the fuck just happened? Wait, Kiana got killed? Wait, what happened? Quad got solo killed? Quad got solo killed? Quad got solo killed. By the way, like, you can hit the fucking mid cannon and he changes form, you know?
Yeah, you have to knock him out of the cannon form.
Quad got solo killed? Nah, blood.
If you want to put a stop to those dives. And so Doggo
Quad got solo killed and Inspired got invaded and killed by Trundle Rek'Sai, right? Rek'Sai flashed on his forehead and they knocked him up and one-shot him.
Draven getting paid extra, leading to extra gold lead here, but then also in mid lane.
Just flash forward from Honky when he just killed him.
Great punishment, and he truly has been
blood.
Performing in the mid lane. Continued on, so we get another look at this. So 1 tower shot with the heal and good dodge of the bubble, by the way.
Fuck me, man. Why does my stream bug?
Counting because
6 turret shots, I'm pretty sure.
Busio, though, he does finish the job, so he gets the kill afterwards. But critically, the Draven already cashed in. You don't have a tremendous amount of stacks super early on, but you have some, and so is really nice there for Doggo. 700, over 700, the gold lead for him.
That is a big deal. Be able to potentially see where the adoration stacks came up as far as the amount of money, but that is Feats of Warfare also over to CFO. We haven't seen a dragon taken.
I don't know what it is, guys.
But you can see junglers are towards the bottom side of the map. It might be somewhere.
You need Dom's VPN. We have the same VPN, bro.
Are up as well, but Fly well and truly on the back foot.
And a Quad has had a stinker over here, bro. No, the Nico tower dive thing, you know, you need to just fucking hit the cannon, you know? Like, you hit the cannon and then you force Nico out of it, you know?
In this game, and affords them the luxury of controlling the early game map.
Yeah, I'm a little bit tilted about the DCs, guys. I'm sorry. It really gives me heart pain.
Make the extra move on FlyQuest. We'll see how this continues towards Grubs. We're approaching the 8-minute marks here, so this is kind of the break point of. Do FlyQuest actually get to change something since they have a Scion, but no ultimate? As you called out, the ulti was used to get back to bottom lane. So Bwipo's actually just using his time to walk up as FlyQuest start this out.
There's no teleport either for Rest, so he's in that bottom lane as well with the fact that the Scion is here.
I am watching YouTube. But if I don't VPN, you guys have to watch 720p.
Turret plate money to the Rex side then, and Junja wants to come in and use his smite.
Alright, that's a turn. Junjia ulted, gets the healing back. Honkyu tries to undermine. C4 just trying to soft contest to make sure that the Rek'Sai...
Making sure that CFO don't get anything that they're not allowed to have. As you say though, Rest is able to answer with that cross map in the bottom lane.
Yeah, that was 2 turret plates that the Rek'Sai is able to earn, as well as minions.
I don't know, Rek'Sai milked the tower so hard. I don't know how much FlyQuest can even use grubs this game.
Investing decently heavy into getting these board grubs.
Well, Doggo still trying to fight here as the Blooming Burst comes on down. Tangle Barbs is decent on Debusio, but Asu throws down the culling. That is going to allow FlyQuest to stay.
Crazy that FlyQuest bot lane just got fucking 2v2 dove, bro. Like they didn't hit the Nico clone, you know? Oh, they're getting dove, bro. That's a double kill, bro. If I've ever seen one. No flash on Lucian. Busio's a fish. Annie on the TP, Nico. Nice bubble though, nice bubble. Is it enough? It ain't enough. Quad, is he gonna flash? No. I thought he's gonna flash for Honkyu, but I guess he has no vision and he's scared he's just gonna die to Trundle, embarrass himself.
Very successful play. They're able to make it before Busio can soak level 6. Busio on the Nami, still no ultimate, so he didn't have that to create the extra time for the teleport from Quad to come in. Quad's teleport gets nothing. Inspired trying to finish off the Dragon in time, but...
Yeah, it's a 2v2 here. Dragon and Rest against Inspired and Bwipo, and it's the flash out from
All right.
Inspired to get him to safety.
Nah, this game is just over, no?
Just feeling like he can do anything
cook
that
it.
he wants here in this bottom lane on this Rek'Sai. Tunneling around. I really like this skin, by the way. Full party Rek'Sai.
Sorry, guys.
Fantastic.
Same. That is the
That's
best
the
one.
go-to, right?
That is the best one. Regardless, CFO are very rich.
Yes.
CFO, you know, investing a lot in money.
It's like Sion's not gonna be OP this game against Trundle, guys.
Together some of these early game objectives that
Was game 1 a stomp? Not really. But
so CFO,
like Flag was just into their lead away. Like they did so many good things and they're just meaningless because they just
they do just that.
shut the bed.
They're going to push in towards this tower. More turret plate money.
Oh, no.
Stop the recall for extra tempo advantage. It is just so well done here for CFO.
Many plating CFO already got up, wow.
And that should be this outer turret falling down here on CFO's side, unless Quad is going to be enough to
GG.
It's a large wave coming on in. Quad might be able to deal with this, but Doggo gets another 2 axes. I mean, he's got a Bloodthirster already at 11 minutes into this game.
Doggo's gonna be a full tank, bro.
Quad is going to be allowed to live for the moment. And I think on this wave, his turret is going to be dead, and I don't think you'd want to push your luck, and that's exactly what he considers as well. So that should be that first turret falling. The last plate picked up as well here by Doggo.
Yeah, Quad is just not good.
Make that about 2.2 just for the Draven alone.
All right. They're just getting turret plates all over the map at the moment.
I think it's a garage sale or something like that.
All right, here we go.
But maybe they can kill Bwipo at the same time. He gets knocked up. Junja turns up as well.
Rip Bwipo.
And now Killer is going to be put down, and the ulti comes on through for Rest. Tries to get himself out of the way.
Based. Bwipo.
Bwipo is pretty tanky.
Bwipo's trying his best. Oh, this could be nice. This could be big. Really big. Really big.
And this time,
really big.
has the wave and takes
Sayonara.
down the Rek'Sai. FlyQuest answering back.
Putting a stop to this.
Can we get a Chinese proverb for Quad?
Had been creating. They do get the extra money countering the dive here after it is unsuccessful onto Bwipo. Also allowed them to push out on the rest of the map, so they gain a little bit of breathing room.
Yep.
From the onslaught that CFO had been delivering, that takes care of the.
They're probably gonna say something profound, like a bird that cannot fly.
As well, so they catch the mid wave as well as the bottom wave.
Deserves only the mercy of death.
Benefit, right? And so that gold lead that we were just talking about has shrunk about 500 gold.
And you're like, what the fuck?
It's still big. Yeah.
Relax.
Still at the garage sale, as it turns out. There's just team fights and stuff like that, and Summoner's Rift at the garage sale. And Doggo wants to collect some more plates. He's got a very busy dinner party coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we're also seeing one of the reasons why, if you're a team like CFO that had all 3 winning lanes, You are fine when FlyQuest basically sell out, sending everybody to get Void Grubs, because they're not going to get much money out of those Void Grubs attacking turret
I
plates.
feel vindicated because I've been saying that quad is bad the whole year. that's what I've been saving. That's what I've been saying.
And the turret plates still have 30 seconds, right? So it's just mid lane that is really still with a whole bunch of them there.
Quad deserves a Trumpism. Crooked quad, stealing paycheck.
Standard side comes down. The wave avoided. Doggo able to press W. He flashes the Flash Wolves sign as well, as it could be on the 10th year since it was the LMS at the time, but an LCP team has made it to the top 8. It could be CFO making it back. It would be such a huge thing, because in that year, it was AHQ and Flash Wolves. They were both there. As the culling is
Alright, Honku looking for the root, trying to get the cleanse off.
This turret is under a lot more threat, and especially with a big old Draven there, they will be able to take that one down. Second turret here for CFO as they keep this snowball a-rolling. Whippo, in a little trouble. You can see Rest looking worse for wear as well. And the defense going to continue as Whippo is just clearing out all of these holes that this Rek'Sai is digging.
Yeah. Well, he's also digging the graves of FlyQuest, it feels like, with this massive lead. And I do love that Doggo is showing, you know, the history here of this region, and it's being so proud of Flash Wolves. Wait a second.
Yeah, the flash in
Okay, inspired. Oh, it's ugly. Hey, come on now. Good. They got it done. I was worried they wouldn't, bro. That was close. That was awfully close.
But it does get them some money to work with.
This is a Rift Herald.
And now at least they've moved
that was indeed one way to do it.
Starting to close. As Rift Herald immediately going to get started up as well, trying to snowball the play into something else. Without Honku, it's going to be difficult.
Let's lock in.
Fight, but of course they are going
Getting a little bit distracted from the DCs and shit. But let's lock in.
To do so. Should be this Rift Herald going down, and that is the eye collected by Inspired. So there we go. The pendulum swings once again. Now back towards FlyQuest. CFO, I feel like they know what this comp wants to do, right? They are playing with so much gusto. Everything needs to be, we're moving into the enemy jungle, we're ready to dive, we're ready to try and get kills.
Whippo. Whippo the tank man. Whippo the tank man. Oh, Whippo got the message on Trundle. He knows he's not here. You can play, Whippo. You can play. Alright, I thought he'd play. Can someone explain seriously why Hex played on Draven? Straight up, he just wants an AD item with health. He just wants to be bulky, bro. He wants to buy a Tabi and get value, and Hexblade gives you 450 HP and combat stats. That's all. And the move speed bonus of R can be like helpful. I think it's just straight up 450 HP AD, and that's it, you know.
And Kobe, are you sick of seeing stats that come up and we're like, oh, this player has great stats?
Fly loses Dow, yeah. This is an elimination match for FlyQuest. Big implications.
How about this one? Doggo's Draven, 4 and 10 over his career.
Nice.
450 HP is so broken. I believe it's 450. Let's just double check that so I'm not spreading falsehoods.
I think pretty good as well, if I remember correctly from my job.
Yeah. He did get that win over T1 with the Draven, and it was
battle cruiser operational.
Solo killing multiple people.
Thank you, Emperor Twitch. Appreciate that.
See this time around, it wasn't a solo kill, or they
See for winning worlds.
for him so far. They were
calmato. How do you rate Marcel? I thought this year Hansama and Upset were better than him.
With all lanes, they are not relenting.
Yeah, it's the power identification from this team that is pretty impressive. This, not so much.
All right. Inspired, Lila. This is gonna be like an inspired legacy game, bro.
That was a choice.
If he can drop a fat Kiana game, that's good, bro. That's very cool. If he can drop a fat Kiana, so far it's a fat Kiana game. Considering his start, keep in mind.
4 towers for CFO, 0 for FlyQuest. FlyQuest are, well, now Whippo is in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, Kylling is going to be able to find
Whippo.
fight on multiple fronts. Pop Blossom invested.
That's a Cyan ult.
Will be in exchange
Alright, Kiana's gonna get spotted by on the pink, maybe he clears it. Alright, spotted, clearing it, they're not gonna dive top. What a horrible tournament by Honkyu. I think he's been solid. He's had good games, he's had like fine games. I don't think he had like a horrible game.
He has no more ultimate now.
I've seen this movie before, the one that's happening in the top lane, so we are
Ooh, they dive him clean. Inspired, just collecting Honkyu left and right. Damn.
2-item power spike for Kiana. That plus the Umbral Glaive. I mean, these are some cheap
Inspired.
items. Propane Hydra was reduced in cost, so even though you know, FlyQuest have been behind, Inspired individually.
Alright, look at that, bro. Inspired collected on Annie lane, on Sion lane. They're keeping busy. I like it. Picasso, bro.
Is exactly how you want to try and abuse
What Hans did
Of course, they also have the Rift Herald to
versus Viper Ruler Guma. What does that have to do with fucking Masu, bro?
quick bursty plays. They could cash in on their first turret of the game.
Yeah.
And start to
What? It's like saying, what did Masu do versus Scary Jerry and Rahel? Like, what is that? What is the relevancy?
And it could also be another opportunity to pick themselves up another dragon, right? It's currently even, so it's not like a race.
Dogo is a
to
problem.
get themselves a soul or anything like that, but having a dragon advantage.
Yeah, Dogo is a tanky boy, but thing is, bro, he has no cleanse, so I feel like he can die. No, I feel like Draven can die easily this game. Somehow winnable for Fly, no?
And I do not blame him based on what has happened over the last 6 or so.
Kind of winnable, no, for Fly? I feel like this Dogo lead is like kind of fake. Sion, Annie, Kiana, Nami, like, it's not easy Draven game. Very hard Draven game. I don't see every game of Draven as hard Draven game. Bubble? Ooh, flash. Alright, can we buff? Can we buff? Alright. Kinda cooking. Sinus TP, Sinus TP. Sinus TP. Oi! Lila! Dogo flash! Retreat Fly, you got the flash, Poking. Alright, huge.
Yeah, that is flash on both Honkyu and Doggo. So FlyQuest actually get value.
Ooh, they're just pumping. I don't know, guys. I'm worried about this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I understand, but they have no ults. They have no ults. They have no ults, no Annie ult. Nothing. No Annie ult, no Kiana ult. I really don't like this. I feel like Fly, you you abuse that fact they have no flash while you're burger flipping. Kiana combo. No! Why? You're not enjoying the fact that they have no flash.
And he gives the thumbs up as he looks to chase out Masu here. There it is. Grabs the triple. And
why?
Looking like it won't be adding to that 10.
The Nico Rice combo, that's a C4 classic at this point in time.
Engage from CFO. Honkyu is able to get Kaiwing right on top of FlyQuest, and they take down every last member. Clean ace.
Oh my goodness. CFO busy trying to count them out here, and it looked like with that Rift Herald they might be able to make the play, but it wasn't the case, and CFO now move to an 8,000 gold lead as we have a look at it again.
Here it is, Realm warping in, the Pop Blossom. Here comes Skywing, they get the lockup onto the front line.
Oh man.
Inspired gets killed before the Otacon is within stealing range. And Doggo's just chasing down all of the extra members. Once again, he did go with the same experimental Hexblade build.
Oh, that's terrible, bro.
Versus T1, and he chases
That's so fucking terrible.
Okay, well, we have been in this situation before, Kobe. It was the last game.
I don't know, bros.
This is CFO with a huge advantage here. 7.5 thousand gold. They're going to grab themselves this next dragon as well as Honkyu. Try and get some revenge here as Inspired is
That is terrible. Like, they had such a good position in the game. Such a good position in the game. Is Dom effing as well? No, it's only me, bro. I don't know what the fuck the problem is.
CFO, let's see whether they can cleanly close this one out or whether Fly is going to miraculously find themselves a way back into this game.
Historical game this is going to be for CFO, as we have mentioned. You know, for the region, 2015, the last time LCP/PCS/LMS made it to quarterfinals, and it just seems so right for this CFO team. The progression that we have seen from them at international events over the year, really impressive stuff, and it does seem like Honkyu and Doggo.
Oh, the bandwidth is like I have 1K, like 1K up, 1K down. That's the bandwidth.
And to try and impress.
So I don't know.
It's so cool that we've got such a mixture of like veteran talent and brand new players, and then players that have been some of the best over the last few years. It's not like you've got one age group, then an old guy, or just a few veterans and then the young gun like carry. Like it's, you know, you've got Genji with Duro as the little baby, but then everybody else is old. And then
It's a very good Mercurial Smith Scimitar buy for Doggo. I don't know, you had them an opportunity to retreat and then leverage the fact that Ryze and Draven have no flash, but instead you pursue an Atakan that is not going to change the game at all, and you play it without ultimate, so you don't have any threat on the people that actually have no flashes. In the short term, if you have ults on CD, it's more impactful than the enemy having flash on CD. The whole point is,
I do kind of like being able to just try and assassinate your target while still being a bruiser.
Yeah, I think
the whole point is that you get your ults faster. If I play a team fight and I flash Annie ultimate, in the short term, that's a really good fucking flash. And the Annie not getting value off of Annie ult is a really big deal. But now it's just cooked.
So outgunned just due to the giant wallet difference resulting in these item breakpoints here.
And it's a Mercurials that was picked up here by Doggo as well. So it's not.
It's really bad, guys.
All the time, right? It's the defensive
They're not doing a red ban.
As a luxury item can really be the difference maker because you already have the damage. We saw he already has the damage, and now you can't CC him anymore. And that's going to make things really, really rough. Obviously, they have a whole bunch of knockups as well, so it's not just like Annie stuns and things like that that you do need to worry about, but I don't think Doggo is going to be too concerned about that one.
Yeah, and he's very tanky with this build.
It's not a vegan Lucian, like, what are we saying?
With the Bloodthirster and the Hexblade. So, we'll see.
They're
split
taking
push.
it very slow.
Yeah, the split push is...
Oh, it's such a good state for Fly, honestly.
Keep your bottom side pushing. They've got teleport ready on rest. So the rest of them...
CFO is just a better team, guys.
Towards this Baron. 4-1 split push, and top lane's already going in their favor. So FlyQuest are getting kind of trapped in their own territory at the moment.
And it's just looking difficult to identify what the next play you should make is. As Whippo was trying to find a little bit of an angle. The pillar comes down, Tangle Barbs as well to hold him in place, but he's not exactly a priority target. Rest seems to have found Quad here, who's looking to clear out this minion wave underneath the turret to avoid that one falling down to the Rek'Sai. And CFO just moved back towards this Baron. Cheeky little ward there is actually unseen, as now the pillar is doing great work.
No, of course, CFO has been the better team. Alright, that's a flash of Draven. That's a flash of Draven. The Junji at 1 HP. The Kiana ult doesn't land. Doggo 1 HP. Rip Bozo. Did you just break the Nexus? Is the game just exploded here? Look at bow wave. It might just be over. Flagus is disbanding, by the way. This roster is disbanding. This is
calls about decades and things like that before. Here is another one as CFO are going to do it after 10 years, making it to the top 8 here at Worlds 2025 after their extraordinary years.
They are disbanding, by the way. They are disbanding. They are 100% disbanding, bro.
And look at that. Deserved celebration. Smiles all around.
They are completely disbanding.
This team has been an absolute breath of fresh air, and now it's with some trepidation that we throw it back to the animals.
Has VCS ever gotten to the knockouts? Yeah, they have, with Flash Rules in past formats. Not in Swiss format.
As you said, a decade in the making
Rip FlyQuest, bro.
for this region, and not
Rip
only
Fly.
that, as they take their bow
G2 best in the West.
This crowd. I think you could see the improvements from every tournament they attended. You could see their grit and their resilience, and it has all led to this victory.
And I mean, they just played an incredible series, you know,
Crazy.
especially game 2, so dominant. I love the early game plan, the confidence for Doggo to bring out the Draven. They force into a split map situation right off the bat, get the summoners, you know, off of Busio, pushing him out. FlyQuest going to take their final bow, but to me the story is all about CFO and their incredible tournament because they've taken down FlyQuest, they've earned themselves this berth in the quarterfinals, and now they have a real opportunity to deal some damage here, to take someone out in the best of 5 and show that they deserve to be in the conversation among the very best in the world.
And the potency of both rest.
Yeah, well, what to say?
Win, right? This team that I still think has been...
I think FlyQuest play like I was the earliest one to call G2 best in the West, right? And I had concerns about quad and individual level, and I said Whipple was inconsistent regionally. Like I was very early on the fly. I was like alone. I was alone. Completely alone with that take, bro. People called me crazy.
$5 through Super Chat. Incoming rant on Fly from Dom and Thorin.
And why the fuck are we effing perma, bro? We're effing perma, bro. Jesus, driver is just like... I don't know, is he drunk? What is he doing, bro? Jesus Christ, bro. The referee is fucking... scared of him. I don't know, I just can't fucking stream. You know, like YouTube seems perfectly fine. YouTube, we're chilling. Oi. He's not sober. I don't know what's happening with the Twitch stream, bro. I really don't know what's happening. Man.
That engage is sick. Realm War, Pop Blossom. All the key cooldowns were missing from Fly. You could tell they knew they were so far behind. They're like, you know what? We just forced a bunch of flashes. This is as good as it's going to get. Let's just flip it.
Definitely so. A huge result here for Doggo and for CFO. It's honestly, not that I want to dance on anyone's grave, but I'm really happy to see it because it was
You
kind
can leave that to Driver.
He just did!
Exactly.
But it was the story of the year for me, and that discussion of can they really do it that step further, and I think on their minds it's just like, let us get T1 again. Let us get to that game 5 again, perhaps. A job we could not finish. I'm not saying their play was perfect here. They have a lot to work on, but now they've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, they've given themselves a chance, and they've given themselves, you know, a couple days here to try to polish up exactly what they want to polish. You know, no one is going to give them sign. I think that is going to remain true for the rest of the event, but they have proven that they can win against it, you know, against FlyQuest at the very least without it.
It's true. Final words on FlyQuest.
I mean, I'm sad for FlyQuest because I think I have this feeling this is the last time we're going to see these 5 players playing together, and it is absolutely not the way I want to remember this roster. You know, I want to choose.
I'm really mad at Fly. They came from the West Region Zero competition. No so still good squad. I see it. Has to cover get over the project was success. Yeah, I'm not mad. Like, bro, like I'm an analyst. I'm a league commentator and league analyst. I make predictions, and I feel fucking good because I was damn right. And 98% of the community was damn fucking wrong. And all the people that were in my chat telling me I'm wrong, they can come to me now and say something, but I know they won't. They can kiss my ass. So I get to fucking bask in this glory. Yes!
As he looks to chase out Masu here, there it is, grabs the triple, and Doggo on this Draven, looking like it won't be adding to that 10 column.
Look at this. G2 is the best team in the West. Let me... 1 month ago, guys. 1 month ago. 1 month ago.
Magic that you will go there and you will instantly improve, but you will for sure learn way more than you are learning in an...
Rating him and he's in... I might... Yeah?
When you lose, right?
Yeah?
You take solace in the fact that at least somebody else is happy? Like, are you like, oh, we lost, but I'm happy for them?
No.
No, right?
What the fuck?
No, you're mad, right? You want them to
What the fuck?
You want them to lose insta, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, okay.
No, it's like, after the day you lost,
Yeah.
your copium is, I hope CFO wins Worlds, because then it's
Then
like...
then I look less bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only angle, but it's also from a selfish place.
Yeah. Okay, good.
It's like, oh, if it's your best homie that you lost against, then maybe, you know? It's like, oh, Mickey X, you know, like, let's say Mickey X, when we were in Fnatic and we would lose to fucking XL,
Yeah.
that would be fucking shameful, and I would fucking, like, would retire instantly on the spot.
Yeah.
But if Mickey, I would think, damn, Mickey fucking cooked with these fucking randoms.
Yeah.
Damn. You know?
Yeah. It's like a respect thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fucking...
I'm not happy for them.
Yeah. Fuck that, bro.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Like, do you think like Reckless, after he like didn't qualify to Worlds in 21
Yeah.
with G2, he's like, yeah, I'm happy for those guys.
Yeah. Hell no.
Hell no. It's like,
my
he's watching over, he's seeing the black and orange.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a team I left.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I'm
is...
happy that this team that I left to join a better team did significantly better without me.
Yeah, what is this noise? Somebody became... I don't know what that noise was. Thank you very much, bro. Wait, why are there so many people here? What's the position for CFO Fly? I thought CFO would win, but I thought that... But what's happening in the chat, bro? See, queue up #1 by Mohammed Ramadan. Like, what are we talking about? What happened in my chat, bro? Where did you guys come from? Look, I thought that CFO would win. I thought that CFO would win. But I thought that Fly would put up a better fight, bro. That game 1 was a win, no? That game 1 was a win. That's a classic FlyQuest win. Dom told us to listen to him telling you about backshots. To check on Dom backshot crash out. I don't know. I thought Dom would not tell anyone about that. I thought Dom would keep that a secret. Dom, Yamada, and Rachel, the Twisted Tree Line. Nah, you guys need to stop. It's going too far. It's going too far. My bad. I'm not gonna make I'm not gonna make jokes about Dom, like getting backshots from me, bro. We gotta stop. Can't be putting Rachel in the cuck chair like that. And I'm an engaged man.
Review as I am joined here by
All right, Masu, what you got for us?
Masu, my commiserations for the end of the run of FlyQuest
Masu.
tournament.
Every time I hear Masu's name, I think of masło, like which is butter in Polish.
Where do you think it ultimately went wrong?
I feel like in game 1,
Kadrul, Dom,
they rushed
Yamaro.
their swap pretty badly, and we got a decent early advantage. And I feel like
Masa has very Iraqi arms. Respect.
We had, yeah, I mean, our team fighting was just not very good, and I feel like the Azir got too far ahead, and then it was pretty hard to beat them. And then game 2, I think their early plan was just better than us, and they anticipated what we were going to do better because they picked Draven, so we can't swap anymore, because if I swap and go top into him, I will lose pretty hard. So we thought we could fake that we're swapping, but I guess they realized that we weren't actually going to swap, and then they walked into our jungle. Nami lost all her sums and HP, so it was pretty hard for us to lane, and then they also split the map, so it was a pretty hard game.
Yeah, both of the games seemed pretty rough. You did have a quote about kind of the mental of the team overall, and that's what we got from the Inspired interview as well. Do you think the recovery after your
those on the Inspired next
didn't
group
go the way it should have in terms of how you mentally recovered, how you recovered from a
no, but
confidence
it's
perspective?
bro.
Because I don't feel like I
it's a
saw
different. Like
the Flyquest
Azael
that we
is a
know and love
commentator. It's
here
very
today in this
different.
match.
Like he needs to say that.
Like for sure,
he needs to show respect. He needs to show grace in defeat.
just in general.
That's
I think
Azael, bro. Like Azael needs to show grace. Come on now.
There was just a sense of kind of.
Yo, iShadow with 5 gifted
and I feel like
memberships. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. I'm sorry, iShadow. I didn't notice before. Thank you very much, man.
Able to fully reset.
Finally, maybe when you look across the whole year and the lofty goals that were set for FlyQuest, also because of how well you did last year at Worlds, right?
The issue is, where would Inspire be going, bro? That's the big issue. Where would Inspire be going? He's not going to MCOY. He's not going to G2. Inspire doesn't have like any upwards mobility. You know what would be insane, guys? You wanna hear? You wanna hear? You wanna hear what would be crazy? You wanna hear what would be crazy? Inspired has green card. Imagine if Team Liquid, Inspired, Dokla, Quid, Yeon, Core JJ. You know what, guys? Fnatic, I think Fnatic is cooked. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think Fnatic is completely fucking cooked. I think Fnatic is so fucking boiled. I think Fnatic is going to have a rough couple of years, bro. I think Fnatic is doomed. I think nobody wants to join Fnatic, if I'm going to be honest. That's my read. I don't know how you guys think, but I don't think, I think nobody wants to join Fnatic. I'm not gonna lie, bros. I think it might be, I think it's a disaster for fucking Fnatic. I think this org and team has zero fucking pull, bro. Zero pull. Like Mickey was the final piece that was like attractive, but what's the pull of Fnatic, bro? It's like if Fnatic has taken their reputation and has just fucking given it backshots for 5 years straight. Let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest. Straight backshots. Fnatic needs to like pull out like 5 rookies type shit. Imagine lying about your GM being out of the org and then he's like secretly still working. Like, what is that, bro? Don't you think the truth is Flyrun was awful? For me, bro, like I made a video about fucking G2 was the best in the West very early, bro. Let's see what I said. Played against FlyQuest in a best of 5. It was, of course, at MSI where they got 3-0'd. G2 did win a BO1 at, of course, EWC. But jet lag and all that jazz really stood out. Were in control through and through. And you could see the usual, let's say, choke factor really shining through for G2. There's a world where I might, bite my tongue instantly and maybe G2 don't win the upcoming LEC finals, and this video is going to be a little bit redundant because G2 still maintain and possess that choke factor, which I think is a really big problem. But I wanted to highlight some of the key differences and some of the things that G2 will have at an advantage if they face off again at, of course, the World Championship. So from the FlyQuest side, I do not envy their practice environment. They don't have any opposition, whether it's LTA North or LTA Sud, which of course bleeds into their scrim practice, and at the same time the solo queue times are very, very long in North America, and if you get in a game, you don't get into, you know, a great game. FlyQuest, in terms of how good they can be, is vastly, vastly prohibitive. Bro, I didn't edit this out of the video. I'm just fucking switching around. That's crazy, bro. Yamato Cannon editing. I'm just showing me clicking around in the VOD by their own region. They managed to, of course, do well despite that region. If this conversation was FlyQuest being the team that they are, but they would have the practice environment of Europe, then I would say easily they would be the strongest Western team right now. But this is not, of course, the factual state of things. G2, of course, practice against resistance. They have to get good, and there is characteristics that they need to overcome when they beat a KC or a Koi or a Fnatic. And I think this is a very, very important detail, because G2, of course, have a lot of experience, same way FlyQuest do, in terms of how to get the most out of international competition and grow. And you can see that growth real time in G2, while FlyQuest, you can almost argue that there's been a sense of stagnation.
Like if you practice a lot against the best teams, because like
and coming into the World Championship, the distance between the finals, both in LTA and also, of course, in the LEC, the distance to, of course, the World Championship is very small. October 16th, everything begins, which is 4 days after the mid-season, let's say, end of the season cup that is going to happen in Asia between the LCP, LCK, and of course the LPL. The seeds. Have you already reacted to Hillary joining Fnatic? Bro, that was posted by Sleep Esports. And Stay woke, bro. From the LCP, which is a very exciting thing, but that's a separate discussion. FlyQuest as well, I think the way they play currently regionally relies super much on them being individually better than their opponents. I think they have 5 very strong players that are very good at pursuing information and playing greedy, in the sense that they're going to aggressively posture on waves, and they're going to invite trades and invite volatility, which is going to give the rest of the players a lot of options. But I do think this is a playstyle that Genji has mastered, and it's very clear that this team gets a lot of inspiration from Genji. But the crucial detail is that if you are not better individually, which is going to be a tough task when it comes to the international performances, then you're not going to be able to, of course, execute on the same level that they do regionally. Genji have games where they look worse, and it could be something as simple as a single player or as 2 players underperforming, and suddenly they drop a series against a team like KT that, of course, is on paper worse than them. And I do think that when Flaggers get to the point where they play internationally, have very limited practice time, I do think that that conversion is going to be very, very difficult. And on the G2 side, I think they're incorporating hit. Cooked. 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 Cooked, brothers. Cooked, 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 cooked. Cooked. Cooked, 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 cooked. Feels good, man.
You know, I'm playing against this guy, or oh, I'm playing against that guy. Like, it's, you know them so well.
You're not trying to recall what your coach told you the tendencies at level 3 are for a top laner that you've only played against once in your career. Instead, you know these guys, you've been against them through thick and thin. And for a team
here we go,
LG
boys.
Who last year were in both of the
There we go.
finals, now coming into this
Billy,
year,
Billy, you're going to make it happen?
to refine that power, to refine that glory. Perhaps this can be that stepping stone for them towards quarterfinals and hopefully for them further on.
And I mean,
a lot of mid laners open. Is BLG going to ban Orianna?
The feeling for a lot
Or
of
they're going to trade Talia and
they
Azir?
are losing a step on the LCK, that they haven't been able to be as competitive, that it is becoming, you know, back to the old days where it was kind of LCK.
But Inspire is also cocky as hell. He did say series against G2 was trio in his book, so how can you be so disrespectful? Nah, bro. Like,
And now it feels like it's going
like
back
if
the
you're
other
a pro
way
player
once more. So
and you like
BLG
understand the
has
game, you know
both
exactly what
trying
he's
to
saying.
find their way into
He's
the
just not
quarters
communicating
here.
like he just doesn't dumb down his communication for normies. And that might sound disrespectful from my side too, but it's like FlyQuest did play pretty damn good when it came to the setup and the macro of the game, but they just couldn't team fight because Whipple was getting caught, Quad was getting caught, Masu was getting caught. Like the team fight was just so ass. And obviously that's a big part of the game, don't get me wrong. But when his whole point was that the conditions that they set up in the game were winning positions. Is the equivalent of being like, you're like up a pawn and you're playing a classical chess game and then you throw. Like, I had winning positions and somehow I lost. Getting the winning position in the first place is tricky.
And you're clearly giving, you know, yes, you are giving over that Yunara, but you have a plan really to deal with it.
It's also putting people on comfort, right? Like Kanavi's most.
All right, we have Yunara, Nico, and Xin Zhao, and they're dropping fucking mid and top lane. This is interesting. I don't wonder what Top East is gonna do with bans.
Just yet, but to me, when I was watching him a lot of summer in the LPL, I was thinking he might just be the best.
I think FlyQuest never had Oro this year, in my opinion.
Best junglers, but in particular, his early game pathing I thought have been so intelligent. And so I do love seeing him on champions like Jarvan, where he can really affect the map, really kind of throw a wrench in the gears. And it's just one of those players that you have to always be wondering where those pocket visions are.
Santa ban. Are they banning Ornn? I think at this point you should ban Ornn, no? I think you should ban Ornn. Like, just commit into banning fucking top laners. You can also ban Azir, I guess. But, yeah. Not easy to pick 8. I think Ornn is the best ban, guys. I think Galio ban is troll. I think Galio ban would actually be giga losing. Like, if the enemy picks Galio, you're so fucking happy, by the way. I think this is a mistake. I think this is really troll, by the way. If enemy goes Ornn Azir, like, this is just an Exodia draft, no? Ornn Azir is just fucking free. Galio Azir sucks ass. What's Galio Azir gonna do this game?
I know, but I don't think he's great on it. I think it's something he's put on because it fits
Like they're so happy. I think it's really troll. I sincerely think it's really troll. Like, you might be out there thinking, wow. No, but this is really bad. You have to look at the comp. They're gonna be playing Ornn Azir. What is Azir Galio? That's not the comp.
It's a decent matchup into the top lane. It's the only tank
they're trolling.
Viable and still available unless you're going
Castle troll, ban troll.
So I do think it makes a lot of sense here. And now we just have to see what the bot
Kanawe
for TES. Are they going to try to go for something really aggressive, look to punish, or is it going to be more standard? Just
Azir Knight not good. That's a thing of the past. He's in the mix.
Konami does sort of fit what you want to do. It's a little bit weak into the Nico.
Lucian Braum is complete troll, bro. What are we doing? Okay, I think Billy win game 1. This is a Billy win, bro. Just fucking pick Azir and pack the fries, bro. Just pick Azir, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Knight, you're good, Azir. It's fine. Just pick Azir, bro. Like, stop trolling. Ziggs!
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he does go. We already have seen him play Ziggs once. It was into the Azir matchup, and he did play
Ziggs
well on it. And now this time going to be into the Orianna, so Azir going to fall all
Why
the
we're
way
not picking
through
Azir, bro?
It will be this Ziggs, and now they're going to have not only some really
It's
powerful
fine.
wave clear, but some good backline
It's fine.
access of their own.
Knight is good Ziggs. It's fine. I still think Billy's gonna win.
If Nico finds a good engage,
All right,
starts
I'll
it
take.
off with the ult, but of course you're going to be having to play around that Braum, which is going to make things very, very difficult. You always have to watch out, you know, with that Call of the Forge God. If Braum has shield up, it's not really going to be reliable whatsoever.
You're never going to be able to connect with it, assuming that Hung plays it well and uses that Unbreakable properly.
Is maybe a dangerous assumption based on some of the things that have happened in this tournament. There have been some mishaps, including not even knowing the build path on Nico for Proto Belts.
Yeah, the Kindle Gem first item wasn't the best.
Hang Nico has really, like, I guess it's on playing Nico, never mind. I'm trolling.
In summer, replacing Crisp, who went over to Weibo. With Hung coming across from Weibo, and after he came in, actually Top Esports started doing a lot better. You know, in winter they lost to Hanwha Life in the first round, obviously, but then when they were in spring, they lost to WE, placed 6th even after they topped the regular season, and then the introduction of Hung got them into those finals weren't quite able to take down their rivals today, BLG, losing 3-2 in the end. We're going to make our way onto Summoner's Rift for the first game of this LPL clash.
And one of the
Some
big
bullets.
questions for me today really is how is Cream going to perform? Because I
Do you
feel
not like
they've played
TES
so
comp or
far
just how it
below
interacts with enemy
standard,
team?
usual
I just don't like
standard.
Braum
And when
in
you're
such a
looking
game. Like you're
across
playing Braum
the
into
other side of the
Nico and you're
map,
playing
Knight
Braum
has
with
just been
these
such
champs.
a monster
I just think
that's been
Braum against Ornn as a counter I think is fake as hell. I don't think it's real at all. I wish they picked Azir, I think it would have been better, but Ziggs is okay. Like they just have poke. Blue side just has too little engage in my opinion. And I don't think they're going to be able to pressure the game enough in the early game.
There's a lot of pre-6 ganks that can happen on that Orianna, and if you get Knight ahead, we saw how much work he can do on this Ziggs yesterday. Went 5-1.
All right, let's have a look, guys.
Versus VKS. Yeah, absolutely did. Has been really strong. A lot of comfort. You know, you touched on it. 16-4 career on Jarvan for Kanavi. 17-4 for on that Nico. So a lot of comfort being drafted by both these teams.
I do wonder if we'll see a possible dive from BLG with the Nico. You're already seeing the cannon minion dives a few times here at Worlds. It's really powerful early on being able to tank 6 or 7 tower shots with just a cannon minion Nico.
When you have heal, it can be like 8, 9.
It's broken. Let's be honest. It's incredibly strong.
It should not be in the game.
It shouldn't be in the game. Has been left in the game, and people are abusing it properly. But it's really hard to abuse into a Lucian and a Braum because even if you're trying to dive, concussive blows will just lock someone.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The only person who deserves to go on in this tournament out of all the players in this lobby is Knight. So I want Bilibili to win.
It's one of these things that is really underused by pros.
I want Bilibili to win.
If they have CC to be able to stop
This J4 looks homeless. I think he looks pretty homeless, yeah.
On this cannon Nico, you know, right off the rip here, and you can see the all-time head-to-head. Very close, 44.
It bothers me that Bilibili is on the left side.
For BLG, importantly,
But it is what it is.
LPL titles as well for BLG, and the last series was that LPL finals just a couple of months ago, a month and a half ago or so, that BLG were able to just claim very close series between these two teams. And I think that's also partly why we expected a bit more of them coming into this Worlds, right? We saw them have a tight series, and so far neither of these teams have really managed to impress. BLG on day one losing to 100 Thieves, who put on a great performance, no doubts about it, but I think the expectation is that LPL #1 seed can do it.
All right, that's a kill, that's a kill. Elkovic down.
And it's Top Esports who
Top Esports in the early games. Guys, I've been baited by this in the past. Top Esports have had good starts to fucking every game they played.
Get interrupted on the recall, so a little bit annoying for On. We'll see if Shadow can do anything with that additional time that he has been gifted. You know, if he can get at least like a double scuttle or something to try to claw that back. But at the very least, I mean, you're pretty far behind now. You lost 3 summoners on that bot side, and when you're playing Nico, you want to be playing in the face.
All right, good stuff for Top Esports though. Nice, clean, cheeky gank. Kanavi's timing is gorgeous. The Q flash onto Elk latches on. Really nice gank. Everyone played fucking good here, bro. Every flash in the world was used. Oh, that's a nice hoodie, by the way. That's a cool ass hoodie. Can I get that hoodie? Rito, please. Can I get that hoodie?
Crab does go over to Shadow on this bottom side. You can see he's about 3 camps up right now over Kanavi, looking for a wraparound gank because Jackie Love and Hung both use
TS wins BO3 versus Bilibili a lot. Not a lot.
But with the wave pushing in, Hung can step forward and always jump back to Jackie Love with the stand beside me. And Top Esports respect it. Put a ward in the bush, spot out Shadow. This will allow Kanavi to step up towards that top side Scuttle Crab if he wants, because you know Shadow hasn't taken it. Looking at his CS numbers.
Yep.
Elk wave control is good. Jackalov didn't get a base in, guys.
Uses the W instead.
That's what's weird here. Jackalov didn't get a base. I don't understand what happened. Knight is fisting Cream. Like, look at that, what he's doing with Ziggs, bro. Orianna early game is so strong. Look at Knight, bro.
Shadow can't do anything whatsoever.
Look at Knight, bro.
Elkanon trying to hold the wave and keep it into an awkward spot.
I don't like Bilibili's comp. I mean, Top Esports comp. I think Lucian Braum is just used so wrong. I think these teams don't know how to draft Lucian Braum. They don't know when it's good. And I don't think this is a game where it's good. My opinion. I think also Galiban was so troll. I think Top Esports are gonna lose. Still.
By the time the wave crashes top, Jackie Love's gonna be there to catch it.
And Bin's built double no magic mantle. So if Bin does stay around on this top side, he's gonna be dealing with a Lucian who has that AD. Don't expect it to happen. Expect to see the bot lanes both swapping up towards this top side. But we will see if Bin decides that his matchup needs to be in that Lucian. He is walking out that way. And, It's a possibility. No, now TP's down towards the bottom side. Okay, decides against it. So we'll have both our bot lanes going towards the top side, and those top laners matching up.
Egg looks like an IT person with 100k plus salary. Doesn't look like a gamer. Don't those people exactly look like people that will play PC games?
Does have a slight advantage, but nothing too big. Very
Silas out of meta. Silas is pretty weak.
Thus far. Just a couple hundred gold really.
Do you want to go to quarters? Knight. Honestly, Knight, and then maybe we make a roster out of people that are worthy out of these players. We make like a roster out of Knight, Kanavi, 369, Elk, On. Combination in the nation. Combination in the nation. Bin, W. Bonus flash, come on, Bin. Okay, got 6, he got 6, it is what it is. Ziggy Azalea, that's not Kobe. Ooh, On has no flash, he's dying in the top lane. There's a Rumble ult on the wave, really good from 369, but it's a cannon. They're trying to defend it. Good flash, 369 is buying so much time, guys. There's no wave. 369 masterclass on the weak side. Holy 369.
Looking for a very good all-in off of that level up timer.
Really big, really big, really big.
Survives the roam from
369.
from Shadow, and meanwhile on the other side they get the
Elk is homeless.
entirely off this wave. Elk still has not been able to walk.
Here comes the clone. Zinza's doing Drake, guys. Zinza's doing Drake.
This is brutal.
Zinza's doing Drake. Is he on Vision? No, he's not on Vision at least. Holy, it's cooked.
Gold ahead of Elk, and they're just going to keep forcing Elk away from this topside tower.
Oi.
15 CS down, does now have his sums up, but he's only sitting on a cull.
Look at that level disadvantage as well.
3 full waves died to the tower.
They put him in the cuck chair.
You try to walk through there, you are dead. Especially because we saw Shadow show on the bot side. We see where Knight is. There's no one there that can just kind of surprise and bail you out. So it's just really good, aggressive play.
Guys, I'm just going to grab my food.
TES. Knight trading well.
I want to make
So
love
far,
right
it's been the TES show. And opening up that advantage for Jackie Love. Him and Kanavi have the lead. And 369 is doing a really good job just kind of hanging on that bot side. He was able to bail out his bot lane, get them out of this tough lane where Jackie Love's out of mana, survives on the weak side, utilizing that Rumble, almost has the equalizer back up, so even if you try to put pressure on him again, he's just going to be able to ult that wave and continue to chill.
He's been around for so many years, and there's always that meme, you're going to roll a 3, a 6, or a 9. Well, so far today, at least 6s, possibly a 9. We'll say surviving the dive was relatively well executed from him all around. TP coming out from Hung as the grubs come up, and we'll see Top Esports trying to set up a bit of vision towards this top side to deny BLG their second nuke.
It would feel kind of cathartic though to see Top Esports beat Bilibili after all their griefs. What food did you get? I just got some BO double Joe Gogi. Look at that, bro.
Yep, On is in the area.
Bulgogi.
Seem to have
with some.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any interest in trying to contest here. BLG are just going to give it up. So Shadow just doing that rev.
There's a little baby mop.
3 grubs going the way of TES, but that's a pretty big win for them. Have been able to push pretty heavily with Jackie Love, putting pressure on that lane and maybe able to farm a couple more plates. You can see 1 is an auto or 2 away on that top side, so that is standing gold that they're going to be looking for.
Elk has to be really cautious.
Wait, what the fuck?
If he uses his E, or even if he gets hit by the Winter's Bite, the culling just immediately comes out. There's the barrier, and as I say it, Jackie Love and Hung show exactly why. Elk needs to back away.
Guys, I need
Now
a
his
tissue.
level
Like,
6
I
does
just
have
swear
that
that
transcend oneself, but it doesn't really do a huge amount into an Unbreakable. If Hung just puts that down, you get some damage back. On still only level 5, doesn't have his own Pop Blossom. Hung about 2 minions away from getting his level 6, while Bin trades down towards this bottom side again.
Yeah, Bin trading really well in the 1v1. And you are always in that really nice scenario when it's double AP soul laners. You just rush Kanik, and no matter what the lane assignments are, you're going to be chilling. So Bin definitely in his comfort zone. We'll see how he can perform towards the later stages. I mean, not only do the solo carries scale really, really well, the Unara, the Ziggs, but also you have Ornn items potentially coming through. So, BLG, while they are behind, they do have some very powerful scaling options, some really strong team fights. So as long as they can stabilize, they should be okay.
Golden Fortress down again. Bin flashing forward for the second knockup. Well played by Bin. Gets the kill down towards the bottom side while Top Esports try to set up around top. The wave cleared away means that BLG will survive any possibility of a dive, and BLG are on the board.
Yeah, clean little Ornn combo there from Bin, giving no ability for 369 to react. He pops the R and then flashes forward to redirect it even closer. Elk's going.
Elk looking for it. Arc of Judgment coming out. There's the heal as well. Jackie Love still has the flash on the barrier. We'll just use one of them. And TP coming in behind. Elk still has a flash. Double TP, as you say, invested on. One more will be enough for the concussive blows. Cataclysm out. Elk flashes away from the flag and drag. On locked up in the cage as he will be chased down. A double for top. Great collapse from them to get 2 in the top side.
What a play from the solo laners there. You know, 369 eating so much pressure down to that bot side, gets killed, and then double TP up towards that top side. 2 more kills going their way as they thought they had Jackie Love.
Wait, there's egg on the floor.
Baked it into a corner, but not only do they bail him out, again, they get that kill, and 369 just takes over the wave. He's going to push in, get a plate off the back of that. Yes, they are losing plates tonight, and they are going to lose a plate or 2 down to Bin, but still nice moves here from TES, who I definitely think want to stay aggressive and keep pushing this pace.
Natural charge away. Hung going
Niter
here on there in time with the tank.
Nice flash, nice brawl move. Top Esports first to 5. All right, Top Esports is gaming. Line up.
Out of nothing, really. Knight just thought he could walk away.
Kanavi and Hung 5
Knight with the straight arrow flash. All right. Top Esports early game.
Just walking around.
Top Esports early game never fails, guys.
Flash forward from Hung. I was thinking
best early game team in the world, but let's see how they convert.
Chase him down, but they knew their limits. They catch up. Proc the concussive blows, and that is more than enough to get the kill onto Knight. And Knight has been playing pretty aggressive, pushing constantly. Now Ziggs with no flash is going to have to play a lot more defensive.
You talked about it in the draft. Kanavi's early game, one of the best early game junglers in the world, if not the best at times. Here, 5 kill participation out of 5, 100% for him and Hung. And they're just everywhere on the map. Now, BLG have been able to get a little bit of gold back into their pockets. Yeah. You can see Knight still relatively even, Bin still ahead, but that gold lead, 1.2k right now for top.
Top is playing well, but they need to be able to actually convert this into some objectives.
I don't know, Billy is so stiff.
Because these kind of games always make me nervous, where you're getting kills and you look at the gold lead, and it's 5-1, but the other team has a dragon, you're only up 1k, and they scale really well. So it doesn't really mean much unless you can convert it into something else afterwards. So now they're going to try to turn this into a dragon here. TES in the area. Knight pushes out.
Whoa, bro, Billy have no way to fight. No, this is incredible. Jackie?
Jackie Love's going to have to flash, but Bin's on the back, and they just have to abandon him. Jackie Love charged down by the Ornn, unbreakable out from Hung.
Bomba clotted! No way! No way! It's not even 15 minutes of esports!
And now the dragon in their eyes. BLG collapsed perfectly on the bottom side.
Yeah, and that's why these kind of games sometimes make me nervous, right? You know, you're doing well, you're doing well, but hasn't converted into anything, and now they show up to the objective, they get punished. Kanavi
Whoa, that pink ward.
So shouldn't be any opportunity to actually steal this away. It will be the dragon, it will be the kills, and now the goal is essentially meaningless, right?
I smite at 600, what the fuck?
And that is back-to-back dragons. It's going to be an ocean.
Guys, this meal with many different bean sprouts, lettuce, carrots, mushrooms, like 150 grams of meat, rice. Delivered. I pay €8 for this. €8, bro! In Germany, 25.
Kill is ideal.
Just gets BLG right back in this game. Elk only 500 gold behind now, has finished that Kraken Slayer, 35 stacks before he gets that extra gold infusion from the cult. First items completed across the board. Cream will scale up.
That is Gochujang, but I didn't put it in.
Extra damage, Cataclysm, Satchel out, but still the Demacian standing up from Knight.
And away.
Up from Kanavi to get the kill. Shadow flashes and blast cones to
save. Beast was not done yet.
Red buff for that 369 covering to make sure that Bin can't come.
They're not done yet.
And Knight almost gets away, but Kanavi spear to the back finishes him off there. Maintaining 100% KP. This guy is everywhere. Feels like his most impressive game at Worlds thus far.
Agreed.
Definitely looking strong.
Probably
again,
the worst night game so far
Jarvan, that's
at Worlds.
Enough to get it done here at the end of the day. You need to keep these carries in a great spot.
Is this a good game so far? I feel like the level is a bit.
Wasn't able to kind of convert all of the pressure that they.
I love the arrows that unforced, you know.
Right? They had really been trying to enable him. And he was in a pretty good spot going into that fight, but they didn't have the proper setup at that dragon. Ends up getting caught out and just kind of going down in a hurry. And now TES pushing here, trying to see if they could potentially look towards first tower, which would be feats.
I was going to talk about that because if you're top esports, this early game has gone well if you have good split push threat. If you can 1-3-1 well, because you've got grubs, you have a bit of a gold lead, your solo laners are in okay spots, but you can't really push into the Ornn because he just survives any push.
Now I did a post in English? Oh no.
Because he just puts that explosive minefield down as on, flashes forward for the
Jackie?
Blossom, and they lock up Jackie.
Jackie, why? On the midway? On the midway?
Setting up for the Rift Herald.
On the midway?
Not loving that. Elk grabs another kill, and now it's going to be objectives off the back of this here. BLG.
Nice. It's a Nexus Exploder, bro.
It's huge because you're going to get tower as well. It's actual charge down from Knight. That tower is gone. First tower of the game for BLG. They'll get the objective, as you say. That's the feats of strength, unless Kanavi can somehow steal
Billy Big get the feat of strength.
TP
They get the feat, bro.
Esports are looking for a little bit more of a fight, but it's going to be a 3v4 in
They get the feat.
BLG's favor. And they just walk out. You used your teleport. Yeah, Cream can just walk down towards the bottom side, so it's not too wasted, but still. A little bit of desperation there.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a Nexus Exploder, no?
I agree. I think they're kind of feeling it slipping away from them here a bit. And Jackie goes up to trade onto Elk. But
It's a Nexus Exploder.
On there, a bit disrespectful in the positioning. And On makes him pay. He has the flash, even able to give that kill over. Kanavi, though, he's not giving up.
369's here for the collapse. Mega Inferno Bomb coming down. Kanavi down to 500 HP. 369 looking for the Flame Spitter, but now On and Knight on their way, and there's a TP behind. 369 has to try and push with Nexus. It might be in
No. TS, no. Oh, no.
That is doing nothing.
Oh, no.
To retreat as BLG
Oh, no.
BLG just fully taking
Oh, no. Send them home.
So proactive.
Oh, no.
You know, normally, ever since these TP changes, TPs are like back to farm. That's about it. We've had so many nice aggressive TPs in this game thus far.
Nice.
Both teams really making
Farming
it
Lila.
work. But it does feel like BLG.
Sorry guys, I'm a bit distracted. I just want to finish my meal.
Ahead here. Bin closing in on level 12, getting closer and closer towards those ornaments. And Elk now with a slight gold lead, but a slight gold lead on this Yunara, who had been focused very heavily. You know, Kanavi was down there early. They're utilizing 369 multiple times to get preferential lane setups for Jackie as well. And now you're just bleeding out towers.
In the last 2 minutes, we've gone from 1,000 gold lead for Top Esports to a 2K lead for BLG. Shadow here, look for the damage on the Hung with the Rift Herald charging in. There's a Drake up in 40 seconds, so they just want the pressure. Meanwhile, Cream is pushing in the top lane, but Knight is answering that with pressure down towards bottom side.
But this is just such nice map play here from BLG.
Nice. Billy, I had on gold, guys. And they're gonna get this tier 2. It's over. This match is over.
The tower is going to die here as well. On's looking.
Pop Blossom on
It's over.
369 the target, and Bin calls.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, bro.
Hung the next target, unbreakable no longer. BLG find another couple.
Why is it guaranteed? Why is it guaranteed? Why does everybody in the world know, except Top Esports bot lane, that Jackie Love is gonna fucking give some nifty gifties back, bro?
It is getting
Kanavi.
worse and worse. Knight had this incredibly low. Great engage once again here from On.
Kanavi is the equivalent.
Gets him in range. They have that Ziggs ult to follow up.
Kanavi is equivalent of like a provider for the family that works 4 jobs. Works 4 jobs to make sure that his child Jackie Love has house over his head, has food, has fucking beautiful clothes, has every opportunity ever.
7 stacks on a Road of Ages, and that's Cream has 7 stacks on
But
a Road of
instead,
Ages,
he just does Garuin at home.
Since Reaver and Navori Flicker Blades, only 1 item on Kanavi. They're not in a strong enough spot to fight BLG at this next Drake. They really need to get as much gold as possible, and they're trying to do it through picks towards this top side. Bin the target yet to die this game as Top Esports begin to collapse. It's a 4v1, but Ornn is known to survive quite a long time in these. Culling down, Bin's just going to charge his way away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Cream trying to defend against 4.
Doesn't matter, guys.
He's not doing it as well as Bin.
Cream dead.
For one exchange, a tier 2
They get tier 2.
BLG will look for more as they push down the inhib.
Exactly. Bin knows he's going to die, but he just wastes so much of
Crisp is better than Hung? No, he's not.
Gets a wraparound here.
You didn't watch Crisp is here.
And not only do they get 1
Crisp
tower,
is here
they
was
get 2
disgusting, bro.
towers, and guess what Shadow is doing? He's taking your whole jungle in the meanwhile. So yeah, you killed Bin, congrats, but you lost everything else.
And this is much more what we expected from BLG coming into this tournament. Everyone actually aligning and being synergized on their goals. Everyone feels like they know exactly where they need to be, when they need to be there, when they have to teleport, when they can look for the engages. In other games, you've seen On going in and the rest of the team running away. Here, BLG much more aligned on exactly how they want to play.
They really are, and it may just be that.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, it's that kind of game.
It's the reason he's won. Like, this guy's won the most titles of anyone in the LPL. There's a reason for it, and things like that just show how good he is.
Why not, bro?
That's what you picked the Ziggs for.
Exactly,
It's not about the lane match.
No.
FaZe better than Jackie? Of course, yeah. FaZe is really insane, bro. FaZe is one of the best 80s in the world, bro.
Oh, that's a statement.
It's an incorrect statement, we can both agree, but it was funny in the moment as Shadow caught out a little bit here, down to about half HP, but all he's trying to do is get vision with On, and you can see a slew of vision for BLG around here. Top Esports only have that.
What about Make overhang? No, Make was also ass this year, bro.
Step up, has that Horizon focus now complete. Articon is up. If either team wants to play around it, and BLG seem to want to take that Barney. There's a flank from Shadow. He's all the way behind them here, Azale.
Shadows looking.
Oh, you need to move up some of the lower end supports like G-Way, you know? There's another support I'm not thinking about. On! Hey! Lila! Alright, Hung blocked the Ornult. Oi! Oi! GG.
The TP behind. BLG don't want to leave a man standing. Knight makes them kneel.
GG.
For him, a perfect flank, and that's what BLG are all about.
He is not off. This man is on today, and he is on one on this Nico. How many plays have we seen started off by these beautiful Nico flanks? This one was perfection. Started by On and finished off by Knight. TP's down. The flanking Ziggs to finish off the play. They grab the Otacon, nearly a 7,000 gold lead now. This game started and it felt like it was about Kanavi and Hong, but that was just the opening chapter. The climax is this play right here as On finds a picture-perfect engage. Deep flank, never spotted, gets all four.
What play would you change if you're TS owner? I would change the logo, bro. I would change the name, the logo. Like, this franchise needs to start over. Bro, this
another assist
On Smiley. Oh, yeah.
BLG as well, engaging just before On's in vision range to get the flashes out of Top Esports so they can't flash away from the Pop Blossom when it comes in. That's the coordination you come to expect from the LPL #1 seeds. Elk now with 516
We are just getting sold with Bilibili's composition
passing
at minute 23, bro.
Another incredibly decorated LPL player for 9th all-time. And I think Elk today having a great performance on this United has been well protected by BLG. Exactly where he needs to be. Drake up in 40 seconds. Ocean Soul available for Bilibili Gaming. For Top Esports, you're looking at a 6K gold deficit and wondering, how do we get back into this?
That is the question on your mind. I think the
good game from On. I like On.
When you're looking over at this massive gold lead, Soul Point, ornaments have already been coming through. And it's the night
if Bilibili could kidnap Kanawi and put him on the team,
just got finished. Everything is
they could make a run, bro. I swear. Imagine Kanavi on this team, bro. Just kidnap him.
Top Esports, they don't have a true
just kidnap him, bro. Worlds is in China, just change the rules.
Perhaps, but he's had to go redemption because all supports do in this day and age. The Drake begun by BLG. Top Esports trying to collapse, but they don't really have the vision in.
Kanavi is just losing his whole life, bro. Kanavi is fucking... Bro, Knight is on some Steph Curry shit, bro.
And there is the soul, the priceless moment of the game for BLG.
Hey, yo, look at Rachel's tweet. C9 gets barbecue and he loses to Taiwan at the Worlds.
Well, good luck. As you have Jackie Love here, who's quite far behind now. And you're trying to kill with your AA Soul Laners, the Koenig worker, and so much MR.
That's crazy.
Ornaments coming through.
I think there's a chance Bilibili plays to make a turnaround. Bro, Bilibili is... I don't know. There's a world where Bilibili win their first quarterfinal, like their quarterfinals matchup. Bilibili versus KT and AL, I think that's possible for Bilibili. Show to Dom, bro, that's his girlfriend, like obviously, so... Let's fucking Rachel posted this.
20K. Just
How
give
about
it
some scaling advantages as well? What else we got for us?
Just in such a strong position right now.
I think Soul is not so good for red side.
You're looking for a pick, you're looking to try and catch someone out, but it's hard into double TP, it's hard into Crescent Guard because he negates so much damage, it's hard into Pop Blossom. Hung tries to step up to get a little bit of vision, but it's immediately cleared by BLG. 7 seconds on the Baron, they'll just push in these waves and then turn their eyes towards that team.
They lost to PSG, not CFO.
Because no matter where you go, it feels like On just spawns in behind TES with a perfect flank ready to kick off. And
Oh, was it CFO?
Looking for Kanavi, gets him right on the tip of it. Kanavi with a cataclysm.
Last year, MSI? Am I crazy?
Bin flashes for it and claps him down. Top Esports now at a man at disadvantage. Jackie.
Looks like a Nexus exploded to me, bros.
BLG might just push in for the
Nice
win.
Oriana
Scream
ult.
is being chased out.
Cappuccino.
Instead they decide the buff is the prize out of this. We got the jungler, we got the AD carry. Let's take the blue, let's take the Baron.
Cream just did a shockwave on multiple members, and I don't think I saw their health move.
He's got a Horizon Focus 10 stacks rod, man. This guy does not do damage.
He's scaling. Give him a few minutes.
Well, one thing you can say about On is he's never chicken, as he's hiding in this mid lane.
Fair. It's a new jungle camp. Coming to the Rift next year.
I have watched maybe 50,000 league games, maybe 100,000. Okay. Imagine how many games I've scrimmed. Like if I've been a part of 600 competitive games. Imagine how many I scrimmed. Imagine how many. Like every year I have minimum 1,000 solo queue games. I watch solo queue games. Minimum 50 to 100k. All right. Because I've just engaged with this game for, like, imagine I've engaged with this game for 5,000 days, okay? And on an average, I watch 10 games a day, all right? I've never seen a chicken recall.
Extremely dominant fashion here.
I've never seen a chicken recall. I've never seen a chicken recall.
Has to walk away from it. That tower's already forfeit. Meanwhile,
that's
in the
amazing.
Bing continues to push in, trying to sink these waves up. On will clear out the vision. Hung looking for that Winter's bite. Does connect to the shockwave down, but Cream's almost dead.
Cream gets bounced. Oh, Cream, he dodges.
Forward. Shadow diving in. Only a cannon minion here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Bin.
Nice. Bin's best champion is Ornn.
Push this inhibitor. Bot wave still a long way away, but BLG needs to wait another 10 seconds or so.
Bin's best champion is Ornn now, guys.
Attack on this top side.
I mean, it's a fantastic shockwave on both the carries by Cream, but they have Ocean Soul, so they're right back to full health, and Bin has already knocked down the first inhibitor. Second one is gone. It's 2 autos and a satchel, and everything is just going to die.
When do you go? When do you attack as Top Esports? Because BLG are close enough now that you can't just pick off an isolated member. They'll push him with triple cannons and now look down towards that bottom side. The inhibitor tower has already fallen, so Shadow can just
Elk has the cannon minion. He can turn into cannon.
Gold, just the gold lead.
Hung should die here. I thought Elk would just ult and snap him, no? Alright, he ults, snaps him late. W flash. Combination. Penta, 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 penta. Penta, 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 penta. Alright.
What a performance here from BLG, despite the early game heroics from Kanavi and Hong. They got so many early game kills, it just didn't even matter.
Huge performance from BLG coming back from that deficit. Not giving Top Esports a moment to breathe, really, after the 17
I think really bad read there from Top Esports in the draft. I don't understand why you banned Galio. Like, the enemy needs to pick a mage to pair with this draft. Yo.
I fell for it. I bet on Top Esports.
Oh shit, bro.
History repeating itself here. We didn't know what to expect coming into today,
I think they fucked up the draft,
guys,
no?
this
I
has
think
been the
Galio
best
got
version of
sold
BLG we've seen all tournaments so far.
I feel badly for cursing Top Esports, honestly.
Yeah, like the way Jackie Love gave back the game is crazy. Like that Essence Reaver into this little fucking red item shit.
I'm reminded that every year BLG find themselves in this 2-2 spot.
Yeah.
And every year we have the conversation, is BLG really that good? And then at a certain point in the tournament, they go, Yeah, we're actually quite good. And all they needed was a little bit of home comfort. They're in China, they're in an arena that they're familiar with, playing against an opponent that they know very well. And even though the early game looked terrifying, they find a phenomenal performance. BLG putting on a masterclass here in game 1.
Yeah, let's talk about that early game actually a bit, because it felt like Kanavi was running the show here with his Jarvan. I mean,
Emily and I were talking about it in the draft, that we really needed to see Kanavi utilizing some of the power that his early lanes have. And right off the bat, we saw him having that early game impact.
Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see out of Kanavi before, right? Even in their Gen G series, I was hoping that he'd be a lot more involved with his lanes, especially with this composition. It really needed to get ahead because as we started to see, especially around that second Drake fight, it really started to go BLG's way compositionally.
The thing is, even though BLG were finding these advantages, they weren't converting it into any early control. We saw BLG get both early game dragons, and then while they did concede the grubs, they were cross-mapping every time those towers were under threat. I was concerned for BLG because they put so much attention onto this Rumble, and I'm like, trying to farm this Rumble is not the way that you're going to win the game. But it turns out that all you need to do is rely. I'll use a bad joke. You just have to flick the switch on, one could say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I said it. I said it.
Great joke, Betty. Because yeah, as you said it, thanks to the reliable Cisco network, it actually what was needed here for On to pop off here with a game-changing Pop Blossom. And we know how good he is.
Holy. Bro, this is a banger, by the way. FlyQuest wins at last 2 worlds. GUM, PSG, TL, VKS, Team Secret Wales.
To take out Jackie Love here, really
Thorin banger.
him into a great spot for the rest of this
Thorin
game.
banger.
And On has been someone who's been really up and down this year, really up and down at this tournament. I thought it was like night and day watching him from yesterday to today on this Nico.
And I love that you mentioned earlier why this moment was so defining, because this was about the time where spikes were coming through in terms of items for the side of top esports. They were ready to contest this Herald, and it was just mispositioning that BLG was so good at recognizing and capitalizing on. This was a window that they had to take advantage of, because with the Herald secured, they then couldn't really lose control over the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And from this point onwards, he goes on and on and on and on and on again with his Nico ult. He always finds the perfect angle to turn every fight.
Yeah, so here he comes right there for
There you go.
the 4-man Pop Blossom, landing it. The game is kind of already over. At this point, it's really, really tough for TES to kind of contest. They're really pushed up. On is on the flank, and here we see him celebrating his success.
After seeing
C9 eating Korean barbecue is just is just a truther tweet, bro. Bro, what the fuck is this pimple, bro? I look like a fucking unicorn.
By talking about is this Bin's worst international performance, and we really needed to see other members of BLG stepping up. So for On to start off the series with a performance like this has to be such a massive confidence booster to not only the players but also the BLG fans at home, reminding everyone why this is the first seed coming out from the LPL.
And I also like that they did put Bin on the Ornn. Obviously, I feel like everyone
Oh,
knows,
damn.
we don't want Bin on Ornn.
At this point, we've accomplished a lot together, but it's clear we are broken. There will be changes. We'll come back stronger. Sorry to... Bro, he's just announcing that they're making changes. Straight up.
Really good. You're laughing at me, Laura. I know.
It's crazy to think that that's
Damn.
No one wants more Ornn gameplay, apparently. I do, though, because I thought it was great for this composition. That's been something previously in the past we've been a little bit critical.
Guys, has Bin played any Galio at all? Like, I think this Galio ban is so fucking trash. It's so trash. Like, I'm really, really tired of this ban. Look at this.
What do you think they need to fix?
Who the fuck is Bing?
A lot of things throughout the entire tournament, but what is the easiest one they can implement?
I mean, really, it was just that single moment that turned the game around.
Bro.
The good news for top esports.
He's played so much Ornn.
Worried about On getting Nico once again. Their early game plan was fantastic. They executed upon it well. It was just they weren't really converting those kills into.
Bro played one Galio game in his life.
That while they were about to be ready for that fight that was going to swing the game, the momentum in their
One.
favor, they just got caught off.
One
in the
Galio game in his
seconds,
life.
the one
And the thing
they
is, Galio
worked
Galio's trash here. Galio's really bad. You don't want to play Galio, Nico, and Yunara. The only way, you know, if you pick Galio on 4, you have to pick Yon on 5. Otherwise, your draft is completely unplayable.
We have talked about the nerves coming into this series, especially home. The coach from TS was talking.
I just think it's like pathetic. Like you're getting paid. You're getting paid money, and like I'm sitting here in a fucking moldy hotel room, and I fucking have a better read than you have on a team that you played the whole fucking year. Like it's mental, no?
Top esports, they don't know what's coming. Pop Blossom wants a 4. The call of the 4's got a eulogy for TES. As a great collapse comes out from BLG, they continue to flash forward. Cream trying to survive, and he just can't do it. The TP behind. BLG don't want to leave a man standing. Knight makes them kneel. A double for him. A perfect flank. And that's what BLG are all about.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Are you excited with the report SK roster? Bro, I have to say, this is the first time I've been excited in the SK roster since fucking 2015, brother. So yeah.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
I got 200 gifted subs from a homie who said that he came in here and said, yo, I've been listening and watching your stream for a long time and you got me through the tough times. And now I'm financially independently financially. My wife don't even believe me. And then he said, I'm rich, man. And then he slammed 200. My goat. Is Leader good? I feel like Leader could be good, yeah. I feel like Leader is like a good risk. It's a good risk, bro. Bro, I would rather have Leader than fucking half of these fucking names that people mention, bro. At least Leader has like a very high potential upside. It might look ugly if he loses. But at least like he makes it weird, you know? And I like that. I like players that make it weird.
Absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
Man, it doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Is it a draw today? I hope so. I hope so. Ask Mickey to hook you up with the GM position? Nah, man. My boy Mitch is on SK. Never, bro. My boy Mitch is there, bro. I've been already talking to Mitch about visiting them, bro. My boy Mitch is there. All right, start the damn game. I feel like the break between this game has been the longest, no? I swear, we never got stunlocked this hard. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Am I crazy? How's Crepper doing, Yamato? I think he's doing well, man. I think he's doing well. I think Mitch is a good dude, man. I think Mitch is doing good, man. I didn't talk to him for a long time. I just reached out to him now because obviously, like, this is, like, regardless of what you think about the roster, this is fantastic news for SK, I think. You know? I think the biggest winner out of this is for sure SK.
Worlds 2025, where BLG are on the brink of advancing to the quarterfinals and joining anyone's legend as the two LPL representatives that we have there. For Top Esports, it's an age-old story. You know, disappointment when it comes to the vital matches, when it comes to the crux, often they flounder a little bit, they fail a little bit. We saw it in the LPL finals, we saw it last year at Worlds in the quarterfinals versus T1, we saw it at MSI in the past against G2. Often this team, when the pressure is on, struggle to perform. And we saw that in game one. They managed to get out to an early lead.
All right, let's see the draft.
Long and Kanavi having a great performance together. And then BLG bit back. And now we move into draft for game two.
Absolutely do. We'll have to see how they can perform here. And I mean, I think it was always that concern for TES. I kind of got that feeling when they had this great start. They start 2-0, you know, they got a kind of easier draw. They go up against KT. When they got blasted by KT, I kind of got that feeling where it's like, okay, it might be another TES kind of special. They draw Gen G, you're like, well, that's the headshot. So now you're 2-2, and now you've got to perform in this really high pressure moment. And they get BLG, a team that's so familiar with them, and usually gets the better of them.
Azir is open.
It is definitely a tough
Talia is
spot
out,
to be in.
so you have to first pick it, or you're trolling. There's nothing else to first pick. Talia Rise is out, Ziggs is out, Orianna is out. Just pick Azir, bro. Is Wunder Anka still good? Wunder's gonna be great, bro.
Just like something from Knight to try to give that over, because that feels like their style. And yeah, they're gonna pick it up and they're gonna try to bait, I think, Cream into playing it. We'll see.
And if you're looking for someone who
bro, they're so Chinese.
Outplay their opponent on a champion that is meta and is seen as
they're so Chinese, bro.
It is Knight. Like, that's what he so consistently does.
That's the most Chinese draft ever. It's just the most Chinese draft I've ever seen. Azir is open, all the counters are banned. Oh, we gotta pick Renekton.
So now we'll see if we're gonna get what I was kind of thinking, which would be something along the lines of Ione. It would mean they'd have to have an AP jungle.
Peace, God, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it. I missed it earlier. I'm sorry.
It is one of those answers, of course. If you want to go jungle, you can still go like
best of M.
Whatever, Silas, things like this. But that's kind
oh
of
my samurai, guys.
But we have also seen, you know, more of these kind of different style of counters.
Ugh, Vayne to Trundle. Stuff. You don't have anything better than that?
Things like that are less common, but, you know, people think of Xerath, people think of Vel'Koz, people
think of winning the series.
Try to outrange, but I really don't like the Victor matchup simply because, while you can, like, the thought process is basically, I just poke him with the E-Laser and slowly whittle him down over time. When people play well post 6, often what happens is you just get
Night Spice.
So I am expecting still a melee champ. Aurora would be another option, but he's hovering through all kinds of things, and it is going to be the Aurora, which does work really, really well as a pairing with the Vi. Of course, when the Vi came through, it also makes you think of things like the Ahri that he is very famous for. But it is going to be Aurora at the end of the day. I mean, Knight really can make anything work, and this is something that is going to put
Is this the same reason Chovy is willing to play into it? Nah. I think it's just a read. I think their read is if the game goes long enough, Top East was going to tip over and keel over. And Azir is not strong enough early for them to enact their biggest strength. I think they just would rather play the Aurora side than the Azir side. I think that's what it is. Cream and Knight are both good Aurora players. And that's all it is, you know.
Second game, so we'll see how much impact Cream can have on this pick.
Knight has played it a ton though this year. You know, 20 games on it throughout.
We are banning Ezreal.
Second most played behind Judgement.
We are banning Ezreal.
So it is absolutely a comfort pick. 369 on tanks. We have seen this many times before. Just going to be trying to.
I think this could be a Caitlyn game, no? Knight is really good Aurora. I think the Chinese mid laners are really insane Auroras. If anything, you know.
one of the champions he is most famous for.
But Chovy, yeah, Chovy is fucking the best mid laner in the world, like, and he's been for fucking 5 years straight.
BLG, you either want to ban enchanters like the Renata, or you want to ban things that can absorb the engage that you're
I think
drafting.
Caitlyn is an interesting angle for both teams, honestly.
I think Xayah would make sense as a ban. There's another option, things like Jhin potentially.
Koki ban. Top East are just banning like Koki and Ezreal. Does this mean they're just picking Xayah on 4, guys? Caitlyn was banned 1, 2, 3. I didn't notice. So I think Xayah is just getting picked by Jackie here on 4, no? That's what they're looking for. Xayah could be a ban here then for Bilibili. Xayah ban is interesting. Yeah, there it is. I didn't see the Caitlyn's ban 1, 2, 3. So, do you just play Kai'Sa or Zeri here, guys? Kai'Sa or Zeri? Varus for the lane pressure. Because Bilibili's best answer into Varus should be Sivir. I think you pick Sivir, but it's not an easy Sivir game against fucking Trundle and Azir. That's a very hard Sivir game. Because you can't pick Jhin. Jhin is completely losing. And I think Sivir is too difficult. It's like I understand why they pick Sivir, but it's a very hard Sivir game, guys. And then I think you just slam Rakan here, and then you have an easy game, no? Poppy is interesting. Guys, top esports have to win this game, no?
Rather than having hard engage themselves. So now
top esports have to win this game, no?
Becomes really about kind of zone control and
top esports.
It's about, you know, pillaring
if they don't win here.
It's about poking them down with the Varus, using the
I don't know, bro.
to create this line, and when BLG goes for this inevitable hard engage where they pop the Sivir ult and in-flies everybody, well, that's when Hong and 369 need to come in with the Pathmaker and with the Poppy ult, knock them heal for their carries. So it's
bro, is this just a skip? Is this a skip, bro?
And I think that these make for some of the most fun games of League to watch when there's such clear ways that you need to play the game and everyone is trying to, you know, best set up for themselves while denying their opponent's ability to execute on what they want to do.
Because you often find in team fights, there are so many different avenues you have to think about, so many different ways to approach.
Can you explain why China not winning Worlds perma damages the region? Chinese fans are very prideful, bro. They want to win Worlds, bro. They want to be the greatest. And if LCK is just farming them, people get sick and tired of watching, bro. They move on to other things.
Where can the Azir position? It's great to watch. We'll try and keep you abreast of it through the entirety of the fight.
I don't know, bro.
I will say, if BOG get ahead, I do really like what they can do in this as well, because even if they go for that first initial engage, they have enough.
I don't know, I'm checking with Dom. Is Dom falling for it?
If top esports aren't chunky, they can just mow them down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can be one of these types of games that snowball super, super hard, right? Vi, Aurora, that kind of composition gets way ahead. All of a sudden, your Varus and your Azir are just dead at the start of every fight, right? It can become very, very difficult to deal with. That being said, if this TES composition can stay relatively even for a long time, then you start getting into these luxury items. Then you're looking at GAs, then you're looking at Zonias, then you're looking at all of these answers for what BLG's composition is meant to do. So there is some pressure. Of course, you do obviously have that Sivir as your kind of like, that's your fallback plan or whatever you want to call it.
I'm falling for it, guys.
Yeah, Sivir power spike, you know, as Knight takes
I'm gonna fall for it. I went to Dom. He told me I'm not falling for it. I think Bilibili's gonna win. And then I said, all right, I'm falling for it.
We do have
I think Topi's just taking us to game 3. Fuck it.
All time across his career. Congratulations to him. Looking to make it at least 101 here at Worlds 2025.
Jackie being pretty annoying here, actually. Gets his Mana Flow brand proc, got a couple Comet procs, and they're trying to keep them away from that wave a little bit. Force them to walk the long
I'm falling for it.
Of course, they got a bit of chunk on Knight, but he had time to base. Cream
I'm putting a prediction.
Himself, but did lose just that little bit of health.
We got BLG with TS.
I mean, Alistar level 1 is just not a champion, right? And now you're down.
Put your points in, guys. Put your points in.
That's kind of your 2 potions gone. Of course, you can rely somewhat on your passive, so you're just going to pop the 1 potion for now and try to heal it back up. As
put your points in, guys. Put your points in. Put your points in the pop. Put your points in the pop.
Will get the knockback with the headbutt. Obviously, no pulverize to follow it up. Only being level 1 vision in that middle bush means that Hung can push forward too easily.
He walked to pick up the buckler, and in that process,
constantly trade
in that
but
process,
with the push
cooked
actually coming out
himself.
from On and L,
Lovely.
they're gonna get to that level 2 first, which means Jackie
Holy,
and
level
On
2
have
gap.
to respect it. Heal coming out from On as they look for the damage with the boomerang blade.
Wow.
Piercing arrow out from Jackie
Wow.
Love. They'll get 2, but they'll miss the minion.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny, tiny lead for Elk on that bot side.
Holy, we've never had points being this close. 50-50 odds on the points. Oh, it's close.
Gets him in range, allows that
So
combo to come
close,
through,
team.
Follow it up with the boomerang blade, get a nice little chunk down on your opponent. So now Jackie Love is the one who has to use his potion. Elk still is sitting on his. Of course, there isn't a sustained advantage there for Hung, who is still sitting on 2 potions, but nice little bit of trading. Both these laners, trying to...
Bilibili are a team that could level up to their opponent very consistently. Thoughts? I think last year it doesn't make sense to say that. Bilibili last year was extremely dominant. Like, they won both splits, they went both finals. Like, you can argue that they had a more consistent year than both T1 and Gen G concluded. Because Top East was in T1, they just peaked at different times. Because keep in mind, T1 didn't look that great at MSI. They went finals in spring. Summer, they struggled to even make Worlds. And then they won Worlds. Gen G dominated spring, lost summer to HLE. Bombed out of Worlds early, right? If you guys remember. Bilibili won spring, second place MSI, won summer, second place Worlds. Saying that they were like overall best, I think, is not a crazy thing to say, you know? Shadow came through.
Yeah, I like that. That's well played by Shadow. Basically, Cream has
Cream just has to match the base here. Knight still has flash, which is a really big deal. Knight has mana to maybe one-shot the wave. Trundle, ooh, what a timer. What a timer from Knight. He could have just lost flash here in a lot of cases. Cream sticks around. He wants to just catch one more wave.
Knight didn't know exactly where Kanavi was there, but
Alright, good CSing from Cream.
Having backed, hiding around the corner out of vision, you can see Kanavi stayed around. It's like, okay, a recall time is about 8 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, it's not early. It's not early from Gen G. Sure.
It would have been a really bad spot for him.
I just think that, I don't know, the performance against Flak was so disgustingly bad.
Right here, we'll try and crash this next wave in with that 2-fold hex.
Don't forget there's a Lethality Varus. I think in this game Lethality Varus is correct.
Cream as he TPs back into the lane, but Knight gets all the minions and now can just back away.
Yep, it's going to be able to hold that no problem. Both supports showing up mid lane at basically the exact same time.
Rene wins Kisanta early, yeah. Rene should always win, I think. You can like win with maybe Asbon Gauntlet, but I don't even know if you buy it in this game. Probably you do. Armor so OP.
Getting non-stop push, but also really being a menace on all of these range minions. You know, his 369 tries
Oh, interesting. Why? What did I say? Remind me, guys.
He is getting stunned up.
You have to help me, Pity Breaker. Sometimes I forget what I say and I just move on to the next thing.
Close to that 10 CS mark. There may be a couple more for him to farm, but still really nice early laning.
The reason I don't mind Lethality Varus here is because they have so much DPS on the team, and Lethality Varus like puts pressure on like Aurora and Sivir and Alistar even in the standoffs, which I don't mind. Like Red Side is never going to be lacking damage with these champs, guys.
He can be trying to isolate Jackie on the back line. He can be another point of pressure. We talked about the multi-pronged approach, kind of a
right. Knight doesn't even get the QE off to poke Cream. Cream Abdul-Jabbar.
You have these 4 points of that spear trying to
Also not the easiest for Varus to hit, for sure, yeah. Against Vi, Aurora, Ali. That's also a good detail, yeah. Easy Drake for top esports. Calmest LPL game of all time, guys.
Press all your buttons at once.
Is it a break after today? Yeah, we have two-day break. Sunday, Monday off, Tuesday we resume. Because quarters into semis is back-to-back. They've changed the schedule. They've condensed Worlds big time.
And now again, Hung shows up mid. Oh, nicely played there by 369. Flips in Bin and knew with the Pathmaker he was going to get put under the tower, so had to use the flash. That's the frustrating thing about Kisante is he can just hold this wave just outside his tower, and you always have to respect that not only do his abilities put you under the tower, they also kill the wave at the same time.
And then there's the all-out follow-up after it, so you're just locked there for an absolute age. Cease and desist going down onto Cream here. Shadow's gone so deep, yep, has to flash. We all saw that one coming. The Emperor's Divide would have knocked Shadow back underneath that turret. We see the swap coming out first from top esports. Jackulov actually going up towards top pit.
You say we all did, but I don't think Shadow did.
Okay,
WQ.
saw it, as soon as he got pulled
That was
back, I think it
a
was
fun
like,
sequence.
Yeah, maybe not the best idea.
I feel like Cream is looking solid.
Time to think about what you've done.
I think Cream is looking solid.
You twisted advance someone and they dash underneath their towers. Oh, maybe not the best idea. As first play from either jungler, really. We saw, Knavi spending a little bit of time around bot, but does get Cream's ultimate out, which means Knight can be a little bit more aggressive in the 1v1 in the mid lane. Bin's still staying up here. We don't actually see... Look, I'm trying to find something good.
That is very glass half full.
Out of it, man.
Great gank. You gotta have Cream's.
The level of this Worlds has been very... Like, this has been the lowest level of Worlds ever.
Yeah, just like the red buff steal.
Little's GT, thank you very much to tier 1, I appreciate that. Swapping to top side. They're preparing for the grubbies. Kisanta versus Elk in the bot lane. I feel like Kisanta's very happy he's got armor. But I do understand Bin staying top because Renekton is way stronger than Sivir in this fight, right? So trading 1-for-1, I think, with Sivir Kisanta is probably the best case scenario for blue side. I think that Billy is so much stronger on the grubs here. I do think it's hard for them to fight because they don't have Vi ultimates. That's like the only thing.
Nice early bit of lane assignments here.
We got spoiled by MSI. MSI was pretty fucking peak, yeah.
And this was my thought, right? You have a numbers.
The narrative that Chovy win because everyone sucks are coming easily. Oh yeah.
We'll get the first Drake and 3 grubs. 2 of those objective slaying feats as Shadow tries to steal one away. Maybe they're looking for
Alright. Shadow is scrambling to get a fight, but they have Poppy W here. Easy peasy.
Doesn't have his flash, so he can't even look for that.
When did he lose that?
On that great gank.
Yeah, true.
When he forced out the ultimate from the Azir.
Good job.
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know. Plains was also always such a good fucking appetizer for Worlds, I feel like. I feel like everything kind of went by so fast, you know?
More pressure on BLG to be able to create action. Of course, you can always just sometimes outplay, in these late game.
Yeah, LPL probably had the worst GMing year that any region ever had in the history of the game this year. Bro, we had so many fucking mid-season changes. Bro, like, every team changed jungle 82 times. People traded supports. Like, JDG fucking revamped the roster fucking 18 times. I don't know what's happening, bro. Ooh, this might be, ooh. Okay. Alright, did he get spotted?
What shape was that?
Oh, that was, a perfect apple.
Apple?
Spheroid.
So apple is the positive fruit and pear is the negative.
Spheroid as Hong.
Alright. Way. I don't know, Hung is so bad, by the way. I'm not even joking. Hung really griefed. Like, he could have lived. Why is he not pressing W, bro? Why is he not fucking pressing W, bro? Like, what are we doing, bro? On played like the situation good, but why doesn't Hung fucking press his spells, bro?
Some of these aggressive moves, and they absolutely were able
Cream
to.
movement.
It's also one they shouldn't really have been able to find because steadfast presence exists.
Alright.
We saw Hung use it
369. Renekton is looking for the EE. Ooh, 369. Takeshi. On has no flash, but he's ghosting. The flash. Kanawe. Oh, that's a drift. Honestly, that's a sickle. But will they lose now? Will they lose? Oh! Oh, it's Sundered Sky! It's Sundered Sky! Why had Sundered Sky? No! Fell for it again! Yamato fell for it again!
But on hangs around and Knight again.
Holy Sundered Sky!
Find a way to come out on top in these skirmishes when it is down to the slimmest of margins. It is always Knight that seems to win out. Makes the roam happen here. The Ghost actually being pretty critical here for On as he popped the Ghost pretty early, kind of just headbutts him away, runs away, and then Kanavi here.
Bro, look at this fucking value, bro. Look at this value from Sundered Sky. Look, Shadow's just fucking full health this entire time. Look at him. Bro, look at him, bro. He's full health. My man, he's full health.
In the meanwhile, is pushing out Cream, so
disturbing.
Cream can't actually stay around and finish off anyone. They juggle the
treasure train incoming. What's that?
As a resource, everyone just
hey yo!
In and out as their spells are
wow,
ready.
This is a rare treasure train. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off gifted.
Coming out of that
damn.
with 2 dragons now.
Treasure Train.
From game one, Shadow looks for Cream.
Little's GT is the conductor.
Twofold hex weirding out, not enough. Shadow dies to the soldiers. Just not enough from Knight to get the kill, and Cream happily accepts one. Knight now needs to run away. TP out. He knows with the pillar down, there's no more CC that can interrupt that cast.
Nicely done by Knight to escape, but Shadow.
Brother Shadow.
Some of the best ganks we've
My bad,
seen
bro. I
here in the
complimented him.
The guy's 2-1. He just needs to
I complimented him, bro. I complimented him before. It's my bad, bro. It's my bad.
Scales really well into the game, but every time you go mid, you die, Shadow. So maybe don't go there anymore.
Yeah, goes mid, and this time, it doesn't even force anything. It's not like you got an ult, not like you got a flash. He goes in, and I understand the thought process because they knew Cream had no ult from that earlier play. So I think the idea is good, but Azir is just such a safe champion. Gets back.
Can I gift subs to my own channel?
Takes a couple tower shots himself, and then just gets knocked down by
The Korean government will say I'm money laundering.
Could be in trouble again.
Might be caught out here as 369 looks for the Intofos, gets the knockback after the
EE into E.
An incredibly even early game between these two teams.
Bin did a good job creating some early advantages in that 1v1, but then it's 369 getting a solo kill on him. It's 369 setting up for a great gank here from Kanavi, and now just like that, the Cassante is ahead and is going to be winning in that 1v1. Built himself a nice early edge, and I mean, you really just have to stack armor against this composition. Sure, there's an Aurora,
Well,
but
Twitch is fucking confused where I am. I can't gift subs because I'm in Korea, I think.
And you're winning the fight, right? It just doesn't exist.
Ain't no way.
Already has a full Thornmail plus.
I wanted the train to leave the station. Play Despacito, guys. You think 369 can carry this game? Honestly, Casante's fucking a beast this game, bro. All he needs to do is buy armor. Like, he's not gonna be moved. He's not gonna be moved. But I'm so invested in Topisus winning this game. I can't fall for it. Like, I fell for it 3 times at this Worlds if they lose this game. 3 times.
Almost gets the flash headbutt, but can't quite find it. Cream with a fancy feet gliding his way away.
I feel like Cream has been playing like decent.
Just making sure that Cream can get the way.
Nah, Lethargy is way better this game. He can't hit this game. The enemy is like fucking crazy engaged. And it pokes good into his champs.
Anywhere else, Bin clears the way, pillar down, and the wave is called off. So Top Esports will need to wait another 20.
Unrelated, do you think Max can win this year? 5 races to go. Winning is a lot, bro. I wanted to just get 2nd place. I wanted to beat Lando Norris. I wanted to beat Bottle Norris, and that's all I care about. I don't mind Piastri winning the championship.
Just barely gets out of range.
I think too many things have to go right, no? For Verstappen. Like, Verstappen needs to just win 5 races. Like, or is it 4? I think that's crazy, no? If
really playing to the limit, they wanted to put that pressure down.
I didn't see Sprint though. Don't spoil me Sprint. I didn't watch Sprint yet.
It was Top Esports who got the early kills, BLG who got the early Drakes and the Grubs, and now it's BLG who got the early kills. Top Esports will get the Dragons and now have started to even out the game. And for Top Esports, you're looking at it, it's Mountain Soul. This Cassante will be unkillable entirely. Elk there stopped by the Spellbook Smite. And won't be able to back away.
No Sprint, like, I mean the one in US. I missed it.
Been here once again using the
US race.
Clear the wave. That early lead that we talked about has
damn,
not materialized
the bits. Thank you very much for the 1200 bits.
Whatsoever. And Nasher's Azir, you hit this, and you just start doing so much damage. And Bin knows he had to clear out that wave, wanted to defend the tower.
Jesus Christ!
But Cream is just going to
Crocodile!
Grubs. Every time Bin steps up,
yeah, I mean, he took advantage of the 35% off. Come on now. Holy moly! Holy!
Anywhere else, so it's not like BLG is having a tower elsewhere. And if TES do get this Herald,
damn,
I have to feel like that's going to be feats going their way with the tower as well.
Korean barbecue for the whole roster. Come on now.
Shadow looking for Hung.
Oil me up, baby. Oil me up. That is amazing. That is fantastic. That is amazing. That is amazing, bro.
BLG feel like they're trying to scale for second items at the moment, just accepting waves rather than being able to do anything proactive.
Yeah, they are, and I mean the game
wow.
is still close, but it does really feel like one
Mr. Crocodile.
maybe one.
You have made my day. You're crazy.
From BLG, and they're kind of
You're crazy, Mr. Crocodile.
They're
Damn.
clearly feeling like they're in a pretty
Good day
terrible
today.
position if you're
Good
gonna
day
give up
today
gold
indeed.
without even a contest. So
Dom, I'm buying lunch.
They're going to try to get some more gold, but the other team I think is easier to play out. In my opinion, has better scaling. And
That's third Drake for top esports, guys.
Soul point. And when you're playing a
Crocodile
top here, you know, with this buy, with this Aurora, and you're looking at Mountain Soul, that's one of the worst, if not the worst souls to actually see as an opportunity.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
You talked about the Cassante just being able to build armor as well, right? It's getting
Jesus.
5% per Mountain Drake.
Don't put on your red panties.
And then you have the shield on top of it that scales a bonus.
Oh!
EAP. It's so tricky.
Mr. Crocodile, oh my lord, bro. Are you crazy? But a new record in the fucking train. Good.
Saying, well, if they get ahead and they can just dive
Jesus.
in, they wipe top esports off the map. But for top esports, it's like,
Mr. Crocodile!
Like, we can just stand there. We have Prio in every way.
VIP, VIP, VIP,
And it
VIP.
always feels weird, you know, sometimes I think for people who are listening to hear us talk about a game in this way, because you look at the gold and you're like,
Oh, hands 420 continues to train as well with the 10.
it's coming down to. And
Holy.
this is going to be a one fight.
Bro, I don't even have a sound for 100 gifted. Jesus.
In about 4 minutes, BLG is
The
going to show
420
up.
with the 420 as well. Mr. Crocodile, you're crazy.
You know, you win that,
Yo.
you get that dragon,
Oh
you get
my lord.
you build a big
I have no idea what to do with my hands.
Favor, but if TES are able to win that and get sold,
Yo, Mr. Crocodile, you want something from Korea? I bring it home and I message it to you, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mr. Crocodile.
They're just
Jesus.
and objective-wise.
Oh,
think around the times they
you're crazy.
3 minutes time for
Crazy.
BLG at 2 items.
Damn it, you always bring some masks.
Gold as well, but I love a 2-item.
That's crazy. It's Crocodile, I don't know what to say, bro. Time to shave eyebrows, bro. My eyebrows, I'm sorry, bro. My face need the eyebrows, bro. I'm like, I rely on my eyebrows the same way what Emilia Clarke fucking relies on her. Florio 1 with the 5 gift sub as well. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Florio 1. Holy moly, it's a record as well for me with the train.
Ever come out of the LPL, at least the most consistently.
Hey.
Out of the LPL.
All right, Atakan spawns in 1 minute, guys. 3 minutes to Drake. I don't want to distract too much from the game, but it's kind of hot. Like, I just want to smile. I just want to smile. I just want to smile. Herald on mid wave. His mid wave is the mid turret is very important for Jackie Love because now he can get flanked. The Trundle pillar though is perfectly placed. Gorgeous. Mercury Crest with the gifted sub as well. It's a 3-pointer from Mercury Crest. Can we hear more about Emilia Clarke? Basically, I was saying that me and Emilia Clarke, we rely on our eyebrows. Like, I rely on my eyebrows more than Emilia Clarke. If I shave my eyebrows, WEQ. Cream, can you get out? Cream Abdul-Jabbar, top esports is collapsing. That's the pillar. That's the Q from 369 to Keshi. The W on with the flash shot. Renekton's gonna get a tower. Civi's gonna get a tower. I think this is a bad position to be in for top esports. Bro, this is a massive, I don't know, this is a massive, like, investment. Big investment to be in Atakan position. Massive investment. Setting a new record. Challenge Iran here. Thank you much for the 5 gift the sub. Holy. Are we? Is it? It's a new record already, right? We don't need to do more. We already reached a record. 7 subs remain to complete 15. I don't know. Okay, Jackie. Jackie with the barrier. Knight. There's no ult on Cream, so he can't flip him. On has no flash. On has no flash. Hung with late on the W. The pillar. No. Oh, you're so that was a free kill on Ali. He had no flash. Renekton TPs. Knight has no ultimate. Vi has no ultimate. Here comes a Q in from Shadow. It's disgusting. Big Poppy. Big Poppy. Poppy.
He's clubbed around the head by Kanavi.
Oh my lord!
Find the kill. BLG get a
Enemy
couple towers
Poppy.
out of it, but top will look towards the Atakan alongside.
Really nicely played there by Hong.
Oh.
Multi-man knockback. Elk is
Bro, Poppy is so bad. What did Hunger's do in that sequence?
Force down 2 towers, and he had a great spell shield on Jackie Love's ult.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys. US Fatukai, level 15 sub train.
No, they have to contest. They're falling behind.
Top esports will be low. Armor magic is this shredded by this Atakan. 369
What the fuck?
Weirding out, knock up onto him with the headbutt.
Jesus!
From the bottom side,
Get the shot caller.
Relax.
Let a man breathe.
They haven't given
Emperor
a
of Twitch!
single neutral
We
objective
bow down
over
to you, man.
BLG
50 gifts to sub. You're
21.5
crazy, bro.
of this game.
And now we have to
Hey,
take
yo,
stock of
bust
all
out
the
the finest
resources here because it's 20
soju.
seconds until Seoul. They just
Jesus.
got Otacon.
The Emperor
You're
of
looking at
Twitch.
flashes.
Celebrating the
Flashes
ultimate
on
performance.
all the playmakers
Soul is spawning.
except
Kreese
for
got
Shadow
TP. The
are
Emperor of
missing.
Twitch with the
Jackie Love
50
still has
gifted
his flash.
subs.
That is
We're
really
breaking
big
records,
because
bro. We're
the
doing some
Nerf
Max
is the most
Verstappen shit
susceptible
here,
to that
man.
dive. So that is going to help to keep him
Oh
safe
my
in this next fight.
lord.
And TES have got to be feeling like they're about to tie up this series. They just have to win
Sputatics as well with the
big
10
fight.
gifted.
369
Pushing us to
also
level
has his flash, so
16.
that's a big playmaking
What do we
ability. He
sub?
can
One
potentially
sub,
get in on
one
that
soldier
first
shot.
tier to set up.
Nah, that. E into the pillar from Hung. All is 1 HP, no air flash. This is the Mountain Soul, top esports. February getting what? We're finally. Yes! Yes! Shadow's gonna steal it, isn't he? He's gonna steal it somehow. The Kanavi tragedy is coming through. 369, Q3 stacked. 100 from Turza, thank you very much. Holy flesh, Musa Potatis, tack för 10. Okay, Jackie Love, it's okay. Jackie Love dying doesn't matter, doesn't matter. That's the ultimate. Tackle, tackle. 369 Takeshi, Q3 on Renekton. Come on, no, come on, no. Woo! Soul, baby, soul, soul. We will never fall for it 3 times in a row with top esports.
He knows they can't get Soul. It's going to be a total prayer over the wall.
Oh no!
And it was
Oh my
pretty
God!
darn close to being
Allah!
answered. MasterCard
Oh yeah. Nice. We got more gifted subs than we had views in the whole chat. We got more gifted subs than we have viewers. I love you guys.
Who's gonna kill the front line?
You guys are spoiling a tiny ass streamer like me. Blood Drave with the gifted subs as well. Holy. Holy moly. Yeah, you guys are crazy. Yo. Mr. Crocodile, Emperor of Twitch, Henzo, Blood Raven. Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
Ali to body och, Geborg. We're really doing it, gifters. I think anyone who was in the chat recently gets a sub as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Holy, you guys are milking me good, guys. Thank you for the milking. Thank you for the milking. Why is this? Oh, it's I was about to ask. Why is this a milestone? It's past his perks. That's why. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Daisy Lake with the 8 months, Lila. Thank you very much, guys. All right, holy, I've never had a treasure train. That is a treasure train, boys. Treasure train, level 17. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Thank you for the gift of subs, guys. You guys are crazy. Bleed Purple HD.
I feel like the last game was
36 to complete level 17, bro. I'm happy there, bro. We're happy. I'm very happy here. Like, level 17, we're very happy. Beautiful. Fantastic.
They're playing it out really, really well.
Bless with all these moves with the 5 gifted subs again.
TES, I think, are strong enough now.
And it doesn't end.
You can just threaten the dive. He can just take it up forever.
And that's exactly what they do. El has to flash away. Meanwhile, there's TP.
Oh, the flank. As long as Alter is safe, as long as Alter is safe, Topies just couldn't win. They can still win. This front line cannot die. There's no tragedy. It's okay for Jackie Love to get caught. It's okay. If they use tools to kill him, Cream will carry. It's all good. It's all good. It's all a part of the plan. Top esports, free win. If Varo's getting engaged on is GG.
69 is going to join Top Esports on the push. Surprised that Elk was able to survive that. The tower helping out a lot.
Come on now. Night Shadow with 5 gifted sub as well. Beautiful.
Is up and available. If you can't dive them, force them to come to you, and that's exactly what TES are doing.
Kareem Abdullah-Jabbar. Let's see the goated moves. Oh, he got sucked in by the Nash. Holy, he lost his fucking... Okay, let's see the pillar. Oh, Cream! Out with the beautiful shield. Cream, you gotta stab him though. You gotta stab him. No flash. On. Yes. Yes, everything is coming together right now, boys. Insane hype train. Top esports finally win a game that they should win.
They can't fully make it happen. So then with that kill on Shadow, they know we are just going to bring them to us over at the Baron. They immediately turn off that Baron, and Cream is able to find a great ult.
Come on
they
now.
chase down ult, they kill him.
All right, level 17 is a good place. Level 17 is a good place to stop, guys. I'm not going to get greedy here, bro. Level 17, I'm proud of the community. Level 17, you're amazing. You are amazing, level 17. Are we kidding? Level 17? 17, bro. The Dublin with another 5 gifted subs. Woo. Thank you very much, Dublin.
Do nothing but watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This one is all but over.
Holy.
Doing a great job there.
Easy. I have Jax E on. Easy dodge. Easy dodge.
And as soon as you do that, you could
Holy moly.
doesn't have the damage to get through a Trundle who is sitting at Spirit for some
Holy treasure train. Well, goodbye, treasure train. Hype chest. I'm opening it. Sheer. Holy, look at that, bro. Choo choo, guys. Choo choo. Damn.
And this is
part
of the difference between how BLG win games and how Top Esports win games as well. Top Esports, the most
I'm worried about this Elder Drake, guys, for Top Esports. I'm worried for this Elder Drake. I'm worried for this Elder Drake. I don't know what to think about this Elder Drake. Is Elder Drake real?
There's a soul for Top Esports. It's all done, but the Nexus is falling, and Top will just take it slow. They're like, okay, we'll push through bot. We'll force you away. We don't have to take the fight. They're still going to look for on, but with Redemption coming out, Kanabi still trying
Okay, okay. Top Esports outscared them completely. They cannot lose, bro. Holy. Chinese Azir. Come on now, Cream.
They'll force you off, they'll take the towers, they'll look for the inhibs, and BLG can't find a way back in.
Yeah, BLG just simply don't have the damage in a lot of these skirmishes to really even threaten them whatsoever. With the
Come on now.
Soul Shield, with all of their
The TP back with the spellbook. Top Esports.
The LPL Finals,
Top Esports.
Top Esports and BLG looking to make it go all 3 here. One win between either of them and that quarterfinal spot for Top Esports. They just need to take down this Nexus.
Come on now. Come on now. That's what you get for not first picking Azir. You first pick EE over WEQ? Lovely. Lovely. Yes. 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 Yeah.
Here from TES. So
holy! Open the Discord. Open the Discord and press the green button on that one.
Would they be able
That's
to
the beauty.
The answer is
the beauty.
It really is. And questions arise around the draft as well. He is left up for Cream to
pick.
He had a great performance all round on it. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that game too.
Thank you, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to think about this series anymore, because coming into today, especially given the 2 teams' performances, I was expecting the biggest fraud-off ever. Turns out, we're getting game after game the best performance we've seen from both these teams so far this tournament.
Agreed, Law. Agreed. Good commentary from Law.
Great
I like
representation of the team styles. In game 1, I felt like that it came down to single carry performances. When I think of BLG, they have superstar moments, they have highlight plays, they love to fight, and they kind of use their individual skill to outperform the best teams in the world. But for Top Esports, it was more of a calculated...
Holy guys, you filled me with adrenaline, bro.
Various different points, we were highlighting different members and debating who really was
bro, I think my life peaked. I hit a Top Esports bullet, and I got a treasure train, go all the way to level 17 with the help of my community, bro.
Slowly control it through good objective control, superior team fighting, and an overall big bounce back from game 1.
And we saw the opposite scenario, Emily, compared to game 1, where here it was BLG getting the early kills while TS were the ones stacking up those objectives.
Yeah, and I think a little bit it starts in draft. I wouldn't say necessarily the game itself.
Gladiator.
Draft, but I do think the most important thing here for me was that R5 Poppy. When Vetty and I were both looking at this draft, we were like, okay, BLG have drafted something they're super comfortable with. I wasn't surprised to see the first pick Renekton come through. I'm not going to say I liked it necessarily, but was not surprised by it, right? Was not surprised, especially by these first 3 picks coming out of BLG. But TES have a lot of really good champions to deal with what BLG want to throw with them. The Azir became super, super important. We've had a lot of discussions about Cream's Azir across the year and across last year as well. The Trundle deals really well, and then this is such a great Poppy angle, and you could see at times it seemed like BLG kind of forgot that a Poppy was in the game, or could be in the game, right? So, and I think this Poppy ended up being a really strong pick for TES.
Absolutely, and I think that when we look back at how things were going in the early game, I was really worried for Top Esports. I thought it was simply going to be a matter of, oh, BLG's going to run away with it, because as you highlighted, Law, the early game kills were going the way of BLG, but as you also mentioned, in contrast to Game 1, BLG weren't converting that into early dragon control, into a snowball. And when you have a composition like this, it's really important that as BLG, you're snowballing through these objectives, because you want to, on your power spike, force your opposition into fighting, which Top Esports, they kind of played their own game.
Yeah. Top Esports played their own game, and as we see these early objective controls, the only one they lost was Herald. They were able to stop that with the Trundle pillar, right? So BLG couldn't even get the credit for that. They also were able to clean up Otacon, and I think it's another example of just, I keep telling people, like, man, you guys, like, I swear, Top Esports, they're a pretty smart team. I remember telling you this at the beginning of the year, and you're like, okay, whatever, Emily, like, you're trolling. You watch them at first stand. They're absolutely abysmal. But you could see it here. It's exactly like you said, where it's kind of a clash of these two play styles, and this is exactly how I expect Top Esports to play.
And for me, like, my big point of criticism does go towards Shadow. Yeah. He was in such a fantastic spot, and under zero pressure, he felt the need to force ganks mid. And twice we saw him trying to kill Cream. Twice Cream got the better of him. And I feel like because he got so many of the early game resources, he had to be that driving force. And so when Cream turns around and gets the solo kill onto him, all of the win gets taken out of BLG's sails. And then that's just where Top Esports slowly but surely take full control of the game.
And that's the thing, you don't always need to try to make things happen on the map, but I appreciate the fact that even if they were playing from behind, BLG were trying to get back in the game. They tried to prevent the soul, but even that doesn't work out the way they want to.
Yeah, this didn't end up working out at this point. TES are just so far ahead, right? Like, Jackie Love kind of goes untouched, is able to kill off on here, and then you see BLG think they might be able to do something with this as it plays out when TES, I'm just waiting for it to get there. Here we go.
Yeah, they just have to wait.
Yep. So Vin just sees an angle onto Jackie Love, right? And he's like, okay, maybe we can take this. Honestly, at this point in the game, it was still a little bit doomed, where as soon as Shadow goes in, he falls, and Vin isn't really able to have that kind of great, he was never able to have the impact on the Renekton I think he was thinking of when they locked that pick in first.
And I think for BLG, it's back to the drawing board. Because when we move towards Game 3, what we know is that red side is very valuable.
Don't ask me. It's like, was your door closed? I was like, yeah, door was closed. I was just on a hype train. I was on a hype train, so shit was crazy.
Giving those solo laners the agency to run rampant on the rift. And now
bro, I need to fix the fade. Like, what's happening here, bro? I did it myself, so it's very hard.
Only moving to red, but they're subbing in Beishwan as well.
Do we like it?
They're subbing in Beishwan?
This is what they do,
yeah,
right?
That's what they do.
It's also like, as Vedi already touched upon, Shadow had a few really big unforced errors, right? In both of those ganks that he was talking about, Knight didn't have his ult up. He'd used it elsewhere. At one point, Knight was all the way back under his own turret when Shadow tried to go in onto Cream. So I think, like, in terms of these two junglers, I think he's coming in because of the performance, also maybe for a breath of fresh air. He'll be playing for the solo laner specifically. He's a lot more, I would say, facilitative than Shadow. So we'll see.
I can't imagine the pressure he's under. He starts the tournament against 100 Thieves where he loses.
Crazy, bro.
Everyone's like, get him out, put Shadow back in. And now he finds himself in the elimination match where they're like, no problem, buddy. All the pressure's on you. You've got this.
I mean, yeah, the pressure cannot get bigger than this here. And honestly, BLG on one side, they were the world's finalists last year. They want to prove that quarterfinals is just the beginning for them. And on the other side, you have Top Esports. They want to beat those international chokers allegations. Let's see who comes out on top in this LPL versus LPL matchup in Game 3.
Can't find an avenue to approach through the brick wall that is 369. Bin going forward for Jackie Love. Ruthless Predator flashed away. Cease and desist onto that backline as well. But the collapse of Top Esports is massive between Worlds Goes Knight and Top Esports.
Great game from 369, by the way.
Turning around Kanavi and 369 just diving in. Bin will get one in response, but only two left alive for BLG. Means Soul is the prize for Top Esports.
houses. Your setup wants operagx, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download operagx.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll win by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Gen G, they are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners! Locking down the Drake is now Doran, decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again, cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Bro, Worlds is almost over, bro. How crazy is that, bro? Is an expensive haircut worth? I don't think so, bro. I think an expensive haircut is worth if you have long hair. If you have long hair and a long beard, I would invest money into it. But if you have short hair, fuck no, bro. Bro, should I go and get a fucking $150 haircut right now, bro? That's a fucking donation, bro. That's a hype train. Cut it at home. I cut it at home twice now. Is this a song? It sounds like it's fucking lagging, bro. Bro, I thought I'm getting DDoSed. Jesus, this song is mental, bro. Bro, I just read something insanely profound. It was
Hey players, I know a lot of you have been asking about the winter map and why we haven't been able to do it.
Very profound.
It's really difficult. Our tech and tools need some work. hand painting everything in the map itself.
Just let this ad play before I say
Not to
it.
mention there's gameplay clarity. And can we just talk about how even though it's winter in the northern hemisphere, in the southern hemisphere it's summer? And isn't that where Medler's from? He's from New Zealand, right? So I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull it off. But you know what? Because you really asked for it, we're just gonna do it anyways. Winter map is coming back, everyone. Winter 2025 and summer 2025 somewhere else. It's winter everywhere on Summoner's Rift.
Nice.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where we are here to see
All right.
our 7th quarter finalist decided between BLG and
I read something so profound, bro.
the other 6 teams up in that final 8.
You were looking pretty pleased.
In honor of Danya, there was, of course, his funeral, and a lot of personalities were there. And I read the tweet from Alexandra Botes, and she said that somebody said, everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
In my days, we had like 6s and upside down 6s, and those were the funny numbers. And that was about it. But yes, we do have a small delay on stage because Beishwan is subbing in for BLG. The last time Beishwan won on BLG was actually the first game of the series against Top Esports in those grand finals. And since then, we have had...
It is a classic saying, yeah, but...
First game against 100 Thieves, and now he's coming in again in this game.
Couldn't handle the heat from 100 Thieves. Needed this whole time to recover.
100 Thieves, incredibly impressive.
There you go.
Let's enjoy Worlds, guys.
They played their style.
Blink and you'll miss it, you know? We're already more than halfway through.
Thank you.
We're 9 days in, and we have 8 more game days.
BLG and Top Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see
if Quid goes to Carmine Corp.
No, stop that.
Import them. Import them.
No, he's ours.
We got JoJo, we can get
No,
Quid.
Stop it. We'll see how...
Busio, you want to come across?
Stop it. We have to talk about LPL.
Okay.
We have to see how Beishwan is actually going to do here, because it is a tremendous amount of pressure on a player, all jokes aside, who hasn't played a lot at Worlds, right? You played that first game of the tournament, and now it's like, all right, bud, time to come in.
Look at Wolverine. While draft decisions may seem simple from the outside, let's remember that teams are making them based off months of working together, internal scrims, hours of prep. Except for FlyQuest, lol, these guys fucking suck.
That your opponent is going for. You're trying to look for tendencies that maybe you could actually take advantage of.
Right,
so
Benny boy.
Beishwan can have
600
a good performance here. If he can really just make it work for this team, because the pressure is on.
All right, Beishwan.
Here,
What you got, bro?
For the LPL.
Rise ban, CM ban.
Going out in Swiss. And
Sayonara.
the draw that they had, it would be a colossal
Tobias was on blue, Billy on red.
BLG exiting this early.
Red side has won every game so far, guys.
Yes, on the other side, you know, the LPL does expect to get all their teams through each time, you know, but generally
Beishwani.
that reputation of
Beishwani, Pakistani.
kind of crashing out at Worlds, and no one wants to get painted by that brush. It was supposed to be IG. They're already gone.
LeBlanc ban is interesting.
To play T1. Come on, guys.
Guys, Galio mids is low-key cooking at this point.
2-0 up and then losing 3 best-of-3s in a row to get knocked out is pretty devastating. Having only won 1 game out of 5 so far, 6 in fact. I can count that high. This will be the 7th game they've played in those best-of-3s.
Sion. The thumbs involved in that.
Yes, I do. Yeah. That's very important to me. Sion, Rise,
Yanni.
banned away by BLG, who picked the red side. LeBlanc and Bessa and Caitlyn banned away by Top Esports. And it is first pick Kiana for Kanavi. Now,
Base.
I am of the opinion that Kanavi is
Wukong is open.
Best, if not the best Kiana players in the world. The problem with it is you rarely get to see it on him because it is banned away from Top Esports all the damn time. So I love him on this champ. I think he's incredibly good. We've already
I think you just fish for Zaira Khan and Kaiser angles, no?
And then snowballs it to victories for Top Esports.
Yep, and we're going to have to see if he's going to be able to perform here on this Kiana. Of course, the Kiana, much less about the early game generally. It is more of one of those junglers that really just kind of power farms and looks to take over in these, post-level 6 fights, generally speaking. But there is another
Wukong Rakan, classic. Knight is playing Galio, no? I think you need to pick Galio. No joke. I think both teams need Galio.
As the 1-2 over on the BLG side.
Both teams need Galio, guys.
Nico was already played earlier. Some of these really kind of like lane dominant supports.
No. Cream. Cream.
Off the table.
You could look for something like the Renata if you wanted, like something.
Cream Annie sucks ass.
Range damage. We already have the Corki locked
up.
Top esports. Looks like Cream might be going towards the Annie, which is not something he impressed on too much.
The pivot.
LPL. Instead,
Leone, all right.
Engage potential with the Leona coming.
Is Knight going Annie? Knight has Annie pass. He's the best Annie in the world, no joke. Best Annie in the world, Knight.
Losing all of the games, so
he has the pass. So if he wants to pick Annie here, we accept it.
Where it's like, oh, Rakan goes down, goes in, you lock him down, point and click CC, try to burst them out, because Rakan has always been so reliant on being evasive, really. But it doesn't feel like, for a long time, I don't feel like it's really a counter. It's kind of
best at what? This champ has no mechanics? What are you talking about? Why are there good Annie players and bad Annie players, you think?
You're just gonna maybe give up the push.
And Annie is not an easy champ to play, bro.
Your health high, and it kind of just becomes a bit of a farm fest. I do like when you've already seen Leona Kiana, Xayah early. We saw it got banned out.
All right, just say the follow up to your joke already, Neon Demon.
Of course, you can try to like draft range in mid lane for Cream, but let's be honest. When you're pairing alongside the Kiana, like you already are kind of deciding you're going to go in. Like there's got to be something to dive alongside that Kiana. So I feel like regardless of what we see the soul laner,
what's the punchline?
Yes, the Xayah should be quite effective.
No. Don't say it. Let's move on. Fucking hell.
Junglers and their bot side of the map already locked up. So top and mid is where we are likely to be.
Taliyah, Cassio. What's the headspace right now for mid lane, bro? I'm thinking Annie Galio. Like looking at these fucking champ, like looking at jungle champs.
I feel like he has been by far their best player at Worlds. I don't think it's even remotely close. So to me, if I'm gonna go all in on one player,
it's Galio Annie just cooking here, bro.
I feel like he has been the guy that is the hope for the team. So I really would like to see them just index into him.
I don't know. You don't give Knight Galio, no?
Let's be honest. What top lane matchups are even that abusive anymore? Like anything where you pick an extreme counter, you just get lane swept on.
It's very true. Yeah,
Gwen.
In the past, you could look for something like
Gwen.
and say, I'm just going to stack up on you.
Why are we banning Gwen?
Now you're laning against another AD carry.
Ornn and K'Sante's out. Like, what are we blind picking top? Ornn, K'Sante, Sion. When will we ever pick Gwen? All right, GG.
Galio.
All right, Top East was one. I mean, Billy won.
So Galio, of course, could go mid or top. Does follow up really, really well on the Wukong as well as the Rakan. We don't know what the matchups are going to be. I mean, if it's Mordekaiser, I think that you're probably just going to have to be sending it mid. I don't think you're really going to be wanting to play into that matchup. It does feel pretty rough. The other thing is, I mean, you can potentially pick two champions that are pretty good into it, but then you do risk getting really blasted by a counter. Because one of the things
I think Billy wins this game, guys.
Like if you're thinking about playing
Mordekaiser blind. Bin Gangplank. Come on now.
But if you go Smolder, and then
Bin Gangplank, come on now.
You're playing into
it's time.
a Knight LeBlanc or something like that. Then
Yone. Hey, Top Esports could go Corki mid.
I think you are just going to take this.
Corki mid, Ezreal AD.
It's going to be going top, and then probably
Corki mid, Ezreal AD. That's one way to save the draft, no? That pick an AD mid. It's not gonna happen. Smolder mid. Oh shit, Smolder mid is basically the same thing.
But maybe their read is that there's no way that Bin's gonna play it, right?
Ooh, Bin hovering the classics.
You're gonna be able to get this mid lane.
Guys, Mordekaiser Countess Camille, by the way. This.
Jax is his iconic pick. It is the matchup that
I think Smolder is more likely to go mid.
And eventually start to win out against that Mordekaiser. But I also just kind of like the Mordekaiser in isolation when you're thinking about the team fight, because there's a lot of different ways you can actually have success with this. You know, Wukong goes in to throw down the cycle, and as Wukong's engaging, Mordekaiser just
nah, GP loses against Mordekaiser, guys. It's troll. It's troll. Valgo 23, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, what's up? Game 3. Top is Billy. Nah, Morde gets fisted. Does Morde win against Jax? He can win, yeah.
It's whether or not
It just needs to itemize correctly.
as you want, because you do need those quick trigger reflexes if you're going to stop people finding the true engagement.
Isn't this a hard smolder game? I would say so, yeah. There's a lot of engage on Billy Billy.
It does feel like there's a lot of.
Do you agree, Amado, that Annie has super easy mechanics, but it can be very hard to make it work? The thing is, it's like Annie is a very limited champion, and you get like 3 moments to impact the game.
With the smolder, which I do really like in isolation. But
Like if you fuck up that, your game is over. Like there's so much pressure on those moments, and you need to understand which moments those are. You know.
It does feel a little bit disjointed to me. That wouldn't be like if you knew this was your other 4, you wouldn't pick Kiana, I don't think, right? And so they are sacrificing something as far as how cohesive the comp is.
I don't know. I don't trust the smolder in an LPL game. Do you guys trust the smolder? I really don't.
Otherwise, you look over at the other side, and Knight may not be on a hard carry, but the comp just is so easy to see what they're going to do.
So nice front to back as well. With the wombo combo, you go in, you lock up the back line, Hero's Entrance on top of it, Counter-Strike on top of it, Quickness on top of it, Featherstorm as well if the Zio ever gets jumped on.
Alright, I think Billy Billy's going to win out, guys. I think Billy Billy's got this.
Comp is, maybe we can burst a guy and kill them and win the lanes, you know?
Yeah, and also, it's not like you just have to, but we have to get through everyone to get on the Corki. No, you can go on the Kiana, you can go on the Corki, you can go on the Smolder.
I think Blue Side Draft is so goofy, bro.
Press your buttons.
Guys, it's Smolder Kiana mid jungle. Like, is that? What are we saying?
Power there over on the BLG side. We'll see. Can TES really create some differences here? I also feel like though Smolder, of course, you know, you do still have a lot of power as far as the scaling. It's pushed pretty far back, and the scaling is nowhere near.
Smolder Kiana, bro.
Adjusted to like the nerfs that happened forever ago, where you know you used to be able
Nah,
to
guys. Billy Billy's got this in the bank.
Now it just increases the true damage burn. It doesn't actually ever go up as far as the threshold for the execution, and so I don't think it's just like auto win late game like people used to talk about it. But of course, you know, especially if you go through some of the more aggressive builds, like if you go Essence, Reaver, Rapid Fire, IE, when you're on 3 items and you're on 225, you just press Q every time Rapid Fire is up and you are poking them down. You become a real threat and you can force bad engages by putting on that pressure.
For the moment, we don't see any of those major lane swaps coming out from either teams. Both the junglers starting on the bottom side of the map as they'll work their way towards the top side.
Let's see how Beishan's going to throw this game, though.
This series, so see if BLG can continue that form on his Rakan as well. 79 and 29 on this pick. Rakan has just been ubiquitous with great supports over the last few years. The heal and the Gleaming Quill have to be used. Hung and JackeyLove getting the early push.
Level 2 power spy, baby.
The end there from JackeyLove to get Elk down below half HP.
Yeah, Frost Bomb at level 1 is just Exalt. That thing you cannot get hit by. That feels like it just absolutely cooks you. So now On going to be trying to hit some of these Qs. Hopefully we'll be able to help heal up Elk to just keep them comfortable in this lane. Of course, you touched on Rakan, but Bin on his Jack 68 and 29 career and 3.
The oldest strategy in the lens.
As well, 17 and 4 on
the level 2 power spike.
In the grand finals against Bin though on Kasante and went 2-7-1, losing that game. So in recent memory, 369.
Calibrating.
Oh yeah.
Crazy that there was no like.
It's just I just need one game in a month and a half before we meet again at Worlds.
Were there like power spikes? What would be constituted like a power spike in war? It's not. It would be like technological advancements, and like your intel agency would like find a lot of information. Nukes, yeah, Nukes is. Yeah, Nukes is. Preventing the nukes is crazy, yeah. Code cracking.
To me, it's like obviously the 225 is the goal, but one of the
Manhattan Project is elder. Nah, we are saying some twisted things, guys. We gotta move on. Like, I'm sorry for inviting this conversation.
But it's just the idea that each breakpoint actually accelerates the next breakpoint so much, right? You know, once you get 25,
you play around power dips. Oi. Frame.
Looking for the chase. Red buff slow, not enough. Flash for flash exchange there between Beishuan and Cream.
Yeah,
okay, JackeyLove no barrier.
Had enough damage, didn't have the calculation correct there.
That's a fucking Sanuzal is TPing. Jax has TP still, so you can just match bot. Jax is trying to push out top though. Clavy gets some money.
Kind of for nothing for Beishuan because
good money, 8 Gs, baby.
Couldn't finish off Cream. But once you get to 25, you start AoE stacking all the minions so fast. Then that really speeds you up towards the 125.
Elk catches his wave.
it's kind of
bases, goes top.
Splash through the minions. Anytime you go for any last
Jax
hit, he doesn't
CPs.
queue you anymore. He's just queuing
Matches
the wave,
bot.
and you're gonna get stacked.
Jax is full build. If 369 cancels this recall.
Oh!
Damn, bro, the cancel's not hyping this up enough, bro. It's a crazy cancel. That is like, bro, they're missing 6 minions, bro. Come on now. Not 6 minions, it's a cannon. Fuck.
It is a cannon wave. You're going to lose 1 minion, probably the cannon, and another, maybe even 4 minions.
Okay, Medic is hyping it, bro. Medic is hyping it. Bro, Valkyrie damage on minions needs to be reduced. What the hell is that, bro? Hey, yo!
So like that right there is
Riot.
A kill worth of gold that you
What
just earned
the
for your
fuck
team.
was
so
that?
It's one of these things that doesn't seem immediately obvious.
He one-shot the wave.
Now for Jackie and I think
like I know Valkyrie does a lot of damage, but reduce it, bro.
Huge job in that bot side. It's a whole level of experience lead as well for Jackie Love over Elk as Hung and Kanavi here team up to try.
I can't stop thinking about it. Stop this mouse cursor. It's driving me insane. All right, thank you. Thank you, it was over.
Gets you scaled up that much more quickly. Kanavi running the first strike here on the Kiana, something he loves to do for that extra gold, for that extra acceleration towards his lethality items. Profane Hydra.
He's doing war crimes at his kit, yeah. Corky kit is just war crimes.
Also, you know, the upfront burst.
That's what it is, bro.
Comes out during that first strike window, so it's not just about the gold. It really is a powerful,
strongest level 1 ability in the game.
That percentage damage amp.
Like for level 1 fights or like single skill. Like power level, you mean?
Definitely is a
Phosphorus bomb. He's got napalm.
Picked up a call on that first base.
So he's got fucking rockets.
Looking to play this out.
Playing a dragon and scaling. Good one as well.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not too
that one was for you.
Mid lane right now.
As a 1.1 though, then it's like Yasuo Windwall is probably like the best spell in the game. Like in terms of perceived value, like Yasuo Windwall, you have Mel W. Oi, Jackie. Whoa, hang with the flash. That was a horrible. Okay. Barrier again gone and hang double summed. Kanawe. I don't know if this is real. Look at Smolder though. Hey. I've never seen a Smolder participate in a dive. Yo, Galio can just hover and ult this, no? Is the top east was trolling? They're trolling, no? They're trolling the whole game! Galio can ult! Galio can ult! Galio! They're trolling! Why are we done? What's Smolder? Oh! What are we doing?
But the turnaround from Green is huge. On jumps in the Gleaming Quill. Elk will fall. Cream takes it down.
Oh.
The wings of war not enough.
Yeah.
Him over top.
It's worth it.
Initiate the dive.
Kidding, of course. Wukong is clearing Kanavi's bot side.
That man is a king and moves up to the top.
What are we doing, bro? Why are we diving with Smolder?
To go for the dive,
what are we doing?
Vision, they knew that Galio was going to be there, and it felt like they kind of overestimated how quickly they would be able to get this kill.
Smolder cheating over the wall.
So
hey guys, Smolder is very good diving. We can't just flap wing over the wall. I don't know why Cream is talking like this.
Really well. Then Knight flashes forward. Elk is there to follow it
Oh,
up.
Billy.
They do get some kills.
That's crazy.
And you have to remember,
guys, it's worth it. Cream. Thank you very much, Viego Brando.
Even though
Lila.
that bad, it's everything that's happening on the other side of the map that
Oh,
really
easy home. Grabbing his head, I understand.
I'm shocked that TES fully committed.
All right, we are posturing for this Drake against this Wukong with ult. We have no Kiana ult. We have Smolder on the roster. Why are we taking this fight, Top Esports? Look at the enemy comp.
One exchange in the grubs. Top Esports have lost a man, and Jackie Love has to Valk across the wall.
We have no ults. We have no ults. No Kiana ult. No Cream ult. We have a Smolder. We're taking fight against Wukong.
And when a team on the other side has so many
crazy, bro. They are mental.
You can do a lot of damage on this Galio. You know, we often see kind of
how many stacks does this Cream have, bro? 78.
So we'll see exactly where he
it's like okay. It's passable. It's passable.
to go full glass
Oh, look at that Knight, bro. Knight is fucking going.
Into Medjai's at every opportunity, right? This guy knows exactly how much damage you can put out on every champion. At the moment, the only lead for
I don't know, I hate this fucking Koki skin. It just looks like a burnt pizza slice. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, you go AP Galio when you play against AD, it's better. If you buy Sunfire Cape, you want to lose. I swear, Sunfire Cape in pro play is just straight up, like, auto lose. He's solo AP, he's buying pen, is the way, bro. This is the way. Bin cannot get dove, no? Am I crazy? I swear he can't. He has mercs. If he E's properly, it's done, no? It's done. Alright. Okay, okay. Can we dive this Koki? Wukong is showing on vision. Base run, you fucking troll. Koki, he showed on midwave. He showed on midwave. Oh my lord, Beishwan, can you keep up, bro? Billy's bot lane is like, fuck you, Beishwan, we're diving without you. You're tilting us on the timeline. Like, Wukong, Beishwan, wake up! Please! Come on, man! Wake the hell up! Don't bin for like half an hour!
Cream now, farming quite well, and also over 100 stacks here already at 10 minutes. So he is at a really good pace. Of course, this does generally just accelerate again as you get further and further on into the game. Once you hit SM3, you are just trading infinitely. Bin, nice little trade.
That's a crazy W from Cream. What the fuck was that?
And should be a-okay with Kanavi here to cover.
Interesting to see Knight's the one who's matching into that Mordecai.
Dragon 1 minute.
Bin is actually going to match into the Smolder.
I think the idea is just that you don't want the Smolder getting free stacks off of Knight, and he's going to have less threat.
There's no idea. The casters guys... No, Galio had to TP top to get to the tower because Jax was zoned off, and then Jax has to take over mid because Galio's tempo is committed to top. There's no strategy here. The strategy is not putting Jax mid against Smolder. Like... That is not a strategy, guys.
Very, very quickly.
He is. For the moment, we have a brief second before we get into what is.
You can just cue the wave when Jackson's in it to get stacked. Like, look, they're switching back. Bin literally said, "I can't fucking lane mid. Can you go mid?" And Knight is like, "We have to give a wave then." He's like, "Yeah, fuck the wave." That's what they said. Look, they lost mid wave and bot wave. I mean top wave. All right, guys, that's a fucking. Ooh. Damn, soak shoes and alternator. We're really doing it, Red Band. Kiana no ult, Wukong no ult, Galio no ult. I'm looking at Dragon.
At the end of the day, it's a trade of
Dragon these nuts. Smolder's gonna wait. Smolder has no TP though. Smolder has no TP. They can kill this Drake on time.
To turn it into the Dragon, because cooldowns wise they did lose out, but HP wise they definitely won, and that
maybe some chip damage on mid.
0 Dragon lead here, which is starting to feel
trying to get chicken.
Like game 1, when you're starting to think back, it's been a lot about these Dragon stacking games, control, forcing your opponents to take these fights that are not necessarily ready.
All right, Bin. Bin's got ultimate this time.
Second try works.
He's a tanky boy. There's no Kanavi ult. Can they even dive him? Bro, they can't dive him. No, there's no Kanavi ult. Oi! 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 Oh, they get it! Hung! Oh! Damn! Top esports though! Top esports! 369. Okay, TS. Man, they're so bold. They're so bold. They're so bold.
Trying to play for this first turret, they kill off on Elk, can't even get there. So a lot of resources committed to this side. You can see Cream playing very defensive down on the bot side, knows he is going to be on his own. So he's just sitting in that tri-brush, making sure that the Wukong couldn't come in behind him. And now a lot of question mark pings over by that red buff, but it is already gone. We can see this dive one.
I reset VPN, it works.
This time, 369 and Kanavi.
All right, we're chilling now. We're chilling. All right, we're back. Damn, respect to top esports to be so bold. To keep going, bro. Respect. I think Jax ulted way too late though. I think he ulted way too late.
Jackie does have to spend his flash. So does 369, but they secure the kills. They get the tower, and as a result, it is going to come down to these objectives for.
How about now?
BLG already won the feat of warfare. They're only
How about now?
one of these objectives off, whereas
we're back.
BS would need to get the next 2.
Herald up in 50 seconds. That'll be the first point of call for both of these teams. 2,000 gold lead now, though, for Top Esports. Blue across the board, down on the bottom of that scoreboard, and 369. Perhaps that game in Grand Finals was just the bait. Set him up, now has the Riftmaker.
We're back.
1-0-1 on this Mordekaiser, forcing Bin away.
And we did get the Rocket Bell here for Knight, so definitely looking for a very aggressive option, whether or not he'll go into just like Zhonya's kind of tanky AP from here, or if he'll go into more traditional tank. I feel like if you're
Tobias was that dive on top. They got first tower.
Really putting that upfront damage in.
They got first tower. They got all the gold. Tobias' game position is quite nice.
When you look over,
is Top Esports finally like bringing the truth?
So if you're just fishing with that Leona ult, and you can just be able to have cleanse on your Xayah.
Oi, oi, Kanawe, Kanawe. Hung is no flash. I don't know. That's why I don't trust Top Esports, bro. Like they have to play patient with this draft. Playing patient. Top Esports, you gotta play patient. You gotta play patient. Home is like, guys, play for the lanes. Mordekaiser wins on side. Just don't give them these big team fights. Isolate them. 2v2s, 3v3s. Don't give them AoE. Come on now. Come on now. And Home, as he walks off stage, is like, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I continued to do?
Where you going, Cream? Back to your teammate, Mum there for a bit of a heal, but Bin slapping him as he gets the solo kill. 369 here to join.
Oh, 369 with the ultimate. Doesn't land E. Can he get the Q though? Can he get the Q though? Hey. But look at mid. Look at mid. Jack, Top Esports gave up mid completely. They gave up mid completely, guys. They gave up mid completely. Why did everyone go for a walk down to bot lane? We're giving up mid tower, bro. No! Why did we all walk, man?
That will even out a bit of this gold deficit.
We get
It's down to 1K from about 2K.
Oh!
Yep. Really good moves here. Now you're just going to use the escape herald.
9!
Down towards bot, but it will be finished off there by Kanavi.
All right, one more time. Resetting.
Assist pings from TES as they want to try to defend it, but feels like
how about reset VPN again?
Because BLG members are hovering.
Hong looking for Knight, who has to flash. Respects the fact that 369 was coming across. His jungler and his top laner are all the way on the top side of the map. On here can Grand Entrance and make a quick exit with the battle dance.
I mean, they got all 5 down here, so TES needs to get something because Bin is going to be...
All right, Bin is pushing, Bin is pushing. Holy, what a trap from On. It's kind of delicious, but it's very aggressive, maybe too dangerous. El's got cleanse still. On. He's got Mercury. Ready. All Mercury.
Meanwhile, Top Esports continue to push in for the tier 1 on the bot side. Redemption being used to
Oi, that's a cleanse.
And Featherstorm's away. The charm from On under the tower.
And Mordekaiser in the ultimate. Mordekaiser in the ultimate. I don't 369 so fucking elo held on this team. This is 4v5, guys. This is 4v5. They gave up 3 kills, 4v5, 3 for 2. 3v2, 3v2. I mean, 3 for 2. And Jax takes a full tower and milks so much.
4v5. Meanwhile, Bin is just getting so much gold up on that
ugly.
TES kind of painted themselves into a corner. They all moved down towards bot to try to prevent
very
them
ugly
from taking that tower, and then they realized, all right, we've got 5 members here. We've got no TPs. We need to force, but there's no objective, so it had to be a dive. And it's BLG again, first towards this dragon. 369 is in the area. We'll see if they can contest. You really don't want to give up soul point here.
Yeah, you got to try and fight it, but Bin comes in with a counter strike. Now 369 isolated. Kanavi's going to try and jump across this wall, puts down the control wall for a little bit of vision, but On goes in with the Grand Entrance, looking for that knock-up, hits the Gleaming Quill.
All right, Kanawe! He pays for it with his life, though. I think it's necessary, bro. It was necessary. It was necessary. It was necessary, guys. It was necesito despacito. It's necesito despacito, guys. Holy, Hung is just fucking being the gardener. Look how many plants he's getting. Smolder is at 225, though, guys. He's at 225, and there's not even a soul. You know, no nameplates. I'd be like, guys, Smolder's looking like he's primed to carry. All Mordekaiser needs to do is ult the Wukong off of him, and then Cream can get out of the combo, and then if they survive the initial combo, they're gonna win the game. That's what I would say if I could look at this damn game rationally. But I don't believe I can look at this game rationally.
Audacity to jump across the wall and then manages to land a smite, but
can I look at this game rationally?
Yeah, absolutely going to be giving your life, but at least he didn't have to spend his flash or anything like that. And it just goes in, trades his life.
We cannot look at the game rationally.
Still in a really difficult position. BLG, I feel like, are definitely the ones in control here.
We cannot look at the game rationally, guys.
And there is hope because you've delayed that soul, you've bought time. Cream is going to have 225 by the time you fight Dragon next, so maybe you can take a real fight then.
Guys, YouTube works perfect. YouTube works perfect. I don't know what the problem is.
You can continually get out spells, it starts to stack up.
YouTube works beautifully.
Usually when people go short,
YouTube is just goated.
Which doesn't mean your IE is super delayed, and your kind of consistent damage is a lot lower as a result, but it is a faster spike than the IE rapid fire style build. So Cream's still going to be really, really strong. Next wave he has.
Yeah, YouTube works really clean. I don't know what's happening.
Once you get the rapid fire,
it's like really frustrating.
On your opponents, because you kind of just start having your team stand around you. You walk up every time rapid fire is there. You cue someone, splash through the team. Exactly, and you start to really rot them down. You force them to look for engages, and TS are trying to do just that. I wonder if they had vision of this Wukong recall. Because no one's here.
Teleport. He's going to TP up towards the top side, as is Knight. The other come down to 10,000 HP, but Top Esports going to back away from it for now. Pull it up towards this top side. Cream standing on that front line.
Cream is 225, guys. He's 225. He's poking. This is not easy. No flash on Rakan. How are they going to get the engage? They snap. Rakan. Oh, yo, 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 yo. This is an all-out engage on 369. This is very winning for Top Esports. Top Esports should win. The enemy has no tools. Top Esports can turn. Where's Kanawi? Help your boy, Top Esports. They have no tools! Why does Cream have to engage?
With a flash of his own into the pit, but Top Esports are coming out on top.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Billy ended so hard. How's this fight? How's this fight, bro? Cream didn't end, by the way. Cream didn't end. Cream is going insane. He's going insane because he's screaming, "La la!" You know, the enemy used Gali ult, Rakan ult, Wukong ult. Where are they running? Look where Leona's clicking!
And look at the space he's
Look at them!
We talked about their
Go forward!
369 says you shouldn't have counted me out.
Cream is so alone! 369 is so alone! Cream understood! Cream understood. He understood. Where you put your body on the line. You put your damn body on the line, man.
Absolutely insane fight.
All right, guys. Top Esports. They got the thing. They got the thing. Next one, Rakan has flash. That's going to be the danger zone. That's going to be the danger zone.
500 gold the difference between
Hang needs to buy Mikhails, bro, this game. For real, for real.
For Top Esports with 2 grubs, a mountain and an infernal, and the feats of warfare for BLG.
Top Esports, I'm telling you guys, if Top Esports Mordekaiser ults the Wukong in every fight and they can survive the initial gauge with Smolder Corki, they win every time. Kanavi needs to keep it in his damn pants, bro. He needs to keep it in his damn pants. Kanavi, you need to do nothing. You need to do nothing. The enemy champs are good against your champ. Do nothing. Let 369 lead, let Hung lead, and then swoop in. You are supposed to be the second swoop in. All the other homies are going to create space for you. The enemy need to use tools to push away Morder. They need to use tools to push away Leona. Just calma, calma, calma. Calma, Kanavi. Calma.
It's what Top Esports do so well. Their objective control, their setup, some of the best in
Mika's ready for on.
Pulling BLG to have to force those
double TPs. 369 looking for the Billy. But he's going to pop the decoy. Billy. Get away. Death grip out as Let's see it. Kanawi. Kanawi. Big Qs. Knight's getting poked. Jackie Love's doing a lot of damage. Hourglass Knight and still getting one tap by the Rockets. Bin is trying to undermine. 2 items on Bin. He's also massive. 369 needs to ult the Wukong, and then it will disrupt Billy's engage. He could also ult the Rakan, who has a flash. 369 just needs to deny it. Beishwan has to flash away. Cyclone Strike to get out of the way of the Leona ult. Billy trying to tag in.
Top Esports, they're finding that rot damage, that poke damage, and it's BLG who are being pulled
Alright, guys. Gali has no TP, bro. Gali has no TP. Wukong is back. Knight?
He could be in some trouble, but we'll be able to jump
Calma,
out
calma,
safety now
calma.
for sure. They should be
Calma, calma, calma.
They will have time for the Wukong
All
to
right.
maybe get back in the area, but Knight has no TP. I don't
Top
think there's
esports.
any real reason to try to contest this, but
Top
they're still sitting in a
esports.
dangerous position. And maybe they're going to try to look for something
Top esports
afterwards.
showing character growth, guys. This is some like, you know, you're watching a TV show. We're in season fucking 15, and there's character growth, guys. Did I jinx it? Did I jinx it? I might have jinxed it. I might have jinxed it. I might have just jinxed it. I might have just fucking jinxed it. I might have just fucking jinxed it. I can't believe what I'm watching. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Kanawi has Bush. 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 I jinxed it. I just... What is happening? I jinxed it. I literally... It took them 3 seconds. It took them 3 seconds to... I was like, wow. Character development. And I'm trying to... I didn't even finish my analogy. And then Cream gets caught like this, bro. Why is he here, bro? Why is he here? He knew that these forests... Behind every blade of our grass, there's a melee champion looking to screw you sideways.
On the feathers to be able to finish him off, but at the same time, 369 has already beat down your Wukong.
Audu billah.
And Jackie Love, he's the backup AD carry. He's still
Kanawi needs to calm down as well, bro. Kanawi, like, you first pick Kiana. The enemy has a perfect draft into Kiana. You just have to calm down. You have 6 deaths, brother. 6 deaths. 6.
We are just in for such
6
a treat here.
deaths, man. You first pick Kiana, they counter you. Just relax. You do nothing. Like, just relax, man. Kanawi, please, just relax. Calma, calma, calma. Calma, 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 please. LPL not looking too good? Yeah, it's doomed. This is the worst year of LPL in I don't know how long. That is the worst. This is like, this LPL year is like 2015 level of tragedy.
Found that more traditional front to back. You don't just have the Wukong engage into a hero's entrance, which is what you want, and you have to give credit for Top Esports for not allowing that.
They're surrounding him.
On. The lovers duo, though.
Has that gleaming pro TP in.
Okay, here comes Jax. What the fuck is this? Huh? Huh? Are you mad? What is this engage? What are you doing, man? Are you crazy? Elk. Elk. Oh! Oh! Oh, we've been in such an inter. We've been in such an inter. Why are we so European? Bro, Elk, that was supposed to be game over. I don't know how Elk saved this situation, made it like gave them some kills back. But look at Jax engage. This is the most European engage I've ever seen. We queue into 5 people on the timeline. What?
And Jackie and Cream, they are free firing. And from here, it looks like
that is crazy. That is disgusting.
Fight, knocking down multiple members, and then here on the side, goes forward, flashes for the pullback onto Cream, knocks down the Smolder, but Jackie still has resources. Barrier there, flash forward, knocks them both down.
Yeah, Koki is not balanced, by the way.
The Baron, and the first significant lead, and look at the heartbreak there on the faces of the BLG members.
Bane.
Shadow distraught as his team loses what could be the game-deciding fight.
It really could. The Baron
I
secured
got Nash.
Esports. Hung, Jackie Love, and Kanavi.
3 people have Nash.
369, yes, he did. Came up in time to take it to now with the
Nah, like you can't blame On for that, because he's just following this fucking bullshit engage that Ben did, bro.
Looking for vengeance from the LPL finals, where they went down in 5-2-3 for BLG.
What did Ben just do, bro?
The story's the same.
Ben just fucking sent it, bro. Bro, Ben, I don't know, bro. Ben wanted to just fucking... He just wanted to go home, bro.
But Top Esports' ability to split, ability to scatter when that engage comes out, has been sublime so far.
And I have to give so much credit to Kanavi, 369, and Hong, who are making that job so hard. They're saying, yeah, you want to engage.
We're not giving credit for Kanavi in this game. I'm not gonna lie. 369 has completely Goomba 1v9 this series. It's not even close. He has completely Goomba 1v9 if Top Esports win. Goomba 1v9. It's like he fucking Goomba stomped this series, bro. His Mordekaiser, he's been a superhero. His Kisanta game was demonic. Like, he's so lonely on the Rift. This has been a good game from Jackie Love, though. Good game from Jackie Love. No Jackie Love tragedy has hit the Top Esports yet. Everyone just passing perks. So sad.
Pretty sure they're happy with the extra movement speed they're getting out of these three clouds. The ability just to dodge and dip around the fight.
Was Kanavi Kiana always like that? Bro, this is the first pick Kiana, and he doesn't understand that his champion is not supposed to be the hero of the game. Like here, Kanavi needs to understand, I need to let my teammates lead. And Kanavi is a super carry player, but he's never a good like second hand, you know? Jackalov has no flash. Bilibili have tools to engage, but the thing is, Bilibili need to like fight in river, you know? Step into river first. Like, why are we fighting on the mid wave in the year of fucking, in the year of 2025?
They played 100 Thieves, Fnatic, G2, and then BKS.
How can we do that in the year of 2025, Rose?
Easily 3 wins and you're out.
H1 goes in. Hung, the target here, as Edge is coming out. Hung was ready to
Hung flashed out. On creep. Ew, on.
Look at how low BLG already. Elk is going to be able to retreat.
Yo!
Continue to push in. 369 looks to the flash.
Oh, 369, you can't E-flash?
On the advance.
What the hell was that? Short change to E there, misposition on his cursor, so it didn't actually fully extend, but it doesn't matter. They take the tier 2. They're going to crack the inhibitor towers here. You can see assist pings are deep. They're going to try to look for a TP play here. Bin trying to find an angle.
Notice Hung doesn't have the TP, the flash.
Whoa, Bin has Hourglass. Bin has Hourglass. Okay, we're focusing Leona down. I don't know if it's correct. Jackie Love is deep. Jackie Love is deep. Jackie Love is deep. Jackie Love. Jackie Love. Jackie Love. Oh, the burn from Smolderini Houdini. The turnaround. The stun on the Morty. Vic is just doing so damn much. He wants to win.
BLG! Somehow they hold on! BLG hold the line against the All.
Who's that, man?
It looked like TES was about to wrap
I'm so angry at both of these
but
teams.
BLG saying no. You will go no further.
Oh.
They're able to find the angle here.
Both of these teams.
It just forces the
Oh,
issue.
what are they doing?
As well as Almer threatening Jackie as 90 beat in. And look at Elk over the wall the whole time. Elk has such beautiful positioning. 369 only finds the ult on.
Oh, bro, why are we walking through Satan's ass crack to fight this fight?
So much
Why
work
would
done
we
here
do
for BLG.
in the first place? Just
Pulled in, but flashes back. Bin and Beishuan just bouncing back and forth, and then that feather pull catches the smolder, knocks him down, and BLG, they're not dead yet.
I was having Bin on Suning flashbacks. I had that Fiora Penta in my head right there. When you need him, Bin stands up. Is that a quiet? Whoa,
No, Hang walked south for no reason. Hang just walked into Jax, and Kiana had to like save him. I was awful.
3 items on Beishuan, Knight at 2.
You can see Jackie has that shield bow, so going to be even harder to knock down. Critically Cream, no IE yet. Really wants to get towards that. And Elk
I don't know what this E-flash from 369 was. I don't know what Bilibili's attempt on an engage earlier was. I don't understand anything. Like Top Esports, they just get, you know how OP Corki and Smolder is? They literally like, they just have to survive the engage, and then you just walk forward with a Smolder, you Q, Mordekaiser ults first target that tries to engage, Rakan or Wukong. Alright, this has potential. Kanavi survived, it has potential. Beishuan, 369 knows the job, he just ulted Wukong instantly. Beishuan is in the river. I don't know where he's going, bro. I don't know where he went. Jackie Love, Elk. Bin, does he have E? He has E. Oi, Elk, Bin has Hourglass. Bin went too far, that Q was too much, it was too much. Oi, Bin is Bin. I want us to call him Bin, but he is Bin. He's bidding.
Fight there.
He's bidding.
He might have taken over, but he couldn't finish it off. It's blinking health bars. It's been just juggling it so
Jesus, Bin is stressing me out, bro. I'm clenching.
with the counter strike into the
It's
stage.
crazy.
Back up again, creating
Oh my lord.
space for his team. Bin is showing why his name is synonymous with Jax. He is known for this champion, the best Jax in the world. This guy is just insane when he is playing at his best. And he is stepping
Jesus
up
Christ.
in the moment when BLG needs him most. But it is 20 seconds until a potential Cloud Soul. TS has claimed the last 3 Cloud Dragons in a row. And that is going to be the test. If you thought it was hard for them to
Elk does not flash.
now,
Elk is doing so much damage in these fights, guys. Elk is playing a very hard game, by the way. I hope you guys understand. Elk's game against Koki Smolder is fucking difficult. Like, Elk needs to be surgical, and he's getting so much damage out against champions that completely outrange him, when there's a lot of engaged threat on him too. Like, Elk is playing this crazy good. Crazy good. Beishuan on the long flank. Beishuan on the long flank. He's gonna get spotted on this pink, though. He's gonna get spotted on this pink. That's a turnaround. Okay, Koki gets it. Koki gets it. Elk tries to hit. There's a winner for Top Esports. There's a winner. This is the winner for Top Esports.
Hunting season for Cream. He finds 2. Jackie adds
Top Esports.
Top Esports find the fight.
369.
Down the bot lane.
Kanavi finally understood, bro. Kanavi finally understood. He learned. He learned. He learned. Kanavi finally learned. Kanavi finally learned, guys. Kanavi finally learned. It took him 18 team fights. It took him 18 team fights. Wow. Billy out in Swiss. Billy out in Swiss.
Incredibly back and forth game between these two teams. TES with a very
we gotta just blame Beishuan. It is what it is.
Really making it work in the key moments. Lightning fast reactions there from
It's just
to seal the game.
I'm kidding.
That Cyclone, if that's on your backline for long enough for a counter-strike, a quickness to follow up, you are just all done for. Perfection from Kanavi in the end. Top Esports, the ones that will go through to our final 8. For BLG, a disappointing Worlds, you have to say. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series.
Break down what? I freaking love League of Legends, man. That was the most skill we had in a game at Worlds. LPL versus LPL, that is all I expected here from a matchup like this, guys.
Yeah, we got to see BLG Soul Laners take over game 1. We got to see this series, Top Esports play a lot more controlled, and then we just got to see 2 teams bash each other's heads in for game 3 as BLG take their final bow. I'm so sad that we have to lose one of these 2 teams, right? Because I think neither team had the performances they would have wanted in this stage. These 2 teams have such talented players on them.
Guys.
For BLG, last year they were at Worlds Finals, right?
Holy moly.
All of the
what a damn series.
Times that they had this year.
That's crazy,
it's
bro.
really, really sad to see them not go back to the bracket stage to try to kind of defend that position.
It's a situation where BLG didn't really show their final form up until this point. And my goodness, what a performance it was, because in that game 3, even when their backs are pushed to those Nexus towers, they still find those incredible fights. I mean, Bin on the Jax really showed up today, but again, it also just shows the resilience of Top Esports, the caliber of these players. 369 bringing out his signature Mordekaiser, basically making it impossible for Beishuan to ever work with Bin to get onto the back line, but these fights were so neck and neck. God, watching Elk in these fights, Jackie loves positioning. Like, We know that the LPL is known for their team fights, but this was just a beautiful
Damn.
demonstration of what this region has to offer.
I'm so glad you called out so many of the champion
I don't know.
choices too, right? Because when their backs up are against the wall, LPL teams will always default for comfort, right? That's how we got the Bin Jax. That's why we get the Mordekaiser from 369. Like, even if it doesn't make sense to our viewers at home who haven't been watching LPL, it definitely makes sense to them in terms of comfort. You could see it in these team fights from both of these top laners, right? And then, I mean, shout out to Cream. I know he's had a rough tournament. I know he had some mispositioning errors in this game, even on the Smolder. However, hopefully people believe me when I say this is someone who has been able to contest Knight this year. Like, he has improved
Bro, I'm a little
so
lost for
much.
words, bro.
As
I'm
we
so
see that
tired.
damage
I need a
coming out
break.
of Smolder in this game. And
All
so
right,
I
let's
really,
watch
really
T1
hope
MCoy.
that
I need a break, guys. I need a
brush
break.
off the nerves
I'm
now
so
and
exhausted.
have a better performance going
Jesus.
forward.
And this is a huge opportunity
so
for top
fucking
esports
exhausted,
to
bro.
finally change the narrative. They finally returned to the quarterfinals. We heard the elation of the fans in the arena.
We
to
just-
see Jackie Love
We
back
just need
at another
to,
quarterfinals.
like, we
It's
just
gonna
need
be an
to
exciting
make
one,
a
and if they
team.
play like they did
We just need to, we just
they
need
are a
to,
scary opponent
we just need to merge these teams together to make one team.
2025, but it doesn't stop
That's
here.
crazy.
It was absolute cinema in this best of 3 series, and we have one last team yet to qualify to quarterfinals. It is going to be Movistar Koi going against the world champions T1 right after this. Speechless, absolutely speechless.
As well as Bin goes in for the counter strike, he lands it onto Kanavi. Supreme decided Tanner's going to get him stunned. The Cyclone from Base 1, Jackie Love's already killed off on, and Top Esports just immediately turn it around. Base 1 trying to swing around with the Cyclone, but it's a Tempest for BLG. Now 2 for 2, Elk on the back foot. Knight gets caught in the Justice Punch. Elk flashes, finds the root, finds the Feather Storm. Jackie answers, Jackie flashes in. Jackie Love for Top Esports. Pulls it from beyond the grave!
Jackie Love finds the moment.
The Massing, now and forever.
Fuck me, my room smells like fucking food, bro. But I can't open a window. Does anyone know how to open Korean windows? I just want to open my window in my room. My life would be so much better. Bro, it's like a Korean window, right? It's a Korean window, and there's like a pin. Should I just? It's like a pin that looks like one of those things you would find on a grenade. Like, do I just? Should I just pull the pin?
It's Europe's rising star versus the
This was
reigning
the first
dynasty
lock.
in today's featured matchup presented
Bro,
by Mercedes.
this was the first lock. Like, I removed it. This was the first lock. I removed
Number
it.
2 seed from Europe faced T1, the greatest team in league history, with everything on the line. In just 16 minutes and 47 seconds, T1 crushed Mad Lions at MSI 2023. Now Alyoya returns stronger as the rebranded MKOI charged toward their first Worlds quarterfinal since 2021. As for T1, the defending world champions haven't finished below semifinals since 2020. They may not look dominant this year, but history says...
To open the window, hold the pin and pull it straight out. It's usually spring-loaded or clipped into place. Once the pin is removed, slide the window open sideways along the track, just like a normal sliding window. Right.
Through once again.
Once more into the fray at the Swiss stage of Worlds 2025, and what better team to close us out than T1 as they take on Movistar.
But the pin is so stuck though.
It's true. What they said in the video, you can never count them out, but can we count these boys in? I think it's going to be a hard battle for them, and they are trying to very much conquer their demons, make it to that next stage at internationals. You heard it there, 2021 for Alyoya, that breakout year for him. But since then, no longer able to make it to quarters. And I don't know how hard or difficult it's going to be today, but I wager, Maurits, very difficult.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to break the news to you, but I think we can all be honest about it. I know when it comes to T1, the plot armor is just insane. This team always clutches up, particularly at Worlds. So as we take a look at MKOI, obviously I think have been a really interesting org to me in that they've both been fairly consistent in being able to make it to internationals while simultaneously struggling to really make a mark.
Do you mean MKOI's been consistent or Mad Lions and getting 17th, 18th? What are you saying there,
But they made it.
But they're there!
That's true. They're there once again. We know it's going to be an uphill battle, but I do want to give them the time of day, Emily, in terms of their story, because I want to remind people of spring in the LEC. It was a similar situation to today where nobody believed that they could take the title. Nobody believed that they could take the games and that they had grown enough to show that promise.
Pull it out.
So I think
I had to use
a story of
I
can
fucked
you
up
do that
this
again
fork though.
and overcome that even if you want to take down the world champions.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing for watching MKOI this year for me is you see they have the absolute ability to kind of punch up and do super, super well, like you said, against opponents that you wouldn't necessarily pick them in those matches. However, we've also seen them fumble a bit at this tournament against opponents that aren't nearly as strong as T1.
They have
Ain't no way. I actually have fresh air.
But it left a lot to be desired.
I actually have fresh air in my room.
Do you agree they've gotten a fraud draw, and why are they in this position?
Okay, that is a loaded question that it will not answer as such. Leading question and loaded question. What I do want to highlight is that for T1, it feels like a retread of the last 2 years. And I keep bringing this up because I think there's a lot of people that will only tune in for Worlds and they'd be like, I've seen T1 win the last 2 times. Why do I keep being told? It's because it's important to know this team, even though they're the 4th seed, brought Gen G to 5 in the LCK playoffs. And I think we're seeing some underperformances compared to domestic performance, which I don't know if they're going to be an issue for MKOI, but if you're a T1 fan, you want to see them fix those today because it is an important tempo in going into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge thing for T1 as well, right? Coming out of that 100
Crazy, bro.
lineup.
What do you suppose will happen to Bilibili roster?
they would
nuke
have
it, bro.
wanted to look a little
I don't
bit
wanna.
stronger in that match.
I just save Knight.
Something
Like
I wanna
everybody
talk about
else.
is Keria, because Keria,
Everyone
to me,
else.
when he's good, and we
You know
saw
what?
that for multiple glimpses throughout this year.
Just bring
many times
Knight
in the last year,
and
he's
Elk
the
to top
most
esports.
impactful support in the world. It's really hard to put into words how much this guy does for T1, and I just don't think that thus far we've really seen that level of impact from this player at Worlds.
I'd make a case he can be the best player in the world. I think
sure,
he can break it outside of that support role, and if he is not playing up to his usual level, of course that's gonna have a great add-on effect onto this team. Is that where you nail it down also, Emily, the support role, or is it because the whole team isn't working as such that then of course support also suffers?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit of both, right? Like, I don't think Carrier's had the performance he would have wanted. I also think a lot of it is a team issue. I think someone you want to be looking for to kind of start having a he has such a rock-solid mental, I think, in a lot of these cases, is Gumayushi. I thought he had a really strong performance yesterday, even with Carrier sometimes being a little bit behind the rest of the team on some of these engages. And this is a huge meta for AD carries, right? They play such an important damage role in so many of these comps, as we've seen already. And we saw him clean up in
Bro, so I just saw this on my timeline. Look how cool this fucking art is. Damn. What the fuck?
He can also be a jungler.
Yeah, and that's
amazing.
The biggest criticism we had of Owner yesterday was that he got a little bit too
Damn.
for smite. But
If this person drew this,
Guma and Owner both. I know that
that's a sick drawing, bro.
But for me, the team
That is cool, bro.
him, the knocking down is coming from Guma, and we still have some of the clutch moments for Faker.
That's Ozzy. That's home queue for his Ozzy game.
Domestic Doran, but I think that T1 is going to be looking today to see everything kind of come together. And again, we go back to 2023. There were also questions going in, and they had a nice walk. They all
AI? No, it's not AI, bro.
It's true, it's true. I do want to bring up some, not counterpoints, because that sounds like I think MCO is gonna like 2-0 T1 or anything like that. But I think when it comes to talking about Guma and his consistency, for me, Supa is a really, really big question mark. I think he had one of the worst series he's ever played versus Team Secret Wales, and that's not the Supa that I know and have come to love in the LEC. And whenever we've counted him out, he's had better performances, and I know he's going to want it today. Alvaro, on the other hand, is someone who I've always found incredibly consistent for the side of Movistar Koi. And I think, Emily, even in those runs that weren't that good at Worlds last year, he was always the shining light. But is it all going to be enough is, of course, the question.
I mean, I think that I'm glad you brought up support.
This one
I
was
think
your fault?
support jungle is actually
Bro, I
still
opened the
massive
window.
right now in the meta, right? And I think when I think of this Movistar
you have
Koi
to
team
remove this
playing
plastic
at their
piece.
best, it is. Sorry, I'm going to pronounce that.
No, it's cool. They're
Movistar
Movistar.
It is from Elyoya, who's kind of the heart of this team. He's been with this org
Bro, like I
for
was getting so
long.
tilted because I
And then
closed the door because I'm
Alvaro,
loud,
who's
right?
been
My room just
stellar
smells like
across
food.
their
Bro,
entire
don't take the
run.
food
So,
out of your room.
I mean,
They're
I
done
think
eating
the
it.
two of them working together, running the map,
Like,
would
you just
be
bring the food in
Koi's
your
best
rating,
chance
man.
to take this.
Elyoya still chasing that 1647 redemption. He wants it erased from his records, but let's see how the fans have voted at home. You can vote every single day at MasterCard GT on X. Well, not when we take a break, but you know, whenever there's matches. And they are calling the match for T1 with 73.8% of the votes.
That's not that many.
What?
For T1 standards, that's low.
Yeah, again,
we're looking at 80s.
Yeah, whenever
normally.
I see T1, I'm usually expecting 80%.
Yeah, MCO is just that good. It's
well,
not about
that's
T1.
also that's how you know that T1. You know they've been a little bit shaky, and I can't wait to eat my words. You know, because we've done that the last 2 years when it comes to T1.
Absolutely, I think nobody will blame us for saying that because it's just happened 2 years in a row, and you know they have their eyes on the prize. They don't usually get knocked out at this stage. In fact, they never do. So could a bunch of upstarts from the LEC help them or kick their chances away? I don't know, but I'm going to give my full support to Movistar Koi as they go up against T1. Come on, give us a show, boys.
And I think that's all we really want. Classic bias shocks, wants a show from the boys. This desk, though, there's going to be no bias, even those two LEC cashers. Dragos and Dagda.
Wait, what?
Oh, did you not get that? Did you not get the memo?
Get the email. I didn't
Oh,
get the
okay, all right. That's my bad. We show a normal, neutral amount of love to both sides. But I love everything the desk was talking about. Jungle support matchup going to be hype, of course, for one of these teams.
I don't know, like,
Next time we see them on the internet.
it's I don't know anyone who says that MCO can beat T1 because T1 looks shaky. It's like
is built a little bit different, right? That is
It
T1, and it never is going to feel like a top 8 at World if they don't make it. But MKOI could be the team to cut this run short. They would
Every time I see your shaved head, I'm disgusted. Billy didn't just have a bad game as 100 teeth, but he's just actually just disgusting the entire tournament.
We've just seen BLG get eliminated. If T1 are now eliminated alongside it, that's both
It's actually crazy.
last year is taken out of the equation. And for Movistar Koi to be the team to do it would be absolutely incredible, but I think a lot of people expecting T1 to be able to take this. They have been exceptionally strong over the course of the year. At some points, even the strongest team in the LCK. So it's going to be hard for Movistar Koi to take it down.
Uphill battle, to be certain. The MasterCard fan vote.
Crazy, bro.
They were surprised it wasn't 80%.
Jonas with the gift of subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Again, for both of these teams, they haven't had the most.
Nah, I think MKOI is going to get smashed, bros. Like the thing is, everyone that is talking about like T1 underperforming, bro, the same logic needs to be applied to MKOI too, no? I think MKOI is also underperforming. I think like their match against Team Secret Wales.
Performances we heard about Supa, T1 obviously. While they clearly dismantled 100 Thieves, there were still a lot of kills given up. There were still a lot of moments where it really did feel like the Thieves might be able to take a win.
And a lot of that was coming down to good picks coming through from 100 Thieves, where they were able to catch T1 out in rotations, but T1 were able to fall back towards what has been exceptionally strong for them.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3.
Finding those moments where they're able to pop off and have their carries take shape. So I think that's basically what T1 are going to be looking to do here. Whereas for Movistar Koi, I think it is a huge amount on Elyoya and Alvaro to try and play through this early game, find some early leads, ban the Bard, try and find out if you can take it to T1 through that strong early game.
I like starting with ban the Bard.
Yeah.
You know, it really is one step at a time, baby steps, explosive early game, and of course, for the EU fans out there, they're still carrying the trauma. Shock's brought it up before, but look, we look back to the 1647 era. That Mad Lions roster was ahead, Rob. We talked about this.
Yeah.
They were getting kills in every single early game.
They got first blood every game.
If you watch just the first 5 to 10 minutes of all of the games from the 1647 series, you would really think that T1 were losing.
Except for game 3.
Game
with the 1647 game,
there might have been a little bit of mental boom after game 2. But again, it's not enough, right? And we
Battle cruiser operational.
That was the in their first series against KT. They got those early leads. They could not close it out. They could not bring it home. And even against Team Secret
Thank you very much, Press Pain Sets.
Same shakiness. So hoping for that level up in performance.
Battle
Appreciate that. Dedrick as well. Thank you very much for the tier 1.
Locked in for the bracket stage. One more to follow.
T1 managed to lose some of my faith for my life going outside with Dom if I were you. What?
Never say never when it comes to the world stage.
Well, if they lost, why would they kill Dom?
The game plan is here for Movistar Koi, because even when they were in LEC, one of the things we always talked about was their preparation.
They're gonna send trucks and blame Joe Marsh for subbing in Gumayushi, even though Gumayushi played good. That type of shit.
And then figure out, okay, we're going to try and pay for side lanes, picks, team fights, whatever it might be. And I think in this sort of instance, when you looked at what 100 Thieves were pulling
You said if T1 lose your trucking? No, that was if they lost to 100 Thieves.
Style with the things like the Talia, the Galio, the Rise, try and find those picks and find those ways to get the game in their favor off of those picks, because I think if you allow T1 to just kind of slow the game down and play for team fights, I think that's where the individual performers on T1 will shine, and I don't know if Movistar Koi can keep pace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, last game of the Swiss stage. Did you see Waka Flocka pulling a rare Charmander? No, I didn't.
Check. One thing off the to-do list on how to beat T1. Of course, there's about 50 to 60 other
Ambessa, Poppy, Bard, all out. The playmakers for Keria. Keria's had a really bad tournament. I would argue so far to say that this is world's worst Worlds yet. I think that even on DRX he looked a little bit more spry, you know? But let's see.
The problem is when
Oriani for Faker Ozzy. Let's see Faker Ozzy. We haven't seen Faker Ozzy in a while, guys. Faker Ozzy has been... It's been a long time.
We were watching the replays again. It was Cassante mid last year. It was Nautilus mid. It's gotten weird over the years, but this could be a more conventional mid lane matchup. They opted for the Oriana. Now, I think it is important to call out where there have been some struggles in consistency.
Yeah, this world has been crazy ass quality.
And Oriana remains that super high priority pick for a good reason. So
Rosante, denial from Midwin. T1 has done the research. Are we picking Azir, no? Cassante Azir, straight up? Or are we picking Wukong?
Yeah, it's also been a champion Mirren has.
No Wukong Prio. Damn. No Wukong Prio, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna get a woo, 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 woo.
Because you've still got options here for like the Wukong for Elyoya, which has also been a very strong pick from. The Orianna Wukong, a strong combo. I think MKOI still are going to be relatively happy with the way this draft is going so far. But again, for T1, I mean, it's what you want, your bread and butter. It's Faker on Azir, strong front line. You're going to be able to get something like a Varus or something along these lines for Guma in that bottom side of the map if you'd really like to. Even the Xayah, and you're going to be fairly happy with the way things are going.
That you are. Really taking their time. They are going to opt to lock in the Xin instead, so potentially indicating a more aggressive plan in the early game. Obviously, we've seen Wukong kind of, I would say, be the pick of the tournament. It had meta prio a lot in all the regional playoffs, but I feel like in this tournament especially...
Xin's our priority. I don't know, we're just ignoring Wukong.
MKOI, a lot of early to mid-game power here across these...
Why was it besides such high quality and Worlds has been so shit? What is it besides fearless? Honestly, it's well, you send the top 2 of regions, you know. You don't play BO1s as well. And you only played BO5s, you know.
But it was going to be answered by the Varus. We kind of expected this. Just a very strong lane and something that Gumayushi is exceptionally strong on. So I think for MKOI, it's going to be all focused on this early stage.
Where, however, are the bans?
Varus lock-in for Guma Yusuf, dead on 3. Very strange, okay.
Support's going to be especially important here as...
Is this a rare Gwen game for Midwin, guys?
Being in a position where carry gets a counterpick support is always a terrifying prospect. We might not be in, you know, Caitlyn's support era, but it still haunts me at the very least.
Yeah, I'm also curious if we end up falling back to like things like the Gwen. In that
Yeah, I think saying that Knight has bad international tournaments always is a joke, but you can say that he didn't like do anything special in this series. I think that's a fine take. But saying that he is performing bad internationally is a fucking prank, bro.
Which has been his best style of champion. We'll have to see what the game plan is, because you haven't seen much Gwen at this tournament, so it may just be an Ornn ban instead for T1 to try and take away some of that tank v tank matchup in the top.
Literally no one would watch T1 if Faker's not on the team. I don't think that's true anymore, bro.
Limiting that long range. Of course, you do have the Varus, who's that immobile carry.
Rumble, Rek'Sai ban, alright. I think Blue side had no room to play Rumble, but that was a strong champ, why not? Is this gonna be like the only Gwen game?
This is a bit,
Is it gonna be the only Gwen game in the tournament?
A range support really
How much chances do you give MKOI to win today? Like 5%?
Swaps are always an option, so Braum is going to be the takeaway here. Makes sense when you have a Xin who's diving in. Probably means we're going to see at least, probably just 2 more melee champions from inside of MKOI.
I thought they'd actually save the counter pick for Carry.
Alright, Goriana top against Kisante and pick Silas.
Some of his more unique champions out and about now.
Pink Ward.
Band and the Poppy gone. Maybe just saying, hey, look, Alistair, strongest into Nautilus.
I hold Knight to LeBron James standards because that's how everyone treats him.
See what MKOI want to try and answer with.
In LPL, Knight is LeBron James.
Okay, MKOI. Playing with our hearts, perhaps. Engage.
I'm not coaching Escape.
A stranger to Alvaro at all. This is one of his best picks.
Okay.
Like engaged players. And
They didn't ask me, and I wouldn't want to either.
Anyone and everyone pulling out this pick and can disrupt a lot of what
Owner
teams want to do in these team fights. Clutch all the difference.
Into this draft.
Surprise me here. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, I don't think you've got the
We're just ignoring Wukong, guys.
The way that your team fights want to play are
Nobody wants Wukong.
Front to back, but Owner maybe feeling himself here today.
Confidence. Kiana going to be picked up here. Obviously, can be fantastic in game CC or follow up CC, but isn't always going to have the same reliable teamfight impact that a Jarvan will bring to the table. Champion used to feel like the LPL special.
Wukong just ignored on the timeline. I don't know if this is a good Kiana game. I kind of hate the Kiana here, no? I low-key think MKOI has better draft. See, I think MKOI has better draft.
In a list of champions that I would expect to try and play for the early stages, right? Azir just wants to sit in the lane and scale up. Varus just looking to push waves consistently.
But I still think T1's going to win.
Through that respect. So trying to find these moments to snowball this Kiana may be a little bit tough.
Could be. But I think if you're a T1 fan, you're sitting there pretty comfortable. Because Faker, 139 wins, 61 losses on Azir. Most played champion by more than 80 games. So I think if there's anyone who, whatever happens in early game, could scale up and bring this home, that is the man that I'm looking at.
Guma have a habit of it.
Yes, but that is of course the historical, the prestige, the pedigree of Faker. More recently, as the desk highlighted, Guma has been the guy to look at. We'll see. Poke Varus is one of those champions that, again, it all depends on if you can land the Qs. If you can get those early advantages.
Hashtag downfall.
Just about every situation. See if he can do that once again. So get ready for the
Thank you,
first
Flip
game of
Mode.
the series. Again, the final team to move into the top 8 here at Worlds will be MKOI.
Okay.
Will it be T1?
I don't know. I still think T1's gonna win.
T1 the favorites.
I'm
but
trying to look at bullets, but nothing looks exciting. I've had a bad bullet day. On a back-to-back bad bullet days, if I'm gonna be honest.
in respect to the MKOI fans who have trekked here out to Beijing, I just heard one very guttural roar of Vamos Koi. Sometimes it could make all the difference.
And for MKOI, they're hoping they don't have to make that trek home after today. Opportunity here to try and take down T1, but Albro going to be spotted. Carry only has the head push, so significantly less worried about that.
Are you hated by the T1 community?
No word place yet.
No.
There goes, pop over the wall. Just
I got a lot of hate, but you know, I realized why. Because people were putting fake tier lists on forums in Korea. So I got a lot of like death threats and shit, and I thought it was so random. I just assumed it's like, yeah, I guess because I'm hanging out with Dom or some shit. And then it turns out, and I cleared my name.
So what initially looked pretty positive for JoJo.
Like, I just cleared my name, and ever since, like, Korean fans have been really nice to me.
Yeah, both pots burned immediately by JoJo. So we're going to see if he can try and look for that early health trade. It looks
That's
like
nice.
as that pot ends up coming through, but either way, as you said,
Alright,
like,
that's my bullet here. I'm gonna take this.
Favors, honestly, the Zin's Elmore, who may be able to make a bit of a pressure play here towards the mid
Alright.
lane earlier than I'll say the Kiana. But I'm also looking at that TP in the bottom lane. Varus, Gumayushi end up opting in towards an extra teleport for the squad. So I'll have to keep track of him, because at this point in the game, with Kerry
Alright,
having that
let's go that.
spell book, that's potentially 4 TPs that T1 have to start moving around the map. And I think that's where we've seen MKOI struggle the most, is when they're trying to play on these 1-3-1
What do you call
side lanes
DK
and
Vest?
getting caught out. If an extra teleport is there, can be a bit of a difficulty. Although with the Orianna, less 1-3-1 for this style of combo.
Why is Dom screaming Elioya?
But getting caught out on side lanes, a common story for a lot of teams at this tournament, right? But that's pretty far away.
Oh my lord! Elioya!
You know what I appreciate about this, even as an EU pundit, is that at least you get your oopsies out in the early game. You know, PvE oopsies instead of mid lane gank oopsies, as we saw in the previous series.
It is a bit of a philosophical thing that I have, which is, you know, you get the bad karma out of the way at the start of the game, and then the rest of the day has to go well because you use up all the bad stuff. So that's basically what Elioya, I feel like, is important.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Get it out of the way, and then it all goes good.
Yeah, okay, I feel you. We'll now go for an invade, we'll see how this one works out. Pretty good for Owner, looking to go for a steal here. Goes over, he's way over the wall. Observer's highlighting it beautifully, Owner. Likely gonna have to flash here. Lockum's there, might get the chance. Doesn't even try to get over the big wall. MKOI with first blood.
It's the good karma. Draco's coming back for Elioya. Managing to pick up the first blood here off a really nice invade timer. Even the fact to move Dabro over.
Quite early game.
Moving over. Owner ended up using that invisibility
Wow.
at the start, which meant he didn't have any left. And then Alvaro able to move in here to help out.
Wow.
And this is what we're talking about. That
The owner could just walk down and then flash over the wall, no? Good start, good start, good start.
100% and really well played by the team overall.
What did Elioya do? He reset his wolf, so he wasted time. But he was still on time. So did he really waste time? He wasted time.
And just be out there, right? Be stealthy. But because he uses both charges,
Oh, Keria doesn't cue that?
he's got nothing left to survive. And that's the bot lane prio paying.
Alright, I like that from MKOI. Good start. Good start.
Far up, Waterblade ready to go.
Jojo Pyun, Jojo Pyun, Jojo Pyun. Oh, this is...
Not have any health. Phase rush. He's gonna get him out for an extra
Guys,
second, but Owner
this is a game loser, bro.
just finishes the kill off effortlessly.
Like, he just TP'd back, guys.
Nice fire back.
It's actually a game loser.
Owner coming in towards that mid lane.
I don't know, this death is so fucking significant, bro. Owner gets back in the game, and this is after Jojo Pyun. Look at that, bro. Faker just froze the wave. He pulled the wave. He's been being a nuisance. A nuisance. Nuisance.
Highlighted it earlier on. Of course, since you highlighted,
Oh, yeah, look at that midway, bros. And Jojo Pyun has no flash.
willing to fist fight for lane control here.
Also, the Dark
Guys, Q, Faker, death. Yo, Pikachu, you thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. You're far too kind.
The more kills that can go towards that mid lane, the better for the T1 mid.
Area.
At the bonk. Gumayushi looking for more auto finds the Q as well on Super Duper.
Crucially hitting the arrow, proccing those
Super, it's no longer your birthday. You don't need to... You can perform now. Come on now. How does Ori lose
A lot
lane?
of little trades across the map. Of course, ultimately, it's still
Okay,
an
Elioya's on
overall
vision.
gold lead.
Elioya, you missed the pink!
One.
Okay, Elioya didn't take the pink. He's letting Orianna take it, I guess.
Promising early kill has been really well answered as this entire wave. I mean, the Rakan can get the money, but that
doesn't feel as good.
That doesn't. It actually feels pretty terrible. It's pretty bad. If you cancel some resets here, might be.
Alvarito getting some cancellations.
So it means that he should be able to still come back in as he likes into this bottom side of the map. It also meant that if they tried to go for any sort of swap there with Supa, would have been able to be matched as well.
Doran, level 6, immediately going to go all in on Miro, and Miran flashing away. Doran can flash,
Alright.
but
Alright.
after he doesn't connect on the all-out Pathmaker, just decides not to pursue any further.
Yeah,
Some base insta from Supa. Is he walking top here?
Means he may be chasing Doran
And Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser press B now. Press B, Mordekaiser. You need to go bot, Mordekaiser. Yeah, this is just so predictable, isn't it? This is a classic play, guys. Tijuana means family. GG. Oh, it's so sad. I feel bad for Jojo Pune. I don't know. I feel bad for Jojo because he's had a really good tournament so far. But he's getting blasted here, guys. He's getting blasted.
But instead of Alvaro being able to cover,
Absolutely blasted.
mid and ended up with another kill now towards this Kiana.
And again, this is the first pick Orianna. This is the matchup that MKOI opted into, and this is Jojo, who I believe has been the most consistent player for this team up until this series, where he is being targeted and really taken out of the equation. Credit to Faker. This man is constantly using the E, the shifting sands to get in, keep that man low. And Jojo just had no room to play, while T1 already starting up that first Drake.
Yeah, they're going to be very happy to do so. Again, like, you have Doran burning that flash on the top side. You have Guma, Yush, and Keria winning out on bottom lane thanks to their aggression as well. And you can see that CS lead opening. And now huge wins in the mid-jungle. MKOI, we're hoping to fight early, but it just feels like it's already starting to slip through their fingers.
Definitely does. Faker comfortable in the mid lane. Gold leads everywhere except for Alvaro, who, of course, has the extra assist and picked up a couple extra minions after that last bot wave was pushed in. But getting cheeky here, getting aggressive. Owner does just take over to level 6, but has the mobility just to make it out. Oh yeah, looks like he will be able to take away the red buff, but Kuma is there to contest, has used the ult.
That's a little stab. Elioya didn't ult that. He got chunked.
That's Keria looking to arrive to the party.
That's Narasa with a TP, guys.
Gets lower and lower. Super there to
Nice summon
as well.
spell. Oh, Gumushi. Are they gonna look for a turn here? Kiriaz. Ooh, Gumushi with nice flash. Okay, MKOI just took control of the bush. I like this. MKOI is playing. They're playing, guys. They're playing. They're playing. They're playing.
To invest this time, invest the time in getting that play in the tri-brush and don't get access to the wave on top side. So at the moment, MKOI at least finding these little windows that they are trying to pressure on, and it does give them early access to Void Grubs.
They're playing. They're playing.
I think you can really contest this as owner. May just try and sneak one with the smite.
Level 4 for Alvaro.
Alvaro needs to get some XP, guys. He's level 4 against Keria 6. Level 5, I guess, against Keria 6. Yeah. Still has smite. Smite's the second. Owner is here with the supreme display of talent. Oh shit, name on an ult. Keria. Elioya still has ultimate. They poke him out. Keria's forced to heal. Owner is trying to get the last one. He has smite, but they're pushing him out. Oi! That's a triple from MKOI. I think that Owner could have ulted.
How much damage he could do, couldn't quite get that button down and ends up popping out. So MKOI, nice little advantage for themselves and even denying Gumayushi this reset.
Pretty big as
He's got some spicy picks for sure, Keria.
Did a really good job early at building lane advantages without using it, but
I put Rakan as my most played in the tournament. But I think Alistar has even more games so far.
Should be able to just push out the wave and then reset and match Supa back on towards his top side. He's not going to be too sad about any of it.
It's a good start from MKOI, but I don't know if it's a good enough of a start. Like, they got the kill on Owner, and just this hole in mid lane is a big problem. Like, look at Owner's inventory, bro. He already has Profane Hydra.
Things like the Dragon in 2.5 minutes and keep that pressure up. That's really where MKOI will start to struggle.
Yeah, and item completions are huge in League of Legends, right? So the goal really for Owner right now is...
Yeah, I think Xin Zhao is going to be picked in every series in the best of 5, so... I thought with Xin Zhao people would be scared of, like, some matchups. I thought Xin Zhao, people would be scared of Wukong. I thought even Jarvan would be, like, good into Xin, Trundle. But Xin Zhao has been a beast at this tournament.
T1 also going to be able to move in onto this bottom side instead of...
Before you tell me that there's a lot of fucking great Zinza players at this tournament, there's a lot of fucking good Wukong players and all that jazz too, you know?
So nice job by him kind of solo contesting this area.
Judgement is not going for the Road of Ages, which I appreciate in a game where his early game was so cooked. He's not playing to contest anyway, you know?
Ready to get in there with the first strike.
Like us, we didn't see in a long time. Why is Sam Matthews crying on Twitter that Vitality stole his player? Can you relink? That sounds like fucking a good time.
It should be okay, but Mirwan's flash is going to be up shortly.
Link Axel.
Carrier now ready to respond, ready to support if needed.
That sounds like a good time. Yeah, still, if it's Valorant, I still want to see it. Still, show me. Sounds like fucking fun, bro.
You still then kind of want that for if you're going to set up the tower dive.
Yeah.
So get it a little fishy, especially even if Mirwan just goes for the ult onto Gumayushi instead. So I think happy enough to just back away off of that one and just cover Gumayushi on the push. But again, like Guma, this long-range Varus is incredibly difficult to deal with, and he's been
zero class with this post, guys. Next time, welcome Fnatic to announce these things. Fans, so you have to find out that's only decided last 24 hours. A goodbye post will be coming up. Love you, man. And those in you will share thoughts properly.
Any sort of comfort for himself.
Cooked.
No, definitely not, right? Early item spikes for the lethality bars can be...
Sell your league spot and pay your Valorant players.
Sundered Sky can be a big tool for sustain, although generally Kiana can be one champion alongside a lethality bars who can burst through that Zen if he's not able to get that ultimate down and really deny a lot of that effective sustain. As TP coming in on the bottom side. Mirwan locking up Gumayushi.
Gumayushi has no flash. Good Varus ult though. Gumayushi is winning enough time. Holy, the basic attacks hurt from fucking Mordekaiser. Damn, this champ. Mordekaiser.
T1 caught a bit of sleep at the wheel. Risky proposition for Guma.
Damn.
Might have been a bit of a caster curse.
That's a big kill. That's a big kill. And Keria is... He's dead meat. Or beef, I guess. No, did Olivia find a way? Wait, what? Are we flashing and healing?
Finally going to use the Unbreakable. This man is determined to live. Has a taxied off of Elyoya, but no one else is coming. They're going to use the Shockwave as well. Keria will eventually fall.
Bro, Keria is...
Okay, Keria has fallen.
Keria's playing so bad.
All is okay. Sorry,
what was that, bro?
Look, I understand. You've been hurt before, but he is dead. The cow
Keria is just trolling on the timeline.
Dragon will also go and follow. But you're giving that kill to Jojo Pion as well, helping to accelerate the Orianna. So overall, it's nice from MKOI and a big punishment of Gumayushi's TP.
Never forget that T1 almost lost to 100 Thieves. Bro.
And for a team with a lethality Varus and an Azir, you would have loved to be the person getting this second Drake when you've already gotten the first to start stacking the Drakes to guarantee.
MKOI almost lost to Team Secret Wales. Bro, if they beat T1 today, it would be the greatest upset win in the history of League of Legends. Oh, Gumayushi got clipped. Gumayushi's dead. Oh! Is it downfall? Hey! No way!
Grab another 2 in the mid lane. Out of nowhere, MKOI starting to pick up a few of these kills, and it's off the back of the play earlier where the flash was burned on Keria and Mirwan just barely clipping Gumayushi after the flash with the claw.
And important to note there, observers highlighting well, a wave is the cost of that play, but perhaps that's why T1 felt comfortable.
Damn.
MKOI were going to send someone up to catch the wave.
Mord is getting big, guys. Mid-win. Mid-win.
Over the course of the year, one of the things that
MKOI
they're willing to take those riskier angles, and now it's starting to feel less and less risky because the Swifties, Mordekaiser, it's scary. I'm just, you know, that is a hard man to stop from getting into your back line as Faker tries to make himself.
Jojo. Jojo, why don't you ult Faker here, son? Alright, good. You burnt his flash. That's how it's supposed to be, bro.
But neither side going to grab a kill, just a flash and ult trade on both sides.
The thing is, though, it does make Jojo way more vulnerable in an upcoming fight, especially at the Rift Herald in 50 seconds. Having no flash gives Owner that target on his back. So I'm curious how MKOI want to try and keep Jojo safe. Is it forego this Rift Herald and try and keep their mid laner safe in a side lane, or are they just going to try and attack Owner very quickly as he enters River to try and deny him access to the Orianna?
It's a good question. Doran and Mirwan continuing to trade blows on the top side, but it's Doran who's keeping the push up, so that will be a push advantage for the team.
The year that T1 looked like the best within the year, like they look pretty damn solid, you know?
Even when Corki has this Trinity,
they're like competing with Gen G, beat Gen G, you know, like They took Genji to 5 games. We have T1 looking like complete ass. Like they've never looked this bad at Worlds. Never looked this bad at Worlds. It is the worst version of T1 I've ever seen at the World Championship. It's not even close. Like in the history of the organization. But 2017, not even 2017, bro.
Have established themselves here. I don't think MKOI can really contest.
No, bro, worse than 2017. Are you kidding me, bro?
It's a risky bet. Top wave and mid wave essentially even. Mirwan going to push in on the bottom side though. Try to find some CS, try to get some plates. So MKOI.
Well, 2017 they still made a finals and beat RNG. Like Faker was like the best player in the tournament by far, you know. Keria is just a griefer. He's a dirty, dirty boy, bro. That's crazy, bro. What is Blood doing?
Thirsty and fearless in the mid lane. Faker trying to respond with a push in the meantime, but it's MKOI with a massive lead.
They're working for MKOI. They're getting the kills, they're getting some waves, but again, they are dropping one wave on top on that tower to Faker in the top side of the map. But overall, like mid tower for top tower, get the kills.
My
they drop
days.
for T1 as well. MKOI are going to be happy with this.
In a good position.
The
Zin, the Corki, you can see how they give them early control of the lanes, but they're not getting completely outscaled here. And Keria, it's been a bit of a rough one this game.
Yeah, and I think it's
bro, if MKOI do it, that would be the greatest upset of all time.
There's no objective that you really need that ultimate for.
Bro,
just say, okay,
the issue is, guys, if MKOI beat T1, T1 fans will cope their way into saying that Chobi's World Championship win will be fraudulent.
And again, the story for T1
it's a problem, guys.
Games has been Guma being the rock when Keria fell a little bit short, but now they're both struggling in the contest.
It's a problem.
Keep an eye on the item completion, see when they can get a great.
What will you shave if MKOI win the series? I don't know, bro. I'll shave Dom's head. I'll walk over to the stream and shave his head.
Use the fact that you've already gotten a good chunk of damage onto that tower, but Keria has snuck in behind Jojo, and that flash is still not up for the Orianna.
Keria shadowing, waiting above him.
Keria 0-3-0, bro. Look at that bot lane. Look at that bot lane stat line. Oh,
and he hasn't shown on any of the wards, so I think that's what
let's take a look at the gameplay. Like Faker's farming well, but alright, that's a flash. Jojo has no flash. That's a tackle. Okay, okay. T1. Alzid also steals top wave. MKOI. Oi. Kuma Yusuf taking an aggressive path. Setting up for the dragon. It's a cloud.
So important for T1. So much time invested on the bottom side, and they are able to grab the pick. TP coming in from Faker. Want to make sure that they have all members present.
Okay, T1 waking up.
Mirwan lingers a bit in the darkness, debates if there's an angle. Thinks better of it as there's a bit of prio in the mid lane.
MKOI is doing it, Red Band.
The tier 2 to fall. Supa making good use of that Trinity Force power spike. The Spellblade damage to the towers can't be underestimated.
The 3 Void Grub buff as well, doing a lot of work for them in that one. So MKOI getting at least something back. And maybe more as they want to try and push in on Doran. It denies them access to this top side of the map. More turrets for them.
1v1 on the bottom side. Mirwan starting to retreat. Owner debating if he can follow up, obviously.
Look at that, bro. I don't know, Leo is having a great game.
So Mirwan zoned away, but it's just a split map.
Good job on Leoyito.
On the top side, T1 likely to finish off this tower.
Seems like he's no longer afraid.
Yeah, and for T1, this is kind of what you want in a split map scenario, being able to match a lot of these plays and keep within touching distance in the goal. You do end up scaling exceptionally well with the Azir and this Varus as the game starts to go on, but I think for MKOI, the fact that so much of this gold is going into the hands of the Orianna, definitely they're going to be happy with as well. So it is going to be a case of how much can MKOI do now off of this 2-item spike that we're going to start to see come through, and see if they can just power through our T1.
And a huge opportunity for Supa to redeem himself, right, from the last performance that we saw. Has 2 items just waiting for that tier to fully stack. 103, 1K individual gold lead. We've seen from a lot of Corkies at this tournament what you can get done. We saw a bit of it in the mid lane when they took down Keria. But if they can keep that momentum going, make the most out of the early power of something like the Trinity Force, they'll put themselves in a very commanding position. But as EU casters, and if there's EU fans out there, you might be starting to sweat, and you might not remember why. but it's that little timer at the top of your screen that says 10 seconds counting down. That buff is called Otacon. And if you have ever watched an EU game ever in your life,
What if T1 lose to MKoi? Do you guys think Kana will regret signing to KC so early?
Great moments. We've also seen a lot of throws.
Would it have just been welcome back, Kana?
Going to be a force to be reckoned with.
MKoi are looking like they want to try and hard force this though. All 5 members on the bottom side of the map and no TP among them. So T1.
Welcome back, T1 Kana.
Push. They're going to get value from Doran in that top side.
Alvaro has to be careful though. Does have the barrier to keep himself healthy, but
KC better than T1, not gonna lie. Yeah, you guys are just delusional. I'm sorry.
Crucially, MKoi slowly trying to work their way in. They have mid lane control. They're trying to get control of the bottom lane.
It's a really random herald. They just ran out of time.
Does have access to the redemption, but instead is just going to.
All right, what are we doing? Owner? No.
Oh, damn, Super! What the hell was that combination? What are we doing? Oh!
Right between the eyes to find the double as MKoi are now on their retreat, and T1 take the fight in the river.
The MKoi carries combo, but it's T1 who were able
bro,
to
what was this Corki fucking combo, bro? That was a crazy Corki combo.
We're going to stop any charge from the Herald in the bottom lane.
Guys, is MKoi just European top esports? They are, no? They're just EU top esports.
In terms of what he could do in a fight, what he did do in the end, nothing.
And is the game is over now?
A bit of a lockup, isn't able to finish the kills, even if the shockwave combo looked good for a moment.
The game is over, guys.
Guma, despite that deficit, Super was 1,000 gold ahead at the start of this.
And that's the downside for MKoi fans. The fact that you couldn't quite pick off Owner despite the play here and the Valkyrie getting interrupted by the Supreme Display of Talent means that when Doran jumps onto him here, he has 0 escapes left. Elyoya jumps in front of the Chains of Corruption, but Guma knows exactly where he is. They finish him off. Elyoya's gone too far forward. And ideally for MKoi, they play this slow. They keep T1 separated and they can actually make a play on that bot lane turret. But just with the way things went, MKoi get caught and T1 find their moment to fight back.
That thin line between confidence and hubris. Right, the sweeper giving
that was so dry.
A second more of information than he needed to make the aggressive play. And Supa, if that bout gets him out, it's a very different situation. Because that CC connects, isn't able to use any of that power even now as he hits
Supa has had a terrible tournament, yeah. Judgement deserves grace for this game, like it's okay. I think it was just hard after his the first death, you know, on the gank. And also Judgement together with Elyoya have been like the 2 best performing players. So Jojo deserves grace.
Yesterday from 100 Thieves, where the picks and some of the kills were going in MKoi's favor, but when it came towards the objective setup and how to play the map, T1 just ever so slightly ahead. Now MKoi, they're seeing they brute force their way in through the mid lane. Faker is separated.
Hot charm is there. Lock on
Some Mordekai's ults, but Owner can just bush. Alright, Alvarito down. Tackle. Owner bought some time, but he's dead now. The Varus ult.
And now it's Elyoya versus the world. He goes in on a faker, but there's too many people.
It's over. Nah, T1 players.
There's nothing left to guard. Jojo wants to make the difference, but Guma grabs it. 3-man shockwave. He just doesn't have the damage yet.
T1 just, I don't know, they're just individually so much better, guys. I'm sorry, Dak. We're just getting reminded of how much. Whoa.
Tries to predict Jojo, and it just doesn't work. Doran looks like he's about to fall. Nice sidestep on Guma's Q, but Doran just barely able to walk away.
It's the Canadian mid laner trying his best, but it's Faker who's better and snipes him out.
Dagda saved it.
That was necessary.
Dagda saved it.
The insult after the injury, Rob. No man left standing.
That's crazy.
At the start of the fight, respawn. Faker's still sticking around like he might kill him again.
I don't know, bro. I'm like, yo, T1 are just so much mechanically better, and then we get this W here from Doran the Moran.
To start this off, and you can see MKoi.
And then we go. What else do we go?
Jojo has been completely isolated. Now Alvaro is in the same boat.
Alvaro caught. Will just get taken out there. Important to highlight the fight. Doran perfectly calculating.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
This was like they got. This was.
Bro, what did Super do, bro? What was that, bro?
Bro, he thought he was Skumon. He thought he was playing Mundo.
I swear to you, if you are just joining us, that 5 minutes
ago,
bro?
You think he was saying is Super?
5 minutes ago, they were just face checking a brush on everything seemed
like
fine.
Scooby Doo.
Here we are.
No, like Mundo, bro. He's saying Mundo. He's saying Super. That's what he did.
An entire game in the
Sure, man.
And it really does come down to like their.
But I feel bad for Ilioya, bro. He's kind of gaming, you know?
Bro, he reset his wolves. He deserves nothing.
Okay, we can catch members of MKOI where they shouldn't be. MKOI, and Jojo try to make that play, it doesn't work. And now, I mean, Jojo, to give him his due, is trying everything he can with the fancy footwork, but there's just too many members of T1 standing whenever he gets that shockwave, and there's not enough damage with the build that he's gone at the moment.
Nope. And again, credit to T1, right? It didn't start great for Guma and Keria, but have transitioned nicely into this mid game. Guma connecting on all those piercing arrows. Keria with the taxi.
Unban me, Dom.
To give him their due, Guma Yushi did a.
Why do you live with a tweaker? My guess is crack.
On towards to Supa, but as you say, as they started to move on into that early to mid game, that's really where Keria in particular started to get caught out.
You know what Dom does? Dom told me, I come to your stream to say the jokes I think I can't get away with at my own stream. He said, I don't think you will get banned.
2.5k, just about individual gold lead. Shadow Flame, the Verdant Barrier. 10 stacks, he hasn't even upgraded to the book yet, but honestly, he probably could. That was a terrifying Azir. MKOI, I think, in a weird way, happy that he's in the side lane and not right up in their face. Because now they have to try and hold on to this tier 2. The wave being ushered in, a bit of poke onto Doran, but they don't really have that much damage. No pen for Supa quite yet.
And now, as Guma Yushi, you're delighted with life.
Sorry guys, there's very little to say in this game. Like after that first initial fight, I think it's Chewbacca time.
Trying to check the Baron, see exactly what's happening, but that river is very dark and full of dangers.
But the wave. I don't mind the Banshee's Bobo here from Faker. Banshee's Bobo is okay.
Side of MKOI to try and spot out when the Baron is going down, but they don't really have someone on the side lane.
T1's early games have been pathetic, guys. Really, really pathetic.
So difficult for MKOI to fight on even terms now. They had their chance in previous fight, but T1 with this kind of
T1's early game,
just starting to smother them out of this game.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, especially when you're going up against this Kiana.
Like, if T1 get KT as a draw, I swear this world is rigged. If we get a draw, guys, if we get a draw, KT T1, Genji How Life, Top Esports AL, and CFO G2, I will.
But sometimes if you yell it at the top of your voice,
I will put on my Puma pants, and I will pull my pants with my Puma pants on.
Uh-oh.
Supa. Falk out. What is the talent, though?
Kiana. Have you never listened to her voice lines? She
I don't have Puma pants.
Yeah. Pumped up. Guma
Alright, Faker, WEQ.
Only connects on the Keria. Redemption going
Damn, Midwin.
Redemption response from T1.
Midwin, question mark.
Awkward start. Mirwin losing a ton of health. Pulls Keria into the death
row.
And now it's Doran into the back.
Doran, it's a tank.
From MKOI. Slowly working through the health bars, but down.
Alright, are we doing Nash here?
Doran only losing about 60%
Doran could just TP back. This is just easiest Nash of your life, no?
An awkward exchange of cooldowns at T1.
I swear, if T1 don't do Nash here, I don't know them.
Go back to if it ain't broke, don't fix it, which is just
If they don't do Nash here, I don't know them.
But T1 have seen through their plan and managed to pick off Mirwin before any real damage is done, and now they're over towards the Baron. But again, face checking is not fun.
No, it's not. Supa losing about 20% HP just for walking in. TP in for Doran, solo zoning Supa, gonna ult him back through the wall. It's gonna take all of MKOI to turn. Doran now trying to retreat back to the waiting arms of his team. In the meantime, the Baron has been taken out.
Doran has been so unserious this tournament.
MKOI, brief moment where they have control of mid, but really nothing else for them to get.
The T1 gonna be happy enough with that. Doran will give his life.
Doran, like,
and now that the
bro, Doran, you need to like, you need to play better, bro. Like, I'm worried about what the fans will do if T1 don't win Worlds. Like, they're gonna look at you, bro, and they're gonna blame you for fucking everything. Like, you need to step the fuck up, man. You need to play good. Like, you need to wake the fuck up.
It was a signature move from all those years ago. MKOI only getting.
Alright, MKOI, this is your best chance. Just 5-4v5. Find the engages maximum. Alvarito, look at Alvarito. 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 Alvarito.
Nice backstep from Faker. Able to get a bit of CC down. Shockwave going in, but it's really not doing the damage they need. That's the supreme display of talent. Said I'd say ultimate, but I didn't.
Alright, it was an attempt. It's an attempt.
Getting the objective bounty in the meantime. Looks like the tower
He
did
tried.
fall in the
He
bottom
tried
lane.
this.
But they're just being
Tried
zoned
this.
off, pushed away. may come down to the 50-50 steal if Elyoyo wants to poke his head in.
I think it's done for. This is what I was about to say.
Rip
Was the fact
bullets,
that you
bro.
don't really have that damage on Jojo, and that Banshee's Veil on Faker just makes him so difficult to lock down, and he is the key target. So great itemization coming through from the T1 mid laner to keep himself safe and really deny the win condition from MKOI.
Yeah, and that MasterCard priceless moment was essentially just T1 denying MKOI any potential moment they had. And mounting the comeback is now Owner sprinting through the jungle. Alvaro goes over the wall, but there's just members of T1 around every corner ready to lock him down. Super really does not do enough damage to Doran. He's able to zone him away. Hex flash over the wall. Alvaro locked up and interrupted. Owner trying to one-pop him, but Alvaro lives for an extra second. Nice shockwave, but really only connecting onto Carrier.
All right.
With that major cooldown down, it makes it so easy for Faker to
We'll
step
see.
up, for Guma to
Hates
step up.
air.
Big chunks coming through from the Varus Qs. The piercing arrows connecting.
Look at the level lead everywhere, guys.
Baron, now that they have access to the bottom lane, will they just go for the throat, or are they going to take their time? Doran unstoppable for a moment. The siege just continues from T1. No real way for MKOI to answer for now.
The Gatling gun is a
So
tickle for
gas,
Doran.
guys.
The shockwave is a cattle prod for Keria. There is no damage on MKOI's side, and T1 are just kicking down the front door. Reset's coming through now, and they want to keep up this pressure. TP back out onto the map on both top and bot, or top and mid, but is this something?
TP? Faker feels good because he has a death cap, and oh god, he wants to use it! Redemption going in! That looks completely insane, but my man, did he do the math?
There are just levels to this game, guys. MKOI don't have what it takes individually to be in the same game as T1. They don't have what it takes.
The brief moment where they thought they might do something. Oh, Faker's just going to kill everybody by himself.
They had such a good start too, bro. Such a good start.
Of all times, most played champion.
And then they just gave the game away, guys.
We might have learned it before, other teams might have learned it before, but MKOI relearning this particular lesson.
Very happy that Fearless exists in this series if you're MKOI, because you do not want to go up against that again. As T1 will siege down the Nexus turrets. The waves aren't here, but the poke can be.
Yep. Guma just continues to free fire.
I mean, yes, Faker has played badly this Worlds. Not really, bro.
Looks in that mid game, some good picks.
Faker has been one of the better players on this team, bro. Kerry has been ass. Doran has been pretty bad. Owner has had some horrible games.
Missing Redemption to get the health bars back up. Alvaro needs to backstep. Big damage. Doran going on stop for a moment. Q3 pulls him back through. Elyoyo in the midst of everything, but Doran getting lower. The tower not quite enough. Supreme delay. Talent coming in. Owner still standing for an extra second. I think they overstayed a bit, but it just doesn't matter because they're not hitting Faker.
Faker's so fed, bro.
He's got more than enough damage to finish the job. The super minions are here too. It is long, it is drawn out, it is only getting more difficult, but Doran remains standing, T1 remains standing, they've only lost Carrier, the Nexus exposed.
The defender's advantage is not really looking like an advantage.
They just took a flip, guys. Faker hasn't played Ozzy in a long time.
On top of this game, one cake, Faker looking for another, the double to finish it.
What a game from Faker. Classic.
Coming in hot in this first game.
Because look, I have a vague memory.
Finding those extra kills,
I have a vague memory. I have a vague memory of Faker playing Alzir like a really long time ago. Obviously, it's like Faker Alzir is a really big classic, but look, this is this split, guys.
How do you feel about that one?
You know?
Well, I feel like I already knew that Faker was pretty good at Azir, and then
So it's like, keep in mind, guys.
It's the long con. They play
I'm not saying.
Azir so that we don't
I'm not saying it's like.
anymore in the comeback that's coming, right?
I mean, they are both.
I think it's like a good. Like, keep in mind, Koi is worse. It's a good gamble. It's a gamble, you know.
After initially perhaps dropping a couple of
Like,
kills too much,
T1 is just better than them, guys. So they need to take like some risks. And if you tell me, oh, the last time he played an Azir game was like that long ago, maybe there's something that we can do here, you know. Like, I think rationalizing it like that, I don't think it's completely crazy from MKOI's side.
To beat T1.
Keep in mind, like, guys, if they ban Azir or first pick Azir, Faker plays Orianna, we're gonna be saying the same thing, you know.
Farming champion rather than I'm going to be
like
lane super early at level 3, level 4, etc. Right? So I
like
like
there's
setting up
like
everything for this team. It's Alvaro.
Like, let's say they first pick Azir, Faker plays Talia, and then you can be like, well, he just carried so many Talia games at this tournament already. Like, why are they giving it? You know, like there's going to be always something, you know.
It seemed like that he needed to be, and that
So
created
I don't think it's like
them. I think
crazy.
they were very
Like I really
resolute
don't
on
think so.
The picks that they got on Guma and the push that they had mid. But the thing is, when you've crossed that line, then you got to think about anything else. What do you think broke the camel's back?
Trolldom just came in to say the same, like even though I just explained it. I don't want to repeat myself. I'm gonna be honest,
but I
guys.
think the larger theme for me, as is so often the case with T1, is that you don't get a lot
I
of
think it's like
right?
regardless, like you can say this about a couple of champions from Faker, you know.
About, when he walked up early on, we're talking about the fact that even despite
There's a reason why Azir is a signature
in
champion.
the early game did really struggle in this one.
Yeah, but I don't know. You guys are unserious, so it's okay. I'm gonna stop trying to explain it.
T1's team fighting not to come back, and the answer is very obviously no.
Yeah.
This is at Otacon, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Who is
This
JO?
is just before Otacon, where T1 kind of find a window to be able to kind of clean up, and then after this, they were pretty much in the driver's seat, right? Because as you alluded to, Chronicler, after a lot of these fights, they were able to actually.
Yeah, it's like Orianna into Azir is like a good matchup, and
about Movistar Koi last time they played. I don't.
it's like you look at what he has played. I think it's a good gamble. It's just a gamble, you know. Like if he played Orianna in a good matchup, Talia as a counter, Ryze in a setup with the Kiana, we would be saying the same. Like we would be saying the same, you know.
Thinking about winning the series, the thing is you can't make any single mistake. And Maurits, you probably can't leave up the Azir for Faker. Let's check out our HyperX Reflex replay.
Faker wouldn't be Faker if Jojo didn't lose laning phase early. I don't know. That's also like narrative. Narrative aids.
Starting to slip away from MKOI, right? We had the fight in the
How is it a gamble? He was just waiting to play it. I've just explained it. It's like he hasn't played a game of Azir since week 1 of the rounds.
No single LCK team lets Faker have this champion. I am very confident. I think that Faker's laning phase just hasn't been up to par to what we've seen domestically. This is an ongoing
I honestly think I'm sorry guys, but I'm not gonna argue about this with chats anymore. We are 3 games in. My caffeine is wearing off. I've said my point.
October, it was hot. Everyone was like, I just.
Oh no, they're doing it on the cast as well.
We let carry us Bargo, but now it's not just carry us Bar. It's like, oh, the last couple. This goes back, I don't know how many years.
He wins world championships on this champion, like with this champion.
He is currently in, I don't know, what is it like, the top
even the cast isn't doing it.
plays of all time with his ruler shuffle.
Put it between leaving Bard up for Carrier, leaving Draven up for Doggo, leaving Azir up for Faker. Where
This is the worst.
This is the worst?
This is to me the worst.
This is the most egregious.
I mean,
they knew, right? They knew. They must have known.
Yeah, it's just his most iconic champion. It also just allows for such amazing setup in these team fights. You see how confident he is going in, setting up these shuffles.
I'm so tired of people whose ego just can't appreciate that Faker is one of the best players and the same amount of people glazing. What are you saying?
Movistar Koi is that Azir is
good news.
no longer on
What are you talking about?
Also not. Yeah. So
big win.
Who the hell is this guy fighting?
Game 1, Andy. I am not. I saw good things out of them.
Who's this guy fighting?
You're not mad enough. Every time you've gotten mad.
Great matchup versus.
This is
bad?
not good.
Okay, I'm super pissed. This was ridiculous. I can't believe what I saw. How dare you give up that advantage at Otacon? Koi's choose red side, I believe, which is, I don't know if I'm mad at that. I don't think so. But no.
I think it's a cool move. Like, I feel like
Who is he fighting against?
red side draft, as we saw in the last series.
Koi draft is so disrespectful. I think their draft is better, by the way.
Really good
T1 is just way better than them, guys.
Members of your team. In MKOI's case,
Man.
either they're solo laners because we know Mirwin and Jojo can both cook a little bit in terms of champion picks, or support for Alvaro, right? So
I do think it's telling that T1, despite everything and despite the other deficits,
there's a player called Show Faker.
They're on course.
Wait, did you guys see that? There's a player called Show Faker.
One game away from being in those quarterfinals again, and then what can happen then? Who knows? We'll have a quick break and we'll be back.
Show Faker, the GOAT.
That was implied. We'll be right back. It was restored.
I'm a buzzkill.
The GOAT. The GOAT. Show Faker. The GOAT. Come on now. Oh, he also plays Azir. Damn. Are you kidding me, bro? Come on now.
There's nothing left to guard. Jojo wants to make the difference, but Guma grabs it.
T1 coming in hot in this first game.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with operagx. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to
What should
explore
Koi do in draft now, Yamato?
fantasies that they don't normally get outside
I
of
think they should like
It'll be live with patch 2521, so
They
look
should,
forward to the mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
they should dumb.
What?
I'm getting so much headache from my chat because the stream was doing it the same. Trying to explain that MKoi is like the weaker team, so them like flipping and like Faker didn't play, like Azir is banned a lot. But Faker didn't play Azir since the first best of 3 they played in round 3-5.
Yeah.
It was like flipping, playing Orianna, good matchup into Azir, and like getting a champion for you first, instead of like inviting what is in playing the entire tournament. I'm trying to explain that this is like a gamble that you take when you're the underdog. And everyone's like, why did they give Faker Azir?
I was saying the same thing. I was like, you're never winning this game. I think that they gave Faker his best champion. They gave Faker his best champion, and their champions aren't even good into Azir. Like, they didn't draft Vi. They drafted Zinjao, Mordekaiser, Orianna, Rakan, and Corki.
That part is fair, yeah.
It's like how is Azir like in any threat? I mean, you're just hoping that your Orianna just like completely fists him in lane, right?
Yeah.
I can see it. I don't know. For me, it was just like I just think it's like I don't know. I just think it's like just like I'm just so disgusted with them play because I feel like they've been the same team for 2 years.
Yeah.
Just I don't know.
Don't agree with chat, guys. I'm alone.
Yeah. What would you want them to? So you think that? I mean, I think that like you should set yourself up to be able to like pick Vi or something. I think that you can like go Orianna, and then like if you're willing to play things that actually are going to make it hard for like Azir, it's like okay, you go Orianna, and then you go like Nautilus or some shit. You go like Nautilus, fucking Tyson.
Oh, it's like my rationale for the angle, right? It's like for sure if you are giving Azir, you should set up to be good into Azir. But the last time he played Azir was such a long time ago.
But it was permaban, no?
Yeah, it was banned like 80% of the game.
Was it banned every game at Worlds?
Probably, but I think they're also banning Azir. Like Azir was just banned a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like IG banned it for sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking from their perspective too. It's like looking at what he played. It's like Talia, Orianna. He looked decent on this.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be more willing to just ban like Alia, Azir, first pick Orianna, or have them ban Orianna and just test out his like fucking Aurora or some shit. Like, cause I feel like his Aurora is fucking bad.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, but then you like run into like Rise Gallium matchup. I don't know. Like, he'll probably just smurf. I think it's unwinnable, bro. But I don't know how they can win.
Yeah, I like maybe I'm overthinking thinking too simple because I think Koi come into this with like they should have no chance.
Yeah.
I just don't think that they are playing the same game with League of Legends like.
I don't know. It's like
individually, you know.
I thought the T1 played worse today than they did against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, like early game wise was I don't know what Kerry was doing.
Bro, I literally saw Supa just fucking try to be Skewmon. Like he thinks he's Mundo. Like he was trying to press W, thinking that it was gonna heal him or something. Like he thought he had gray health. Bro, I wonder what they actually do in this game. Like I don't know what they do with their team going forward. Like who do they kick? I feel like you have to kick like either Supa or Merwin or like one of these types of guys. Or you're just cooked. Like you'll never be better than this.
I don't know. The issue is like it's like even Fnatic. It's like I was talking about it when I was like reviewing like off season. I said Mickey leaving Fnatic means that Fnatic is completely doomed. Like who do they get? There's no player they can get. It's like now how do you find an upgrade over Oscarini and Razork? You don't.
It was some of those picks where I was like, oh my god, maybe
you have to just
It's doomed. It's so doomed.
The same thing we saw against Rookie Teams yesterday. Back to how they get to the
KCB, how about Execute?
so good.
Is that guy Korean? He's Korean residency?
Complicated situations, and even when you
who's
see
the support for Execute?
Piero?
Yeah, he's Korean residency.
They should get Trimbini, bro. They should get Tromboni. Bring him back.
in those clutch scenarios. Faker meditating ahead of the
Alright,
defensive
guys.
bans.
Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm stupid. Yes. Dom agrees with the Azir angle. It's like, don't get me wrong, I understand. Faker Azir is amazing. I get it. I'm not crazy. I'm just thinking from MKoi's perspective, it's like a burger flip, you know? Maybe he didn't play it in scrim. It's like one of those things, you know, like imagine, like it's a flip when you are a heavy underdog, you flip something. You flip something just to chin check him, you know? Like maybe he didn't get to play it in scrims. Maybe he didn't play it in Sulky at all. And then it's like, this is the first Azir game he played in the last 3 months. Maybe it's like he gets cooked, you know?
Jungle support is where we generally look at for this.
You know what I mean?
Really define early game. It's true of most teams, but I think it's just especially true of
I just think that MKoi is such a fucking underdog, you know?
Now, as we get into picks and bans, reminder that this is elimination. This is match point for T1. Could potentially be
because like I have tried to do the angle. Like I have gained as a coach where I'm like, guys, everyone's been banning this champion against this team for the last 3 months. Let's fucking see if they actually want to play it. Because sometimes people just fucking get hung up and then they don't practice it. And I've won games like that, you know? I was like, guys, I'm like explaining to my bot lane, guys, they didn't play Kalista for fucking 2 months. His solo queue, no Kalista. Let's just fucking throw it out there. Let's see how they react. This champion needs to, you need to play clean, whatever, you know?
I said that maybe Faker would be sleeping. MKoi want to make it a reality.
MKoi ban Talia. I think you have to pick Ryze, right?
Either take the Ryze here,
you have to pick Ryze.
try and go for some sort of support pick here.
If you don't pick Ryze, I don't know what your plan was.
Say, look, you take the Ryze, then we get the Cassiopeia, and we can try and set up for strong team fights. But we'll have to
I see your angle and also agree with Dom that you gotta pick a drat that makes Azir's life very difficult. I agree, yeah, I agree. For sure.
Yep.
That's 100% fair, yeah.
Both of them. Movistar Koi. Wouldn't feel bad to be able to grab that. And now we're going to see a return to the Ambessa. And again, if you're not familiar with Ambessa, he's known for a couple of things.
Doran Renekton looked disgusting the last time we watched it.
Counter picks, the fringe characters. And then this year, really, especially in winter, Ambessa Cassante. Ambessa Cassante, whenever the option was there. So Cassante, of course, gone because of Fearless. Ambessa will be the option.
Yeah, and I mean, it is an exceptionally strong pick for him. And we saw Big Dokes yesterday making T1 work hard when he got his hands on this pick.
I don't know, they just get Ryze. I don't know what Judgement is speaking. Like, we gave Ryze away.
Gave over the Ryze.
I don't know, bro.
Into it, and now you've got decent team fighting and backline threat when it comes with the Ambessa and the Trundle, and now the Cassiopeia try and play through the team fights. The only thing is, traditionally you'd want
Judgement just wants to play Cassio, I guess.
That top side to try and provide that front line for the Cassiopeia. So maybe they're a little unsure if they want to go for that here.
Tell me, Cassio, Cassio, Cassio. So this is their mindset, MKoi. They just want to challenge in the 1v1 matchup, you know? And that's why they picked, like, Judgement has been a very good laner the entire time, so they're just trying to invite, like, explosive matchups, you know? They think they can get an edge by pressuring Faker in lane, which I don't think is a crazy take, because you have Jojo versus Faker, you know? Like, Faker wins games as they go on, you know?
Works very well with the Ambessa.
Obviously, Faker had a nice setup there on the mid to kill Orianna with the Kiana timer, but I'm just saying, it's not like Faker's laning has been that good this tournament. His greatness has come from the fact that, you know, he scales into games.
Start to snowball and being able to farm up mid lane would be.
Why is Cassio good into Ryze? I don't think he's good into Ryze, personally. But it is like
those dive buddies for the Kai'Sa in this sort of fight.
Yeah, see what the angle is here, because you're right. There is so much dive on the side of T1. This is usually where you want that kind of follow up.
No way.
See Jhin, although
what?
Would, be mad at me for
what the fuck?
Would be mad at me for even mentioning that, but it is.
Karma's out. Nico's in. Nico's out. Bard is out. Sorry.
Different route here.
Oh,
Hovers. We have the Braum now locked in. Really
Sivir Lulu.
So many short range dive focused.
Sivir Lulu, guys. Like, you can play Lulu this game, bro. Lulu's easy this game.
Usually very reliant on Alvaro for that playmaking, and Braum is certainly not a champion.
Lucianami? I think Lucianami looks fucking sick here too, bro. I think Lucianami looks really good.
Heavily reliant on Mirwin to be in the fight as well. the fact that you're going to be trying to play side lanes into things like the Rek'Sai means that MKOI have very little when it comes towards engage tools. And I wouldn't be surprised
Faker season 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 was just the best player in the world. 14 arguable, but still, 14 is still fucking good. I remember watching him, just elo held.
With the on the hunt, also scales quite well against a shorter range composition. Really no big long range poke champions. No,
there's been like Faker has been a better player than a lot of people in important games throughout his last couple of careers.
What will the final option be here?
But
it's Vayne. Okay. And you know, I honestly, you have
surprised that Leona. I'm surprised Leona gets picked here.
They got here. They're going out on their
All
terms,
right.
and their terms are no one plays range, absolute fist fight to the death, which are great.
Honestly, Vayne is okay here. Vayne is okay.
Maybe
I don't like the Leona lock-in here, guys. I don't like the Leona lock-in here.
More game, but this is
it's not the worst.
Hyper-scaling carries on the MKOI side.
Yeah, the people that are just worlds Andes will never appreciate 2017 Faker, how good he was. 2017 Faker was special, bro. 2017 Faker was a demon. Was a demon that wanted a fucking third championship in a row.
Honestly, they're gonna fist fight.
Yes.
I think the difficult thing is, and I'll just put a little asterisk next to this game, is because both these comps are relatively short range. If one team gets a, let's say a healthy early to mid game lead, we might see a rather quick deflation of the hype that we're trying to build. But for all of our sakes, for the viewers at home as well, I hope we have an explosive back and forth.
If I'm an MKOI fan, though, the things I do like is again.
Why am I seeing so much Vayne in pro play? Bro, Vayne has been picked like 4 times. Like, Upset picked it once, Diablo picked it like once, and Super's picked it twice. Let's calm down. Like, fucking hell.
If I'm on the opposite side, though, for T1.
Oh yeah, Keen picked it. Keen played it.
Wait until we hit our level 6s, hit this like 2 items
Keen picked it.
And then just look to dive on these 2 carries and blow them up.
Yep. And we have reports of a hardware issue on T1 side, so there is a bit of a brief delay.
Bro, Sven is not fucking leaving C9. Where is this coming from, guys? People think Sven is joining this roster because they made a McDonald's scrim team for EDG.
Would it have banged? And the answer is yes.
In 21, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing into a Cassiopeia and a Braum, like, really good disengage, I don't know if...
Bro, I'm not sending any more bullets, bro. I'm cursed.
It would be a flex if they won with it, because playing as Pyke against a Miasma is a nightmare. But here we are. Okay, issue resolved. We're now into the game.
Crooked. Crooked and crooked.
Okay, a lot of T1 fighting. I was waiting for the... Where's the MKOI?
Alright, let's put myself over here.
I hear it.
I think he tried. Yeah.
I hear it.
There
it is.
There it is.
The momentum there. Oh, it's the knife grab.
There it is. There it is.
Jojo ready to fight. It's like level 1 Twin Fang. Mirren and Doran gonna trade blows. He favors Doran early on, though, as he has that built-in sustain, but either side gonna get a grasp proc. And what are you looking at here, Rob? There's a cornucopia of interesting matchups to talk about.
I think a large portion of it is going to be on eyes on Elyoya and Alvaro.
Yo.
They got a nice invade off the last match, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get a similar story here, because when you look at Doran, should be able to punish Mirren in the early stages. Faker as well should have decent push against the Cassiopeia, unless he can go for this hyper-aggressive trade with Jojo on level 2. And in that case, I think it's a little bit more difficult for MKOI to try and like brute force their way into T1's jungle.
But it's important to note, you can see here on the top side of the map on your mini-map, Faker, of course, trying to take space in mid lane, but on the mini-map you can see Supa wandering.
Yeah, Ryze can easily win this lane, guys. The trick is to never stick your combos. You just gotta be a little bit more flexible in terms of how you throw out your combos and how you move. Too many Ryze players just like hold their combo like QE, W, QE, like Q, whatever, you know. You know the combo I'm talking about. And then it's like, it's very easy to just
you obviously want to try and go
clip them, you know.
Make these trades so the Rek'Sai can survive, and she doesn't like when she can't actually get access to wave because she doesn't get to stack up that healing on her bar. So from the MKOI side, nice swap and good timing to prevent T1 from being able to match it.
Yep.
But yeah, bro. I do feel like this MKOI draft is like a draft that can cause an upset, you know?
No stranger to this matchup, right?
Definitely.
All the eras of Rise, Cassio
Like Cassio Vayne into this short range comp, like I think it's volatile enough where if T1 make too many mistakes like they have in like all of these early games they played at this tournament, I think that it's not crazy. And now with the swap situation is also solid. Just that Midwin is also like, Midwin is farming better than Doran is, so doesn't look too bad, guys. Doesn't look too bad.
And you've also got Owner who's been able to move up towards his top side as well to match the Trundle. So looks like this wave will just crash and there won't be too much pressure going towards Doran afterwards.
Super, of course, can try to get aggressive.
Bullets and MKOI? Nah, not that confident.
Will try to chip away, but does need to
I don't like the Leona pick into Braum too, like... Leona is decent into Cassio only, but I don't think that's enough. I thought they need to pick range support here, it's carry after all. There's why a range support has bad synergy with like Wukong and... Like Lulu would have been so good this game, I think.
So is the Vayne comfortable enough to move in towards this bottom side of the map? It doesn't look like it. So we'll have just a...
Like they blinded Braum and you pick Leona into it. Like, I'm sure like on Reckless's co-stream he was fucking going insane, you know?
Continues to trade. Bot lane. Okay, so just a delayed initial start to the laning phase. Supa is able to grab the Cole, as is Guma, but Guma, of course, first to the wave. Will be able to push this in. And one of the long-time struggles of Vayne, as long as she has been a champion, is general lack of wave clear. So should be pretty easy for Guma to just sustain a push here on the top side. Will cost him a decent amount of mana, but of course, absolutely no AoE in the kit. So Supa just going to be accepting his position under tower here for now.
Nice call here from Carey.
Reckless wanted guys about. I'm lying.
This is what I was talking about. Like this duo of both Braum and Trundle, incredibly strong on the invade.
Leoya has longsword advantage here. He based and didn't do a crap just so he could invade for the chickens. Oh! Oh! Hey, Supa! Supa!
The dueling power is so strong, and even with the barrier, Gumayushi isn't able to match Supa. Early first blood for MKOI.
Leoya.
And again, that's part of the reason why we've seen this matchup
Doran?
before. The 5v5
Doran? Pillar? We don't have pillar? I guess we don't have pillar.
So strong here early on.
Oh, they're getting tracked, they're getting tracked. Ambessa is nowhere to be found. Ambessa is so far away. Leoya with the flash, Leoya with the flash. Leoya's got item advantages, why they're invading like this? Why can't we enjoy the super fucking kill that we just got?
Now needs to leave as well. Flash over the wall to Sage, but Carey immediately falls with the Zenith Blade. Now it's Alvaro knocked up. The solo on the top side immediately counteracted by T1 in the bottom lane.
Oh, bro, they don't know Rek'Sai passive or what? Come on now, lads.
And Alvaro as they went into the brush, and T1 picked them off.
That's crazy, guys.
Answering immediately back for
Well, that is crazy, bro. What was even the plan? What was the plan? What do you guys think? What was the plan? I don't know what the plan was. Sincerely, I don't know what the plan was. Like, Supa just solo killed. Can't we just enjoy it? Thank you very much, Killers, for the prime game.
Isolated as we take a look back at the all-in here. Level advantage for Supa.
Yeah, managed to step away from the return of the boomerang, which does a lot of work here. And again, it's just this silver bolts. I'm pretty sure he's put 2 or 3 points, or 2 points into that there, rather than going for the tumble as with the amount of damage that was coming off those silver bolts. So that dueling power incredibly high against the silver in the early stage.
Yeah. Honestly,
I know it's just tumble, yeah. 3
just
points
the tumble.
Yeah.
Additional damage, right? Huge steroid if you dodge out on the boomerang blade.
Flash, bro. Supa's adrenaline went fucking crazy in that moment. His adrenaline was through the roof, bro. He saw the killing Supa Yushi, bro.
Good poke. Not nearly enough there, however. And Supa happy to have that XP advantage as well. Level 6.
E. Alright, Alvarito, please take XP, bro. Get some minions, please. Get some minions. Get yourself some XP, bro. You're level 3 walking around here, bro. Like, you have more spells. You have more spells to unlock in the late game. Please take XP, bro, on the top wave. Stop jogging around, bro. Miruini Houdini, catching a bot lane. T1.
Going to try and accelerate him towards that Blade of the Rune King, but you really do need 2 items on towards this Vayne before you really become a major threat in fights. And unfortunately for MKOI, You've got T1
Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're far too kind.
Being able to set up with Owner already on 2 kills.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
As he gets towards that Triforce.
Blue team has slain the Chemtech Drake. Faker, mid lane, blue man group. You know, the irony of this whole T1 Azir conversation, obviously fucking Faker is the most legendary Azir of all time. The irony is that the SKT skin is an Easy Hoon skin. It's not even his skin. Faker does not have an Azir skin. Isn't that fucking hilarious?
It did actually set Super fine. Super got the kill, which gave him the advantage when it came to the CS and the experience. But it has actually helped Mirwin in avoiding a lot of this matchup and getting the much needed CS and experience that he needs. So
it's an Easy Hoon skin.
This early stage, alongside Super being in a decent spot. So
I always thought it was a Faker skin. No, he got
parts of the map they can play through. Whereas for T1 again, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you just see a ton of pressure now towards Faker and Jojo Pyun. Try and do a similar story.
Instead, we get Faker Yone skin. Faker Yone, Faker Silas,
over and over and just make this Casio
Faker Azir. So 2013, Faker took Syndra, right? 2015, Faker took Rise. Mirwin, public execution. This is alright. I've seen T1 dive on Bessas before. I think Mirwin used his spells too soon. Nobody was tanking.
He gets a kill back onto Doran. A catastrophic miscalculation.
That's the second time T1 have tried to dive an Abessa this weekend. And
Oh yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. 2013 is Zed. Alright. Super. Super. What are we doing? Is he the GOAT? Is he trolled? Oh no, Elia just ulted. He just. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. What did Super just do, bro? What the fuck did Super just do?
Once again punished. It feels like this balance of powers where when Super does well, Mirwin must have a terrible time. Alright, the bot side must have a terrible time. And now we're seeing that swap elsewhere where Mirwin gets the turnaround and Super overextends.
Super.
Questionably.
What the fuck was that?
Nowhere nearby, but
bro, he played like Brom. There's 3 Broms behind him.
Certainly in the isolated 1v1, and it probably stronger as a duo in the 2v2, but a clutch level 6 from Keria. And now as we take a look back at this, I thought for sure Mirwin was dead.
He held the W so long based.
So watch the shield. Holds onto it for so long. And at this stage, they think, okay, that's the execution. But the shield from Mirwin, really well played. And then picks up the kill here. But look,
what is this? What is happening? What are you doing?
Not coming top
the team is so far.
Down in the enemy jungle. Super thought he had the support, but definitely did not.
Wow.
And the flash from Guma into the bush means he can get the auto attack before any stun comes through. And Faker flashing over the miasma to get topside. Look great. And ends up working out for T1 with another kill.
Yeah, obviously use a lot of summoner spells to make that happen, which could put them at a
Barcelona fan.
Fight, but more than happy to have that gold, those 2 quick kills onto the bottom lane. Super still not able to complete that Blade of the Room.
Super has no cleanse.
Looking for the lockup onto Super. Super no cleanse available. Going
Super movement. Super Yushi. E into the tower. That's over, guys.
Is everyone on T1 focusing on Super, making sure this Vayne cannot get ahead. The ghost from Keria puts him into the perfect position, and even if he doesn't get some of the stuns, just buys the time to Keria.
Alright.
Be careful, pillar down.
Keria flash.
Smite for a bit of extra slow.
Oh my lord, Elioya just flashed instantly. Why are we being so greedy? Alright. Oh, Elioya should have flashed on Owner then. Oh, yeah.
But Keria a little overconfident, continuing to push forward there.
Nice job by the end.
How's this a Vayne angle? It's a fine Vayne angle. I think Vayne is a useless champ, but if you're gonna pick it, I think this is one of the better games. You have Trundle, enemy is like very short range. I think it's not the worst. Enemies playing Leona, Sivir, Rek'Sai. If you think Vayne is a fucking disgustingly bad champ, I'm with you. But if you have to pick Vayne, man said it's about Kassadin as well. Yeah, Kassadin and Vayne are very similar in that regard. Like, Kassadin, it was a good game to pick Kassadin, but Kassadin is just disgustingly useless. And Vayne as well. Like, this is a good Vayne game, but maybe Vayne is just useless. Oh, Doran.
For the execution, but not quite able to clip him.
No, he's not. Guma focus. Now that he has the Essence Reaver completed before even the Blade of the Rune King comes in for Supa, it's so easy for him to just infinitely wave clear mid, deny Supa for any opportunity to force those one.
Here is.
Here now is Elyoya and Alvaro on the top side.
Right, look at that, bro. The tunnel system.
This man's played Zerg at some point in his life. I feel confident saying that.
Why not Trinity Trundle? This is cheaper, makes you bulkier too. Seems to be a tank, I guess.
Take away some of these plates on the top end of the map. In return, T1 going to be getting that dragon. So
Alright, Koi is doing fine in the gold department at least.
Kind of playing around. Oh, hang on.
Is it trolling, bro?
Potentially a little bit overconfident. Slowed up. He's just going to get taken out.
What are you doing?
I think thought that he could get a bit more. The rest of the team is on the way. Baker is here. Carrier is here.
Doran! If T1 will win Worlds, Doran!
And you're tunneling into the Cassiopeia.
I'm worried about you.
Like,
they're all gonna blame you, Doran.
All you could have done.
That was bad. That was a goof. Big old goof.
I can't defend you, Doran.
I don't think he's getting the rec side.
Please.
The rec side license.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it top 8, but did you get the Rek'Sai license? I'm not so convinced. Faker doing a good job of trading here.
Right.
Sidestep on the Noxious Blast. Judgement needs to get out. Hasn't hit the Noxious
That's a
Blast.
flash.
Really have the movement speed.
Holy. Judgement.
Happy with just the flash.
Oh, carry no flash, 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 carry no flash. Oh, yo. Okay, okay.
Supa! What is Supa doing? Oh my lord, what's Supa doing? Who's that? Bro, Judgement so you held.
Firing back. That ultimate is so close to getting off the cooldown. I think Miro wants to fish for Faker, but it's a bait as Doran finds him in the bush. They're going to continue to push forward.
Alright, Judgement miscue.
Public execution. Kuma, does he have access to the spell shield?
Oh.
Hesitating for a second.
Okay, look at that, bro. Mirren's fishing. He's canceling recalls.
But my God, what a fist fight on the top side. 14 kills, 14
Look at what Supa did in this team fight, guys. Look at what Supa did in this team fight. How can, like, what is Supa? Like, Supa legit. It looks. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. Like, this, like, Supa is. You're playing a game, Supa, that your team could potentially win if you play, like, good. But look at this. Where's he going, bro? He's literally, I'm not even kidding. Supa might be like the worst player at Worlds. Outside of like the mid laner of Team Secret Wales. Like, bro, Morteus, Eddie, these 80s are better than Supa, bro. Like they have played better, bro.
Blade of the Rune King now completed, so is in an okay spot if Alvaro doesn't get caught here on the top side, where you can hope to try and play around his 2 on spike.
Like maybe like we can make a super team, you know, Supa, Dyer. We can put in a little Boal in there.
Carrier potentially caught out once again. Alvaro taking a big
Or Oscarini.
That's the unbreakable use. They get Carrier's flash. But Supa's still taking his time to clear mid, and this is one of the things that's going to be so frustrating for MKOI. It just takes a year for them.
You know, Judgement played that fight so good, by the way.
Every single game so far have been doing this.
Doran is the worst player at Worlds by far. No fucking way, bro. Razork, yeah, bro. We can make a team, bro. Spanish fans are gonna fucking kill you for that, bro. They're not watching my stream, bro.
And the TP from T1 to contest.
Full 5v5.
Bro, Supa is having a horror, like, by his standards, you know? Like, I didn't rate Supa that high, like, ever. He had, like, a good run in spring, for example. But brother in Christ, what's happening? This guy said Doran is the worst player in the tournament. That's crazy, bro.
Rift Herald put down immediately. The cavalry from MKOI is here, but T1 are here en masse. And this tower will fall with little MKOI can do.
Everyone's starting to kick a fight off.
Alright, only 1 HP. He's in the car, he's in the car. Alvaro is just mealeeing, bro. Can you like relax, bro? Can we like, bro, this game is so low level, bro. It's unbelievable. It's so low level. I don't know, Judgement had to TP out of the 1v1. He missed the petrified gaze. And after the root, he just TP'd out, I guess.
More there for T1. And as you say, with Jojo TPing out, I think this is just top wave turret for T1 as well. So mid, top, control over this top side jungle.
I don't know. T1 will still just win Worlds anyway, bro. They're gonna draw KT in the first round, guys. They're gonna draw KT in the first round.
We complained about his Azir. But there's also a Worlds music video where he's this champion.
Oh, wait.
Thank you. Thank you, Dracos.
Yeah. So maybe the GOAT's the GOAT for a reason, I think is what we've learned. And perhaps there is no right champion to give him.
Yeah, it's a decent trade.
Guys, KT has the most fraudulent 3-0 of all time.
Which was famous on his ribbon.
Guys, look at who. Think about who KT beat, bro.
And then immediately
Remember who KT beat?
This cast
They beat MKOI, Team Secret Wales, and Top Esports.
More, but just in case you forgot.
This is the first
You're mad.
I got to this year. I gotta like, it's a full year of Faker praise saved up. Yeah.
Fair. He wasn't even at the first one.
And we haven't, bro. They've been on a vacation for the last 12 days.
Going to grab their third Drake of the game. MKOI not feeling like they're in a comfortable spot.
We haven't seen. They have been on a vacation 12 days.
1.5K doesn't
Paisano, like I don't know.
They have less wave clear overall. They really haven't found an opportunity to take control of the side lanes. And you saw in the 1v1, Cassio is still really hard to play in the Rise, right? You need to hit the Noxious Blast. You need those empowered Twin Fangs. If you miss one ability, Rise is easily going to outdamage you.
Yeah, and with the phase rush, it does get very hard very quickly thanks to the extra movement speed. But I do think MKOI...
You're underrating a 5-0 team. This guy doesn't even fucking know how to count poor man's rows. Always writes the shittiest rage bait. Doesn't know the history of the teams that went 3-0 at this competition.
Does open up a window for a bit of pressure on towards the mid lane. Faker going to drift across here to try and cover. But how aggressive does he want to be? Is he straight on top of Mirwin?
Be a bit risky. MKOI don't have good information. They don't have good ward coverage on the bottom side jungle. So they did see 4 in bot lane, but it had been too long. They didn't want to risk pulling the trigger. They didn't want to risk going all in. So now,
No. After T1 win this game, you go ahead and put your whole... You just mortgage your house and put on KT. They're going to be underdog. The bookie's going to expect T1 to win. If you're that smart, bro. If you're that smart. If you're that smart, bro.
A little bit slower when it comes to setting up the vision control, waiting for people to be in place. So Kerry even hex flashing over there to make sure he's not spotted until he leaves on the to get his vision down. But again, like this is get pressure made, get that push with the Sivir, slowly but surely eke control here.
As the world goes on, the sadder it feels that IG wasn't here. Oh, don't even remind me, bro.
Have opportunities from MKOI
it's rough.
the Cassiopeia ult and the Braum.
Is this smart to 50-50 a million? No.
Here, like, they are just not. They're very careful and methodical now on their wave.
Unk thinks we own a house. Just mortgage someone else's house.
They have better push, right? And now they have the advantage.
That's what the banks do.
Overall gold, and you can see Jojo there as much as he would like to 1v1 Doran and force a greater advantage. He really can't. Doran just walks away, gets the push. Now Adacon has spawned. Guma instantly wave clearing mid. I love you for that. Observers well highlighted.
Do you by any chance own a house?
If
No.
you weren't around for like season 4
Me own a house. Look at me, bro. I'm bold.
You may have heard of this team called Jinair Green Wings.
Yeah, Vayne can kill Sivir on a side lane. Vayne is winning the 1v1. The problem is sometimes League
2 minutes till
Sivir is really much better at that game.
European and own a house.
The fact that Super hasn't
Thank
been
you much for the prime game. I appreciate that. Thank you much for the Fabioski.
moving around the map. We even saw like a
You insinuate that bald people can't own houses?
He's just starting to drift.
No, I'm saying I have bigger issues to deal with.
He's a big item spike, but we don't get there.
Exhaust on locked up. All
Leo got the ult off. Leo's tanky. Leo's gonna survive this engage. Gomuchi had to flash. It's awkward. Whoa. What happened with Midwin? Cassio's doing damage. This is winnable though from MKOI. Oh, rise. Super, don't fall on your keyboard.
Guma, Faker, still alive. The realm warp
Right. Everybody's low HP. What's Rise ult? Oh, Meruini! Houdini! MKOI! Oh, jump hill with the movement! Help your boy! Okay. Vámonos.
Faker goes for the kill on his mid laner.
How do they say it? Are you coaching SK next year? They didn't ask me, and I wouldn't do it. Either way.
Somehow find the fight that they need, and it starts off the back of this invasion. When the exhaust goes onto a Yoya, but that dive isn't really there. Supa on towards Doran in the top side. Jojo ends up flashing over the wall with this great setup coming through from Mirwin as well onto the back line. And the fact that Mirwin holds onto his
Return of the Mac.
the stun.
Return of the Mac.
And Mirren hiding here.
No, 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 no.
Reaction on the spell shield.
You lied to me.
And the turnaround from MKOI is perfect because everyone has to go and deal with Guma, and Supa finds his moment to jump in the backline with Oyoya and find that duel against the Sivir.
And this is the situation we've alluded to so many times, right? The Sivir, you got the wave clear, you've got some power.
Judgement is gaming, bro. Judgement is fighting so good, by the way.
Has so many tools to save.
Judgement is fighting, is doing such a good job.
So the second the fight gets crazy, the second it gets chaotic, as much damage as Guma is doing, as much as he is an absolute powerhouse, he is still so vulnerable.
It's also T1 as Faker actually starts a Vatican, not getting the fight that they would like, where it is this multi-man dive into the backline, constantly keeping up the pressure. Instead, they were kind of playing a lot of that resource.
If you click out, you don't TP with Rise Ult, guys. It's not bugged, it's not bugged. I've paused for that way too many times. I think this is okay. MKOI want to delay the game, I think you take it. Who cares, bro? No problem, bro. Take out the Khan, it's no problem.
To this T1 team, but losing Otacon is huge. The XP advantage.
Actually, T1 have 37 plants. 37 plants.
3 items, 2 items. Maybe they feel like they just need a bit more time. And this does give them time.
37.
This is a tough thing to come back from Otacon.
Wakanda forever.
In terms of the raw power, the raw stats.
Gum Yusuf hovering topside. Wukong hovering topside. Midwin. Midwin. Calma, calma, calma.
Like again, Riley is going to be massive for Jojo Pyun in these fights, and kiting back from Owner, kiting back from Doran.
Please explain plans to me. Plans give you adaptive force and experience. The more you have, the better it is, but there are diminishing returns for each plant that you get. The current value for 37 plants in Otacon passive, I would estimate around, let's say, 3,000 gold. Little estimation, 3,000 to 2,000 gold. If you want to talk about it strictly from the point of view of value, abstract value. Experience doesn't do anything unless it levels you up. The same way gold doesn't do anything unless you spend it. There's a life lesson in there. Apply it. Democracy is by the people, for the people. But the people is...
It's not enough to go even. It's not enough to scrap with T1. You need to.
Look at that. Your Judgement is slowly getting realized.
And it's hard to do so when T1 just have so much control of the map. 1-3-1, a very strong push.
Judgement still out on XP, even though he doesn't have Otacon. Enemy has Otacon.
Look at Owner constantly hovering mid.
Elioya. Elioya sneaking through. Doran the Morangatang.
Hovering.
Alright, let's see. They're milking Elioya. Found a little ward. 15 seconds until Nashor spawns. Ambessa is in topside. Judgement has got TP. T1 is looking for the defense onto Doran. Doran just clears the way with Titanic Hydra. There's no dive on him. T1 defended, got spotted on a ward, and then MKOI is going to cross into, of course, topside. Super doesn't contest on the mid wave, which makes sense. Elvoro is going to, of course,
immediately denies MKOI that access onto the bottom lane, despite T1 being a
punch
little
a
bit
ward.
behind when it came towards where they were positioned on the map. And MKOI just haven't been able to answer with this because oftentimes they're used
to the left, to the left. Oh yeah, you're right. Faker finished Raw so late. That's a good point, Menonator. I didn't even realize.
T1 just playing the map and slowly starting to get these waves further and closer to the towers.
Casio realizes is very big for the game. Agreed.
MKOI have very little vision on members of T1. Guma just walked up mid lane.
I think just if Jojo Pyun, like now, if he gets Mercs as well, it's insane.
Forced to summoner spell, but they're uncertain. They don't know where anyone else is, and if someone else is there, that play could turn on them in an instant. So really good awareness from Guma to understand what MKOI can and cannot see on the map.
All right, we're going tournaments. 16, bro. This is a very big value Road of Ages proc, bro.
So it does make it very
This is a very valuable Road of Ages proc. It's fucking 15 to 16 and he's halfway to 17. That's crazy. That's a big one. Call it Dicus Dicus, bro. The Road of Ages delay. Alright. Leona's moving. Midwin's on the sky. There's boots in my snake. Alright. Soul in 1 minute 30.
So much more difficult for a lot of the short-range threats on the side of T1.
How can you be a coach and not know Casio can't build boots? How can you type a whole sentence and not realize that I was being sarcastic? That's a better question.
You can see Doran still happy to take these trades on the bottom side against Mirren.
Unless you were being sarcastic and I'm the dumbass. Maybe he was sarcastic. He was sarcastic. He was sarcastic. Good one. Good one. You got me. But I'm 1v5, 1v500.
Want to wrest control back from T1 here. Do have a pretty fast Baron once again.
Guma Yusuf, almost on 3 items. Super wants Terminus, aka Terminator.
But it's the same for MKOI if they can
I feel like Super, I don't know. I have a feeling that Super is gonna surprise us, guys. Super is about to surprise us. Look at that Midwin inventory, boy. He's massive. He is massive. He is massive here, guys.
And this is where T1 trying to get aggressive, knowing that Albro doesn't have the vision to contest them if they can clear it.
He is about to surprise us, guys. He's about to surprise us, and then he's gonna say in the post-match interview, "I'm not surprised." Alright guys, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Gumiyushi is poking. Keep in mind, Gumiyushi doesn't have 3rd item. This is a good fight for MKOI, I feel like. They can get this plant. Don't smite it, Leo. They don't need to. Yeah. Alright, look at that. Look at that clear. T1 could just turn around and do Nash. That's a cleanse for no reason. Alvarito. Alvarito. What the hell? Okay, Kasi with the ult. Kasi with the ult. Kasi with the ult. Midwin. Midwin is kiting. Midwin is kiting. Alright, 3 for 3.
Ready to turn it back. MKOI though still 3 members strong. Doran debating where does he go? What is the angle for this?
Alright, Alvaro, you need to use your E properly. I feel like Alvaro's always wasting E. Like Alvaro's playing these Braum fights pretty bad. But if he protects Super from the Rise combo, I think they can't find lethal on him. And Super just needs to flash the Rek'Sai damage. And then he's chilling. Elio has smite, keep in mind. Elio has smite. Elio has smite. That's the root on Alvarito. Alright, we have the... Ooh. I don't know. What like... How, I feel like MKOI choked so hard this fight, no? I think they choked this fight so hard. Where's Vayne E? Where's Pillar? How can Rek'Sai just E dry? How can Rek'Sai just E dry? How can he E dry on our Braum? Oh my lord.
Wasn't sure if he was scared of something because it's only Vayne that was on the map.
No, as adrenaline, I think he thought they were just going to immediately go Baron.
But he's going to reset and move back up towards his top side. And T1.
I don't know. I feel like MKOI should win that fight. I think they are just not playing well. Just Super got a lot of gold for this though. Look at Super's inventory. Gumiyushi is also strong, but Gumiyushi has no flash. I think they cannot go for this because of the death of Leoino. Thank you very much for the prime. El Gorda Sinafta. Okay. That feels like I just said something really bad. I hope your name is not something bad. I have no idea what it means. Don't clip me.
29 minutes. Gonna have to see what they can do with the Red Bull Baron power play because there's no response from MKOI.
And Dracos, he talks about the short range already on T1. Having this is a huge
alright, there's a Braum ult. Hey, T1 is inting, T1 is inting, T1 is inting. We take it, we take it, we take it. MKOI! Lyoya! 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 Ooh, Faker is doing a lot of damage. Faker's got flash, realize. Phase rush is balanced.
But that will slow down this Red Bull Baron power play from T1. Because they just don't have the members on the map.
How big is 16 for Vayne? Whatever. It does increase duration of ult.
A little bit more space to maneuver.
Doesn't matter. Let's read. I have no clue, bro.
T1 at Soul Point.
Little wiki.
Wave clear advantage in their favor.
I think it's just cooldown down, no?
They should knock down at least a few of these tier 2s, but for the next
her name is Shauna? That's a cool name. Cooldown down. Attack damage up. Tumble cooldown reduction to 50%. Effect duration 12 seconds. Oh, that's kind of big. Alright, bro. QCD goes down. Duration goes up by 2. It's 16 is pretty big. Yeah. It's nice. That's really big, bro. 50% cooldown on ult Q, and then 2-second duration longer on ult. That's really big, actually. That's massive. That was my guess, but I thought you didn't get all of these extra bonuses.
Tricky now for MKOI, surviving the siege.
This Vayne is going Yaksho, which I appreciate. Like, this Vayne is fucking tanky as a beast. I think Gumiyushi cannot trade. Like, you know, these Terminus ADCs with Yaksho, Tabi, like, you win trades against. Guma! 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 Guma Yusuf!
more fast play.
9.
More pick, but this time they want the full fight. It's Doran split off.
Rek'Sai, what are you doing? Doran, they're gonna blame you. They're gonna blame you for this world, Doran.
Nothing to do with this.
No way.
Sacrifice T1 punished.
Oi.
Cashless Gumayusi was caught by Ayoya, and that miasma barely keeps
Go
him
my
in check,
Joseph.
so MKOI can chase them down. And by
Men
some
وين
miracle,
انت؟ من وين يا
MKOI
Go
are
my Joseph?
constantly finding these picks that are holding them in this
I'm
game.
from Morocco.
Look at the top
I'm
of the
from
screen.
Morocco.
That Red Bull Barn power play is
We have high
negative for
ping in
T1.
Morocco.
1.2k, all that separates them. The Flowers as well, of course, still putting T1 in a favorable position. The
Hidrino is just fucking suffering this world, bro.
But MKOI making the risky play.
MKOI is really doing it, Red Band.
Not willing to just go quietly in this game. Again, T1 match point advancement moves them up into the top 8. 4 for 4 LCK seeds advancing to the quarterfinals. MKOI need to win here and win again, or they will be sent home.
And I do think this, if Super resets here, is the adaptive helm finish for him as well.
Nice. Faker's just elo hell, guys. Not gonna lie. Faker is the only player that's not completely fucking losing his mind, like at least once in a game.
This could be the picks
It's crazy.
A potential third dragon, mountain dragon for them, makes them very tanky, which is exactly what you want against
Faker's elo health.
first heavy team from T1.
Makes a lot of sense.
Faker's elo health. We have gone full circle.
Doing his best to clear these waves, get priority in the mid lane. May need to be ready to fist fight just to gain control here as T1 are matching.
It flashes up across the board except for Alvaro. And it is just Gumayusi missing.
That's a
the
Red Bull
barrier
Baron power
so
play right there.
maybe vulnerable. If MKOI can get on top of him and Miasma can lock him in place.
Little sneaky shave there from Gumi Yusuf. Wukong is very late to the party. Rek'Sai is just fishing information with the pulse, you know. And for the war. MKOI have better position, guys. They're better position and Midwave is very far. Alright, Super is just hitting Rek'Sai. Elioya. Ooh, Georgia Pune, Georgia Pune, Georgia Pune, Georgia Pune. Georgia Pune. What's Super doing? What's Super doing? Super? Super's tanky. Super's tanky. He's not. Oh, Super? Is he gaming? I don't know if he is. I don't think he is. Super? Super? Super?
Faker finishes off Super and holds the game for T1 in his hands. It looked like Super might have been able to hold it.
Super played some things, parts good, some parts bad.
What looked like desperation in the fight.
He just didn't proc his silver bullets, no?
The priceless moment. T1 holding the line. MKOI so close. A few too many.
Oh my lord.
Going awry.
And it was Jojo who tries to make the play here, flashing forward to get on towards Gumayusi, but that misses. Mirwin goes for the public execution onto Gumayusi. He flashes it and keeps himself safe. And with that, T1 at least have that damage from their 80 carries ricocheting through the fight.
Super needs to let the Q invis breathe a bit, bro. He's changing targets way too much. Look, he's never proccing his silver bolts.
Picks off Gumayusi, but again, look at these repositions from Faker, constantly threading onto.
He just tumbled wrong too, you know. Oh yeah. I didn't know. I didn't pay attention to anyone else. I have a feeling Alvaro's playing these fights like shit. I don't know how he's using his E.
Damn good fight.
The way he's using his E is just really bad.
Holding on. Sustained damage. You can see the story really is Super Mirwin trying to go toe to toe with Guma and Faker. Initial exhaust now coming out. Elioya just chunking around the clone.
I think Georgia Pion's flash R was also really trash. It was a little bit too obvious. Right. Brahma's a healer, guys. He's a paladin.
Still has a lot to work through.
I feel like this Mountain Soul is not that big of a deal, guys. Like, we're way too deep in the game. I don't think it changes the dynamic of the game at all. I think it's chill. Okay, Owner trolling, Owner trolling, Owner trolling, Owner no flash. We don't public execute that? Midwin? Oh, he has no Wukong ult. Can we leverage somehow? We just have so bad engage, we just need to step into river. Just step into river, no? Step into river. Good, good, MKOI. Go hit Nash. Go hit Nash, I swear. Clear the vision, hit Nash. Let Mirwin limp in. Gumayusi no flash, Gumayusi no flash. Can we publicly execute? How can Gumayusi get away with that? Right, MKOI. We need to pressure Nash. We have so good Nash damage. Just clear that pink and hit Nash. MKoi, you have a good fucking state here. Oh, you're giving up River. Why are we going back into mid? The wave is so far. Oh!
Trying to get more out of Judgement taking his time. The Petrifying Gaze.
Midwin kind of saved. He saved Jojapune, but it might be a danger. Oh,
Gonna bring only a few minions in, but that's a clutch pick.
that's crazy, bro. Why are we going back into mid? Why are we so scared, bro? There's no mid wave. Just go hit Nash. The enemy face checks into you. You have Casio. We're so indecisive, bro. T1 is so beatable here. They're so beatable. They're so beatable, man. They're so damn beatable.
Faker not afraid to walk
What the hell?
Jojo, trusting his reaction times to just dodge the Petrifying Gaze.
Just like the midway was so far. You just step into there, you take over Banana Bush, you saw 5 people on midway, you chunk Kumayushi, Wukong had no ultimate, you just start hitting Nash. They face check into Katsuo, and you win the whole game. MKoi is just feeling the nerves way too hard, bro. They're feeling the nerves.
And that's the thing, it's no longer about, you know, where you are in your build or what items you could try and hit. It's the fact that again and again T1 have been able to find those fights, have been able to spread MKoi thin. They're picking off Jojo at the start of these fights, and then it just becomes Super versus the world. And Vayne sometimes likes those odds, but in this sort of situation, T1 have been able to shut Super down every single moment.
I don't think anyone's playing odds against T1.
Doran can see them with his passive. Bro, you stand still. You stand still. Have you not seen Predator? You stand still.
To qualify, but all that matters is getting there, making it to the next stage. T1 on the precipice of taking the series. MKoi, the cusp of elimination. Have to hold the line.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now.
Demolish, doing work.
Alright, everybody has sums except Faker, who has no flash. Everybody else does. Just pillar these cannons so we can fucking push them forward. Like, pillar the cannons. With Trundle, always pillar the cannons, guys. We have to pillar the cannons so they go closer to the turret so Casio can kill them. We have no wave clear. We have to fucking find a fight somehow, but we have no engage. We could have been at Nash and let them face check into us, but now we're here.
Starting to sneak away from them as T1 continue to put a stranglehold.
Owner gets bit. Chat shit get bit. 2 inhibs down. Owner gets stunned. Owner Mercs. Braum ult. 1 minute later. 1 minute later. I swear, if we get like some cheap fucking win, if we get a cheap win. If we get a cheap win, where somehow they like rise ult into the base and they have a super minion there, and that's how T1 loses, I mean T1 wins, I'll be very disappointed. Give us a fair fight, give us a fair fight. Give Super and Jojapune one final chance to do something nice. Let them redeem themselves.
Begging for a chance at one more 5v5.
Let them redeem themselves. Floki the boat builder. Floki. My name is Floki. Floki the boat builder. Erwin? Super playing fine? Nah, bro. It's like one okay fight.
MKoi need to find one fight that can fall into another.
Nice, we're all on the mid-wave again. We're all on the mid-wave again. That's condemned. Alright. The Bromult was on cooldown 2 seconds. It was a very, very big moment there if you had Bromult. Alright, can we just hit this fucking objective? Oh no, the enemy's gonna rise ult into base, right? They're gonna rise ult into base. They're gonna rise ult into base. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. 9. Na kurwa jebana. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Ona's gonna steal it, right? Ona's just gonna steal it as well. Why not? Just injury on top of everything. Blue team even stole it. Nah, it was so fucking obvious. It was so fucking obvious. He also stole it. Nah, it was just...
MKOI looked
I don't know,
like they
bro.
might have been able to hold on, but
I knew it was coming.
continue to strive
I
forward
knew it was
towards
coming. Like
playoffs,
I knew
to
it.
continue forward to defend their title.
A valiant effort from MKOI, but T1
Oh.
outmatching in this best of 3 to qualify for the bracket stage. Let's send it over to the analyst desk.
Mr. Koi sang one hell of a last song, but it wasn't enough because the eternal dance that keeps on giving is the one of this T1 roster who once more make it to the knockout stage of the World Championship and now can continue their road to possibly their 3rd in a row. And when you hear those facts, I think it puts into context how hard it was for Movistar Koi today, despite them, and forgive me the pun, fighting like absolute lions in that last game.
Yeah, one thing I really love to see from this Movistar Koi lineup as they take their final bow to this Beijing crowd is they and 100 Thieves to this T1 team, right? Like, they both knew it's going to be an uphill battle, despite the fact that T1 isn't looking at their most powerful, their strongest.
Becker, my goat.
Koi went out fighting like
Becker.
they
Cruiser
wanted
operational.
to, right? Like, they did not deviate from their style. They did not play scared. They locked in a draft that was difficult to execute, in my opinion, but something that they felt really comfortable on, especially with this Supa Vayne pick, right? Like, we do know it is one of his pocket picks. Effie is looking at me like she's like, I don't know.
Thank you very much,
I thought it was great.
Oh, yeah,
Except, like, they had the one snafu, but I think,
like, it was obviously something you could even see in team fights, the way they were playing with Fog, the way they were trying to get picks. It's difficult to execute, but they went out fighting and they went out playing their style, and I really enjoyed that.
I absolutely did as well, but on the other end is, of course, the fact that T1 had complete control of all the objectives, of everything on the map, of all the dragons, of all, like, practically everything, and I feel like you make it very difficult for yourself if you put all your eggs in the basket of we're gonna win that big team fight. You just have to take a look at the rest of the map and you cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah, T1 put me in a really awkward position here because compared to domestically and even what we saw at MSI, I think we're still seeing a lot of the issues for this team that have plagued them, I think, in the later end of summer, right? T1 summer is a meme for a reason. But then they also just keep winning. So it leaves me in the unfortunate position of like, what does this really mean? For T1 going into quarters, I don't know. I have no idea. This team
see that HLE match.
It just keeps happening.
Yes, but you know what remains the same? Faker in the mid lane. He is your Oppo player of the series for his Azir, of course, in game 1. But also, I think, probably not the game winning, because there were a lot of moments for them to win the game, but that game winning flash onto Jojo to kill him and to get the advantage in that late game that was becoming dicey. He's just a GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell, we already talked about why you don't give Faker this Azir, right? As we look at his stats, I mean, I think the big thing, like this Rise was also so good at repositioning, because you have a comp from MKOI who wants to separate, who wants to make picks, right? And get you down with the Casio, get you down with the Vayne. His repositioning on this Rise, like, you're reminded as to how comfortable he is with this pick, why it's a signature pick for him alongside these here. He didn't die.
He didn't die.
Look, Rise is deceptively tanky. I don't know what to tell you.
Deceptively. That's crazy,
you know,
because of the skirmishes in that last game. It was a skirmish every second.
And for me, T1, so often we keep saying they can't keep getting away with it. And for Faker, it's like, when does the blood armor run out?
Never.
We keep going, you know, even me, yesterday. And I think this was justified. You know, his laning phase didn't look that good. He had the Talia shuffle, but outside of that, I don't know, little shit. And then he has the undisputed, best performance of anyone, I think, on the Rift today. 13-0-14 in a series.
The armor at this point is just an accessory.
Come on,
then he has the World Championship rings as well, some MVPs in his backpack. It's really, really crazy. Not that this is, of course, you know, it's not... They went up against Movistar Koi, who put up a fantastic fight, but they were heavy favorites. But we also have to take into account, we talk about T1 in this manner, and we know that they're going to power up, but this was an incredibly easy run. So the fact that we have question marks with their performance, I think you have to kind of qualify in the fact that some of their opponents weren't the #1s in the world, and a lot of them actually were probably near the bottom end of those AWS power rankings.
Well, you could even argue like the fact that this went to 40 minutes. I've seen T1 in winning positions. They normally don't struggle this much. If you watch this team domestically, you will know they are one of the teams. The saying is Gen G, you know, you don't really get to play the game, but you just kind of sit there and you watch the game happen in front of you. T1, they will chain dive you, and as soon as they get a lead, they are the most aggressive team by a far, far margin in the region. And that, I think we're still not seeing that form, right? And that is why, if you are an LCK watcher, I think there's still the trepidation, but the results don't lie, right? They are back at quarters again.
Are you worried about Doran?
Extremely, yeah. Because Doran, unfortunately, as we all know, I think actually had a solid MSI, had a really good ramp up to MSI. I think is also one of the big reasons why T1 is even in the position that they were in the first place, because domestically,
What are you on for
he was
quarters?
their rock. But I was really hoping that we would get, you know, one of the flashes, or like one of the moments that we've seen have really plagued this player internationally. But it hasn't passed yet, and it needs to pass going into quarters, because against a lot of the teams, you do not get away with some of the plays, like going in on the top dive, or a top, was it
Bot,
1v2?
Yeah.
On
yeah,
Ambessa again.
Again, Ambessa, annoying.
Yeah.
We are getting ready also to hear from, I believe, Elyoya later, so that gives us a chance to kind of close off the chapter on Movistar Koi and their year. And if we reprise their year, they had a wonderful championship that they won back in spring. They had things that they left on the Rift internationally, and I think they're going to feel similarly here, because the draw before this for them then, conversely, was actually not as difficult as it could have been, and I don't think they will be too happy with that. And I wonder what they're going to say, because there were
What do we
obviously,
got?
there are glimpses of things that are great about this team, but there are also, unfortunately, mistakes that they do keep on making.
And I think it goes back to that KT series. That, to me, was the one game where you just so very clearly felt like they were the ones that were in full control, and they weren't able to make it happen.
Okay, I believe I do see the interview getting set up, ready for that, and I think it's always amazing when the players after a loss are willing to kind of talk to us as we take, to close out the series, a look at this post-game breakdown. I gotta say, there was a big cheer from the audience for that, I think, 8,000 damage fight by Supa. Like, the crowd was, you know, they're Uzi lovers probably, and he played Vayne, so that has something to do with it. But yeah, Sovereign for T1.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing coming out of Koi, again, this is a really difficult composition to execute, and I do want to give them credit for, again, knowing where they wanted to try to make those picks. I do think that's actually another reason why it took a little bit longer for T1 to close this out, is because they were really looking to try to ambush. So, I mean, sad to see them go, but we'll see what T1 can do towards the future in the quarterfinals.
Yes, very sad for Movistar Koi indeed, and I do believe that Lore is now standing by with Elyoya in the Verizon post-game interview.
Elyoya, thank you so much for joining me after this one. I'm sorry we have to meet in these circumstances, but talking about this series, talking about your preparation and everything, we know that when it comes to T1 especially, it's only going to come down to details. We saw that in game. What do you think you guys were missing today from the draft, and what happened in game?
Yeah, I mean, I think game one, we were lacking some, not sure what to say, if it was confidence or, I'm not really sure. As of right now, I think we were in a really good position. But again, when the Atakan came, we struggled for this sequence. They got some good picks. They got Atakan. Then the next fight, I mean, we got, I think, we misplayed overall. So, mostly I think it came up to details today, so yeah.
It's crazy because you say
Faker was the GOAT today, bro.
I feel like you had that confidence, especially coming into this game.
I don't know, Faker was crazy today. Fair play to Faker, bro.
That you guys have been able to put in game. Looking back at the Worlds run that you had overall, what do you think you could have done better as a team?
Well, we can think of many things that we could do better, but I would say mainly was the mid-game sequence. I think around Atakan, around these moments, we struggled in the game into KT, in the game into G2 we also did, in the game into T1 today. So I would say for sure it's this one what we should have worked on more, I guess, because it was still not good enough. So I would say anyways, these Worlds we did a pretty good job in terms of work and everything. I think we need to reflect more on the summer season that we didn't use as well as we could have used, and we didn't come as prepared as we had to.
Something that I admire, and I told you this many times, is the hard work that you guys have put all year. The fact that this bunch of players, you believed in them from the get-go. You stick with this team, and you knew that you could take it as far as you could. And looking at the LEC, you were always a top team. You managed to win Spring. The improvements that I see from MSI to Worlds, they were there. What are you going to draw as positives for MKOI this year and the progress that this mix of players has made?
Yeah, I mean, positives, I can think of many. I would say this roster has what it needs to win Worlds, and it's what we are gonna work for coming into the next year. I mean, yeah, I love every one of my teammates. I think I wouldn't obviously change anyone. I think the group of 5, if we get to fix some issues that we are having in training coming into next year, I know our time will come at some point. So yeah, I really trust everyone in my team.
Yeah, the difficult thing is, like, the difficult thing is like, I just feel like this team is mechanically tapped out, you know? Like, I just don't see a world like Midwin, Jojo, Elioya. It's just like Alvaro and Supa. Like, I think Alvaro is a decent Supa, you know, but like I don't see a world where Supa's gonna like break new mechanical ceilings, you know? Like, keep in mind, Supa has played for a long time. Who do you get as an improvement? That's also hard. That's also hard.
Honestly,
it's just
Summer and how much in a good shape they are right now. Even Skumond, I think.
Skumond.
Coming from a rookie level he has right now, it's pretty mind-blowing. So yeah, I would say do as good as you can and make Europe proud. Come next year stronger, because we will challenge you and we will take everything if you guys don't.
I believe in you, Yoya. Gracias por todo. Thank you so much for sharing those words. Shox, over to you.
Thank you so much. We will immediately go over to the draw show. Just as an explanation, 3 bowls on stage right now.
3 bowls on stage, guys.
Grouped together in the bowls, consisting
We're
of
really doing it, Red Band.
Is the 2 teams that went 3
We're really doing it, Red Band.
Is the teams that went 3 and 2, and the final one has
We are really doing it, Red Band.
Of course, the
We are really doing it,
ladies
ladies and gentlemen.
The first draw we will see is to put
I'm
those
scared.
teams on either side of
I'm
the
scared,
bracket.
guys.
Important to know is that the first matchups that will be drawn for 3-0 will be out of the pool of the 3-2 teams. Then whatever team is left from the 3 and 2 pool will be put in a randomized draw with all of the 3 and 1 teams, and we'll get our final 2 matchups from there.
That makes sense, okay. They draw the 3-2 teams first. You have KT.
I'll let you take this one, Emily.
I know. I'm sitting here looking at KT being a 3-0 team, thinking about how
we knew that.
a 3-0 team has never.
Is it happening? Is it happening? Is the horror draw happening? Worlds might be ruined instantly, guys.
It's a normal KT fan experience.
Anyone's legend.
It's AL first.
Anyone's legend.
Anyone's legend.
AL.
Shaping up.
They are an Arabic team. Al.
Yeah, I mean, I think
That's why, like, they have AL, the Al Tarzan, Al Hope, Al Shanks,
I'm more curious.
El Falandre.
There we go. KT drawn into the other side
All
of
right.
the bracket. They are a team who kind
All
of
right, guys.
punched above their weight.
So we have AL in the top bracket, and we have KT in the lower bracket.
I still don't think we've seen.
Is it gonna be disgusting? I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Start, of course.
I'm so scared, man.
CFO, TES, or T1.
All right. Don't draw TS. 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 Don't draw TS.
Is it going to be up straight? What is it going to be?
Oi!
Oh my God, what a
Good.
phenomenal LPL versus LCK battle.
T1 versus AL. Big draw, big draw. Well done, well done. Everything is saved. Everything is saved. Everything is saved, guys.
Oh God.
Who will it be?
CFO.
Okay.
Oh.
I did hear. I forget exactly who on CFO said it. But they said, yeah, Honkyu it was.
Okay.
Who really wanted to draw.
That's winnable for CFO, by the way. Winnable, winnable, very winnable.
There we go. That means T
Very winnable.
3 and 2 pool, and they will go in the rest of the pool with Genji, G2 and
Winnable for CFO, winnable.
which is pretty darn insane.
Lucky draw for CFO. Lucky draw. One of CFO, KT are in semis.
Genji, and I'm gonna say
If
I don't want them.
okay, it can still get griefed. We don't want Genji Hanwha life.
I think that's the right attitude.
And
to
also,
have, no matter what.
honestly,
However, having watched a lot of Genji,
if we put Genji on the top side of the bracket, it's grief.
So of course the first matchup
Please.
will go into the
Please.
AL side of the bracket and the
Please don't draw Genji. Please don't draw Genji. We don't need Genji on the top side. We can't put Genji with T1 and AL, please.
How to compare the two halves. That's
We're gonna have the most fraudulent finals run on the other bracket.
Let's see.
All right, G2.
Here it goes, European friends. You're holding on to
G2.
your patience. This is it.
G2 Genji.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep
Please
breath.
no Genji on that side. Please no Genji on that side.
If I remember correctly. G2
Please don't put Genji on that side. Please don't put Genji on that side.
I don't want to see it. Come on, type.
No Genji, no Genji.
Please. No.
Oh!
Hanwha Genji.
We got Hanwha live Genji. No! No! No!
All right.
Hanwha live Genji. No!
versus Genji on the KT side of the bracket, Emily. Are you not too happy? What a phenomenal matchup, though, we're going to be seeing. But it is a team kill for the LCK.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Skylar just looks absolutely
I'm
not happy.
No, I mean, this is a position of luxury, obviously, for me to have that many. Not ideal, but what you're going to do, that's the risk you run. When all four of your teams make it
Bro,
through.
I have to say, guys.
LCK finals.
Wait, I'm so stupid, bro. I was drawing the matchups
What an amazing draw.
on.
This is great.
I was drawing it on my OBS and not on my screen. I'm such a stupid troll. I was drawing the rest of the matchups on my OBS on my second monitor.
LCK final. There's no way, right? They're all in the same side of the bracket. AL,
All
T1,
right.
G2, TS.
Yeah, we got.
I mean, you're saying T1.
G2 has a very good draw, guys. G2 has a great draw.
Like this, you mean? Yes.
That's a great draw, by the way.
I was like, what?
Like, these. It's funny because these teams are the frauds, okay? Like, these teams are the frauds, let's be honest. It's like, the dangerous teams here are Genji, like Genji, AL, HLE, fucking T1. No matter how bad they are, they're always dangerous in BO5, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care. They have been fraudulent as fuck in this play-ins, but guys, guys, even against AL,
Likely, actually. Hey,
how alive for frauds too? No. Guys, let's be honest. The bar is not that high at this Worlds. Remember, obviously these two teams have looked the best,
exactly. What was
and
the
these
result
two
when Fnatic
are just
played
name
IE
value, you know.
Before the knockouts at that World Championship in 20.
Why CFO though?
They beat them. They beat them 3 times and they lost in the final. So, are you saying G2
Guys,
can't lose
this is
them
just a
and they
fraudulent
beat them in the
Worlds.
best
Like,
of?
bro, you guys need to lower your bar. You're saying HLE are frauds. Like, we need to lower our bar a bit.
I was trying to throw
he was setting up from the. I was like, what?
I thought you were talking about this championship.
All right.
That would be more logical.
Because keep in mind, TES versus G2, CFO.
Desk, I getcha.
The funny part about this matchup, everybody is so happy with this draw. Every motherfucker in this box, they're all happy. All 4 teams are celebrating. Whoa! They're so happy.
I think KT are pretty.
Everyone, there's a party with these 4 teams all playing together in the lobby.
If they had gone up against T1, for example, I would have definitely called that for T1 based on the way these two teams have matched up more recently. And that would also
They're all
be
so
a little
happy.
deceiving grudge match from the LCK, right?
Yeah.
So I think, like, it's going to be really interesting, especially with the way that mid lane is evolving to also be super, super important. I think today he was really good. I think this tournament, though, we haven't seen the same highs that we saw from him at MSI versus BDD, who at sometimes has been the one kind of dragging the rest of KT kicking and screaming, right? So I'm, as a KT fan, I'm like cautious about it.
Cautiously
but like,
optimistic.
I'm not, I don't think this is the worst draw we could get.
It isn't the worst draw you could get. But speaking of Honkyu, I did have a chance to catch up with him earlier after they qualified, a historic result for the LCP in the Verizon post-game interview. We can hear his thoughts. It was an absolutely historical result for CFO to qualify for the knockouts, and I'm here with Honkyu. The first thing I have to ask is, tell me about this history you have made at the World Championship to qualify for the knockouts as the first team from your region in 10 years.
Flash Rules 2015. They drew Origin in quarters. Sephiroth, thank you very much for the PR. I appreciate that.
I'm pretty happy about this. It's been 10 years and we've made it back to the quarterfinals again.
Maybe, maybe you'll get there. When it comes to how your team has improved, I think the team has shown tremendous promise this whole year. I think a lot of people were waiting for the next step. What do you feel about your level, and what do you feel you have improved at the most across this year?
那在这一年，你们其实进步的幅度也是相当大哦。那同时在国际的舞台上面，也是有很多人就是正在瞩目着你们的，甚至在关注你们的表现的。那你觉得这一年下来，你们进步的程度最大的地方在哪里？还有就是你希望接下来还有什么地方是可以继续改进的？
进步最大的幅度应该是从 MSI 回来的那一次吧，因为就是学到了我们中后期的运营上，然后运营上面，然后还有展现那些的吧，比较多一点。
Right, so I think our greatest improvement came from after we came back from MSI. I think we learned a lot about lane swap, a lot about how to kind of manage the game towards late game phases, and yeah, I think that's our biggest improvement so far.
Can you tell us what you wish to prove in the knockouts now that you have this historical opportunity?
那接下来进到淘汰赛之后，有什么事情是你想要向世界证明的吗？
就像我们6个人，就是可以越打越好这样子吧，然后让世界。
Jankos just said best draw we could get.
Right, so I think
what's he talking about?
I hope that we can keep improving.
Best draw we could get.
And we hope to prove to the world that LCP has also got what it takes.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
He doesn't know.
For the assistance as well. And that was Honkyu.
That was really great to hear from Honkyu. I'm glad that
for G2, it could have been better for G2 too. If G2 was in the lower bracket, bro, if G2 was in the lower bracket, they could go finals. If they are lucky. Imagine if the lower bracket was TES versus G2 and KT versus CFO. Imagine that was lower brackets.
They're the only team that's made it all 3 times, so yeah.
Like G2 is on the AL versus T1 side.
It will be, but yeah, also saying that 6-man, I mean, BLG's out, right? So
Jankos is right. If you can't beat TS, you don't deserve to make finals. I think if you don't understand what I'm saying, you don't deserve to write comments on Twitch. But, you know...
We've seen examples
I'm
like,
sorry, that was mean.
2021 EDG, we've seen 2022 DRX, but this is the only team that actually feels like it has 2 top laners, right? It doesn't feel like, okay, if one is... They continuously swap. It's not really that tied to performance, and they clearly get along so well. It's just such a feel-good
I understand what you're saying, but I ignored it.
Finally, they break through that final hurdle and actually make it past, I think, what many were expecting to be at least a competitive match today.
Definitely so. I can't even
Well, yeah, you make a great point, but I'm going to choose to ignore it.
Make the run, but alas, heroes fall as well as they rise here at the World Championship, and that will do it for us for the Swiss stage. But I do have the schedule for you, I believe. On October 28th, that is day 1, we'll have HLE versus Genji. On October 29th, KT versus CFO. On October 30th, G2 versus TES. On October 31st,
Nice graphic.
31st on Halloween, AL versus T1.
Oh.
Wow. Just
That's spooky.
seeing the matches there, I'm getting goosebumps.
Yeah.
Like, we're going into knockouts, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much for watching us and watching the Swiss stage from Beijing. We're going to hit the road because the knockout stage is going to be taking place in Shanghai, live from the Mercedes-Benz Arena over there. HLE Genji will start at 3 p.m. local time. That is 8 a.m. CET and midnight PDT. Thank you so much from all the...
Damn. Hey, It's been a great day today, guys. Hey, it's been a great day, guys. It's been a great fucking day, bro. It's been a great fucking day, bro. You're close as fuck to the camera? No, I'm not. I'm not. Like, I just zoomed in. I'm not close as fuck. I just zoomed in. I wanted to show people my unicorn pimple. You see this, Rachel? The unicorn pimple. Oh shit. Nah, yeah, cut.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Bro, do you hear what Elyoya said?
What did he say?
He said
we can win the worlds with this group.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So like, okay, so let's just think about this, right? So BLG was 1 game away from winning worlds. 4 out of the 5 members that are playing right now. They've won MSI. Like 2 of those players have fucking won MSI before. They're like clearly way closer to winning worlds than MKOI. Imagine if after Knight lost today, he said in an interview in China, "I still believe that this group can win worlds." Imagine what would happen. He would literally get publicly executed, bro. And Beth are flying off the screen would one-shot him. Imagine saying this. Then Elyoya has the audacity to go to Worlds, not win 1 game. They only won games against Secret Whales and Fnatic. Those are the only 2 teams they won games against the entire time. And he has the audacity to say, "I know we can win Worlds with this roster. Our time will come." You imagine this? Like, this is insanity. Like, bro, BLG would get killed for this. Like, legitimately. Like, they would legitimately get killed if they said this right now. And it's way more true for a team like BLG. Like, what? Bro, MKOI has never won a series versus a fucking Asian team, have they? Like, in the history? Like,
no.
And then we're talking about winning worlds?
And the closest was they went 5 games to Damwon.
Yeah.
But that was not even them. That was just Elyoya. I'm just associating Elyoya's life with them. And then they won, took a game off of, was it 2021?
2021, they lost 3-0.
Yeah, lost 3-0 to Genji.
Was it Genji?
I think it was Genji, yeah. Because Genji beat EDG in semis.
I thought it was 3-0 to Damwon.
No, they had Damwon.
Wasn't it 3-0 to Damwon in quarterfinals?
Maybe. What was it? Mad versus LNG. Was it Damwon? Oh, they 3 got through. You're right, Dom. You're right.
Bro. And then we say, "I know we can win worlds with this roster." Like, it's so, like, how do you say it?
Bro.
How do you say it?
Like, bro, like
technically you were closer to winning worlds with your rosters. Could you imagine ever saying, like after you're a Fnatic roster, you're like, "Guys, I think we can win worlds." Like, they would be like, "Try winning a fucking LEC first, bitch." Like, they would just be like flaming the fuck out of you. Like, you're not able to survive. I can't believe you win 2 games. We live in a society where you can win 2 games against Secret Whales and Fnatic and say that you have it in you to win worlds. That is insanity.
What about the draw, though? Bro, I was so scared.
About my draw?
Like, AL versus T1. I was okay. I was happy. But then I was so scared that How Alive and Genji would be on that side of the bracket.
Oh, yeah?
That would have been so fucking cursed. But the stupidest part about this draw is that there's 4 teams that are simultaneously celebrating for the same reason.
Yeah.
TS, CFO, KT, and G2 are like, yes! They can host a party in the lobby with 40 people.
AL and T1, Genji, Hano Life, they're playing fucking Nightmare Fuel. Like, fucking, you got like TS and G2 playing Patty Cake like right under them. They're like, which one of us is going to get to call ourselves top 4 at Worlds?
Early.
It's pathetic, man.
But the bright side is the matchups are like
close,
as even as you can ask for.
As close as they could be.
Yeah.
Are we going to get food?
We should, yeah.
Are we getting our Myeongdong bit?
We are getting our Myeongdong bit. Shout out to Myeongdong and how they bite. The Myeongdong biters. All right, bros. It's been a good time. No Korean barbecue? Maybe. As long as we don't eat chicken. We've eaten way too much chicken. All right, guys, we're going to do like quarterfinals, breakdowns, all that jazz that's going to come your way. Bro, I need to do something with this pimple, bro. Like, it's just fucking reflecting light. I'm a unicorn, bro. I'm a goddamn unicorn. We could stream Dom for finals. That would be awesome, bro. Dom, I don't even know if I can say, but we're not going to be in the same place. I'm going home. Country roads, take me home. All right, let's see the pick'ems. Actually, let's check pick'ems. And to the place I belong, West Virginia. Ooh! Wait. View picks. Holy. Guys, it's a pretty solid one, bro. It's a pretty solid one, no? It's not that bad. Honestly. It's not that bad, no? Like, who the fuck could predict Billy was gonna fucking shit the bed and then sleep in the bed and then wake up the next morning and take another shit in the bed and then sleep that same night in that same bed without showering? Impossible. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Let's check out that DPM's LOL site for the crystal ball, the crystal meth. Pick'em's tracker. Which champion will pick the most? I'm cooked. Which champion will have highest win rate, minimum 5 games? I'm cooked as well, bro. Who the fuck did I put? Which champion will be most banned? Bro, I'm on Oriana. I'm so cooked as well. People are sleeping on G2. Literally, only AL is good. A very good chance G2 can make finals. Bro, I don't even know if they can beat top esports, bro. Bro. Like, they're like top esports. Like, top esports is gonna fucking blast them, bro. Elioya with the highest first bloods. I could have sworn Viper had more, no? Viper also had 11, no? Am I crazy? The Kaiser game? This is one of the easiest brackets they have ever gotten. Think doable, in my opinion. No fucking way, bro. I think, guys, I like G2, but honestly, they are the worst team left in the tournament. Like, let's not kid ourselves. They are underdog in literally every fucking matchup they're gonna play. They are literally underdog in every matchup that they play. Nah, that's T1. Sure. The crazy thing about G2, bro, it's like Caps doesn't even have good form. Caps doesn't even have good form, bros. What day is it today? Is it Saturday or is it Friday? Oh, it's Saturday. Oh shit, the market is closed. All right. Thought the market would open. All right, guys, I'm closing the stream. Thank you for watching, guys. It's been a fucking great Worlds. I will do quarterfinals breakdown / predictions for all the matchups that are coming. And we do a little pick'em video as well. It's been a great time. I love all of you. Thank you for supporting me today as well. You guys are fucking nuts, by the way. I've never had this many sub points in my fucking life. It makes me, I don't know, like I'm you know what I'm proud of, though? It's like I'm DCing like a motherfucker. And people just come back when the fucking internet is back on. To me, that's amazing, bro. Like, if that's not fucking love, Like me DCing and fucking effing perma the whole day, and the homies are still coming up to support and to watch together. That to me is crazy. That to me is just, that's love, bro. That's the purest form of love, if anything. Someone in YouTube said, Yak the Choker is not here. G2 is beating T1. Bro, like Labrov and Skimond are going into unknown territory, my friends. Do Pick'em's